One of the other matches that's going on also might have just finished up recently as well. But so far, if anybody out there is just tuning in from the other side of the bracket, the other side of the group stage, TNC, this is Low-Key versus Fnatic. Fnatic were able to win game 1 in really dominant fashion. Game number 2 here has kind of gone a little bit back and forth, but it does feel like it's Low-Key that are kind of holding on to the edge in a pretty significant fashion right now, I would say. As this game goes later, like, how worried are you for Low-Key? Do you think that they need to, like, sort of put the clamps on it? Can they just keep doing what they're doing and feel confident going into the late game? How worried would you be about, like, a Slark just getting out of control?
I think it gets to that point once Slark finishes his BKB, assuming he's going to go the Abyssal before that, that's when they really need to start worrying. But if Low-Key are able to take control... Oh, no. They're going in.
Dark Pack there. Taunt comes out. They have Global if they want to use it. On the other side of it, though, they already found one. It's the Lifestealer. Teehee turns onto Jabs, wants to take him down so they can take away the save that would come. And the bash, it connects. Oh, right there on the mark. Teehee needs to wait 7 more seconds before his rage is back up. They did find JG, and, well, he is just going to drop. No Global used. And in the meantime, Tiny, leashed, caught, and going to likely be killed as he is invis, but the dust eventually comes. So just as we talk about how good Low-Key are doing, they start beating.
Yeah, cast a curse, right?
No.
Radiant's top tower is
I don't know. I feel like they could have taken that fight a little bit better, though, right? They didn't use the Global. I don't think Void Spirit was really there for much of it.
Right.
And there was a position where Tiny had Blink, Ava, Toss on 3 heroes, and he just didn't want to use it altogether. So it was, I think, more of an execution issue, that fight, as opposed to a state of the game sort of thing.
Right. Feels like they kind of just got caught. Moon.
Speaking of getting caught,
They have Nullifier on Sam H. He needs to be careful, and he's not going to get his BKB off because of it. Teehee jumps onto him. Silence, nullified. Almost got caught out, but no, it's not going to happen. And so they back out of there, swap another round. Sam H tries to run, jabs, bringing him low with the catch, the taunt, but they have the disarm. And now Sam H, no more step for him. No step away. And they almost killed off that OD, but the save coming from the Omni as well as the Venge. And I'll fly solo. I'm like, he's probably just going to be in the grave again.
You're taking that team fight when you're 2 men down with the Tiny and the Silencer on the sidelines. So feeling pretty confident to try and pick something out, but again, it's just that positioning coming from Fnatic that's a step ahead.
And they're just going to lose Tiny again, it looks like. There's losing heroes one by one by one. I mean, and you can understand like the desire there of the Void Spirit, right? He just got the Nullifier, he has the Orchid, he feels like he can blow up that OD, and he could have, but help gets there before he's able to finish the job.
Yeah, it's all a part of this great positioning, really. Like, Venge was in the perfect spot again. Omni got the Guardian Angel off again, so the Venge didn't even die after that.
Yeah. Silence is there, and Slark backs out as Low-Key gonna lose their tier 3 tower, but no barracks as of yet. Still not the worst thing in the world.
No racks, but if they lose another team fight, that's Roche gone, and that's the second Roche, right? So it'll be the Cheese as well. Makes that high ground siege so much easier and brings them a lot closer towards these key items.
Oh my god, they want to fly solo. Hookshot comes in as well. All they wanted is the freaking D ward. And it is not going to happen.
But clearly they're valuing the effectiveness of this Pulse 5 Batrider. Or maybe he's just food, you know. It could be one or the other.
Right. Well, I think that they were hoping to go right into Roche afterwards, but it's a relatively long respawn. Still 13 seconds away before it's back up again. And holding on to this high ground, real important to them.
Yeah. Slark looks like he doesn't even want to go the BKB anymore. He had it queued up for a long time, but he's changed it over to the Butterfly.
Okay.
It's still the Hex that's the main priority here for Moon on his OD. understandable, just wanting to lock down that lifestealer especially, as well as the Void. I feel like Void's doing a ton of work here, just surviving for a little bit longer than he should. I think the hero is fine. He just needs to have his strength tweaked a little bit. Like, he shouldn't be that tanky.
Okay. Well, like, what are you feeling? He's got right now 2.6 strength gain. I mean, that's not really a huge part of it, I guess. What's the big issue?
I mean, the issue is when you do finally pick him off or find him, you need to be able to burst him down, right? Like, it shouldn't just be you can get caught and get away. So whether that's reducing the damage absorbed from the resonant pulse or reducing his HP in itself, or I don't know what it is, but something needs to change.
That's fair enough. Well, Aegis now sitting there. Slark just pouncing all over the place.
Yeah, very keen. Using up both charges there to make sure that he can get onto that high ground ASAP. He's going to have to come back instead of pressure this tier 2 tower as a result.
Got the instant shift duration as well, as they are going to throw out the repair kit, try and keep the melee racks alive. Toss back. It's there on T-Heat. Had to use the 2 pounces again. But it's repairing up again. So everybody back now from low-key. They still have global available. Fly Solo wanted to get into position there with the Blink Force staff, but couldn't find anybody.
Maybe Fnatic realizing that, okay, maybe they're a bit tankier, a bit harder to crack than we initially thought. Let's go get the outpost, maybe wait for the 40-minute items. But in the meantime, Loki, I think, maybe realizing it and saying, right, we need to bring the aggression to them.
They want to get the outpost also, so they're going to head right up here. We'll see if Fnatic realize that this is happening.
Fly Solo is going to get caught out, maybe.
Oh, he's running. It's like, get me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. And they're waiting until right before it happens. See, this is the problem, though, is that now when they go in to take this, the rest of Fnatic is going to be here in time. Maybe he can try and like play some type of weird avalanche game with it, but they're going to be able to take this back. So
but if you're waiting for a key item, maybe on one of your cores, that fact of just getting them out of your base might be a good thing.
Yeah, and they have opened the ability
of the jump.
Yeah, you can get neutrals now. So I was thinking about this the other day. What do you think about this as like sort of a cool little buff to Dire? The fact that like ancient creeps now are in the area where you want to farm as Dire, as opposed to previously. You can like get neutrals more easily.
And then little triangle solos. He did.
Yeah.
You mean like in the safe triangle here on their side?
Well, let's talk about it in a second, because I think they're going to see another dead hero as they just blow up the freaking Tiny again. Well, like, so normally when you want to try and like farm safely, right, everybody goes to their own triangles. So you got Dyers and you've got Radiants. The fact that you can get neutrals at a higher percentage on Dyers in the place that you want to like safely farm, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I do. I guess that's a little bit of the factor. I think the other thing as well is that in your jungle, granted it's not like it's the BSJ dead lane, right? For Dire, it's the top side. But you do have an outpost that you can control relatively easier.
Okay.
That can allow you to contest Roshan as well a little bit more. So that's another one of these little Dire advantages.
It's interesting though, because we were looking at like the choosing picker side in this last game, and Fnatic chose Dire over having first pick or second pick also. So at least they're feeling like it's Dire's the way to be right now.
Yeah, there are some teams that almost exclusively do that. I know Signal Ultra, who we might be the next game actually, also do that sort of thing where they really prioritize the Dire side.
We got Tower dropping down, repair kit, trying to keep it alive, the best of their abilities. Jump forward though, big jump with the global coming out. They didn't have a reaction in time. They're going to be able to turn this back around as 23 Savage turns onto him, batches. They don't have the damage to take him down, but they've already killed off Jabs, and now lane into the Slark, low on mana, low on life. They do have the Omni Knight behind him. Is it going to be enough to keep him alive though? This man goes down. So second round could come out in a second. They want to block his path to be able to get the pounce off. And they managed to find that nullifier, but the dark pack came out first. And there's going to be the jump away with 1 pounce charge. A second toss back, has another pounce available as the taunt is there. They're trying to block his way, but he gets his ulti off.
Ooh,
and now with OD jumping in, that's going to be a dieback for him. Seeing if they can find anything else. Abyssal Blade turn onto Sam H. This man is in trouble as he tried to jump back in, but Moon is just going to eat him up. No! Teehee able to save a life, but with Ice 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 behind the OD, it is too difficult to take that fight. And guess what?
No.
This man has just been eating up all of his items, dropping them down on the ground. Ice Ice Ice. What a little troll.
Have a soul ring, you know?
Yeah.
Have one of these. Just a little bit of cheeky play. I mean, you could see they're trying to get the silencer doing a lot of work. He's bought the Moonshard, but it just didn't feel like he was actually getting intelligence stolen in these team fights.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, he just gets eaten up. And Fly Solo is dead again. 15
that's another dieback.
Ugh. And they just go back again to the draft and, like, taking the Batrider second overall with, like, 3 potential counter picks. You just felt like he did nothing this game.
And that's just the dispels, right? You also had the Venge, which they picked. So, 2 counters to it. And they weren't even the ones, like, I don't think I've seen a single lasso cancel in.
Yeah, they killed Jabs, though. They got him. Oh, no. They freaking overclocked. He goes back in. Oh, and OD blows up Sam H. Teehee just going to try and run away, but GG is called. So in the end, as the high fives get thrown out, it is going to be a 2-0 for Fnatic. I think what most people were anticipating, although they didn't look super clean, gotta be said. Maybe it's just the Southeast Asian and the Fnatic way, but they did not look like a there was a couple moments of trepidation for me, at least.
There was. On the positive side, though, you know, when there was any sort of mistake coming from Loki, they knew how to exploit it. Right. They knew how to take full advantage and closed out the game once they had things on their terms. You know, that Abyssal Blade was the beginning of the end for them, and 23 Savage, he just made it happen.
Yeah, impressive showing. Do you want to let the people know real quickly what the next little straw pulley thing to throw out there is? What are we doing next?
So last time it was a question about you.
Right.
This time it's a question about me.
All right. What's up?
So the question we'll post it in chat once the stream catches up, and it's what do I do for work outside of casting?
That's great. I love that one. So guys, follow the straw poll in just a second. You will see it pop into chat in a moment because that's a thing. On the other side of the bracket, which we were talking about before also, it went 1-1. So this one's going to go a 2-0. Our next game is going to be GeekFam versus Signal Ultra. But I was watching that IO team in the open qualifiers, the one that knocked down TNC of all people, and they looked good. So really impressive win for them there. Southeast Asian qualifiers kind of shaping up to be very interesting. Any final thoughts before we go to a quick break here?
Not really. Just on that IO thing, I believe that's the team that, like, it's new Mineski, basically. So Mineski's events team has become IO Esports, and I think that's the one being backed by them. So it's a hidden Mineski, I guess.
Hidden Mineski. That's good, because they're not in the rest of these qualifiers. So
they got to be somewhere.
Exactly. What would Southeast Asia be without Mineski? All right, all you wonderful ladies and gentlemen out there, we will be back in just a little bit with our second series of the day, which is going to be not Neon versus Adroit. It's going to be Signal Ultra versus GeekFam. See you guys in a bit.
Yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back again to this wonderful world of Dota 2 that we all inhabit and we love to be in. And guess what? We've got another round of games. It is a best of two. It's going to be GeekFam facing off against Signal Ultra. I've got the wonderful Mr. Danog here as well with me. I'm Lyrical. We've got some awesome action all throughout the day, all throughout the morning, wherever you are. What time is it? It's currently Saturday morning, or is it Sunday where you are right now? It's Sunday, isn't it?
It's Sunday, nearly evening actually. So it's
Jesus.
5:40 p.m. here.
Oh man, it is. It's 10 p.m. where I am on the west coast of the U.S.
On Saturday, right?
Yeah, exactly. So,
you want any tips about the future, or
yeah, man, tell me the stock market prices and ending ones, and I'll make some money. I don't know what the name of that stuff is because I'm not very adulting right now. But you know what's great? We found out the final answer on the other side of the bracket, other side of the group stage. It's TNC 1-1 versus IO. And then for us, it was a 2-0 win for Fnatic. So we're starting to get a little bit of a look of what the standings are. I wanted to just real quickly stress to everybody out there how important this group stage is for the majors. The fact that IO won a game over TNC is huge because the only way that you can make it to the majors is if you finish top 4 within your group. Everybody else is potentially going to get knocked down or is going to get knocked down with just a chance at making it to the minor qualifier. So only 4 people moving on and being able to take a game off of a top team like TNC is really, really clutch. So another, you could also say missed opportunity for Loki Esports not getting it. What do you think about these two teams we got here, though? GeekFam, Signal Ultra. Is there one that's a very clear favorite?
I would say from an experience perspective, I suppose GeekFam, but right. I think this is going to be a much heavier fighting game than the previous one that we saw. It felt like there were ebbs and flows in the previous one that we watched between Fnatic and Low-Key, but this one is just going to be run at you Dota, especially from Signal.
Yeah, that is the way that they like to play, I feel like. And I think that probably, like you talk about, a lot of experience, people are going to be much more familiar with the players on GeekFam's lineup. But Signal Ultra, I mean, all of these people have been around the block more than a few times. I feel like I've seen Aris and Jamesies all over the place for a while, if I'm not mistaken. Is there like a standout, like A++ player that you really like on this team that people should be watching out for?
I think it depends on what the meta is at the time. So, for example, Jamesy can play these kind of unorthodox mid laners when, it wasn't really meta at the time. Like, he plays a Mars mid and he does pretty well at it. Grimm's back when Elder Titan, when Outposts game every 5 minutes or so, he was playing this Elder Titan and just going this right-click build from, a support role. So it makes it weird to say because there have been so few opportunities for teams to show how they've adapted to this current meta where it is slower. It is, a lot harder to get this big experience lead at the very start and then just snowball and end the game in 25 minutes.
Right. It's a very different way of playing. I'm curious what this, you kind of already get an idea from Signal Ultra what this game is going to be about, right? Like, the Sand King Lina lane, I feel like we've seen so many times. And granted, you could switch it up, and it could be like Lina mid, but if they see a good matchup against the safe lane, could be strong. I'm wondering, oftentimes when I see like this Sand King Lina matchup, we end up seeing people go back for like an anti-mage eventually. And that definitely feels like it could be within Raven's wheelhouse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And it just makes it such an easy lane to play, right? The Lina Sand King, double stuns, easy setup into the Life Strike array, and you're able to then become a more of a tower pusher for starters with the Lina. You can shove waves very easily with both of the heroes. It makes it hard for GeekFam to actually find these pickoffs, which I feel like they also want to do. So it means that maybe the game's going to be played a bit more on Signal's terms.
So do you want to do a real quick little look-see-daisy at the poll? How good were people at anticipating what job you have in real life?
They were okay, I guess. So the four options were: I work at a hospital, an IT company, a bank, and a university. So the first three of those, hospital, IT company, and bank, I used to do all of those things, but now I work at a university.
Amazing.
So, yeah. So 27.6% of people got it right.
So just barely over what would be like the most basic or whatever.
Like if you put in a random answer.
Yeah, exactly. Which makes sense,
How dare they not know about me?
Right. True enough. I mean, I think that's something that's makes a good bit of sense there.
Well, if you follow me on Twitter at danogdota, it actually says that I work at RMIT University. So,
I mean, they might have just misspelled it and thought that spelled IT. We have a lot of illiterate people in this community, I think. That's the way the world works.
Radiant team pick.
So toxic, game. So toxic towards the lovely Twitch chat, the beacon of society.
That's what people say about me. We got a Bane. Dude, this is like a lot of single target from Signal Ultra.
I wonder if the Void was something that they were planning on going really early on, and that's why they banned out the Wyvern Rubik, is that it was just always something that they wanted to do. It combos well with the AA, and it was just really, right, let's see if it immediately counters something that we're going to pick. Like maybe if Signal went an Oracle, they wouldn't have gone the Void.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, as it stands, this feels like a pretty... Well, I don't know. It's like it's the two sides of the Void game, right? On the one hand, yes, Chronosphere just wins team fights, and that feels like it's the way that Signal Ultra want to go with their team fights. But on the other hand, Void also is very susceptible to getting ganked. And a combination of Bane and Lina with like any other hero, and that's going to be a kill onto the Void.
Yeah. I really like this Wraith King pick as well, because if you're making that your position 1 carry and you have to use a Chronosphere to kill him, he's got a second life, so he's going to be completely fine. So it means that GeekFam need to think around, right, how are we either going to burn his mana and try and finish the game early, which I don't think their draft is the style to do that, or how are we going to be able to kill him a second time while not also getting hit by, 1, 2, 3, 4 stuns that Signal has at the moment, and a Nightmare as well.
Is the Manta Diffusal build on Void just completely dead?
You really need to be on point to be able to pull it off. I don't think you have the time to do it. Oh, maybe you do now that the game has slowed down a little bit. You can try and go for these innovative little picks here and item choices. So maybe that's what they're thinking. I would very much trust Raven to just go with his gut, because he's been in the scene for quite a while. You talk about experience in Southeast Asia, it's probably like Raven, Ohio, and Mushi are the three that you really think of.
Totally. Well, and I guess the thing that I think about it with like the Manta Diffusal is that, yeah, it'd be nice to be able to burn through Wraith King's mana, but oftentimes the way that it feels like these fights have been going on, and the way that I'm like anticipating the fights happening in my head, you just want to blow up everybody inside of the Chronosphere, and you might not have enough time to drain all of Wraith King's mana before that happens, as we see the Shadow Fiend get picked up by GeekFam. Nifty.
I don't mind it. It does give you that immediate kill of the Wraith King after he dies once with the Requiem. You have to be a bit careful about being stunned or CC'd by some other way by Signal, but if you're leaving that up to your supports to deal with, then maybe it's possible. Yeah. We're getting a few questions in chat as well about whether we're going to cover all the C qualifier matches. On this stream, it's all of the ones in Group B that are being covered for today, are the ones that are going to be followed.
10 seconds remaining.
So we've got
5
what
seconds
I'm assuming is
remaining.
going to be, unless something absolutely ridiculous is going on, a Carl Shadow Fiend. I am tentatively optimistic about it. Do you like the idea now, since it's looking like it's, I guess it could still go either way. Do you like the idea of matching up the Lina against the Shadow Fiend, or do you think we take a different mid laner here for Signal Ultra?
I think indifferent mid's
Radiant
fine.
team pick.
I mean, what have they banned out? TA's a possibility still.
Okay.
I think it works out relatively well. It makes, again, you need to commit a lot to kill her. And if you're committing a lot to kill her and you have to commit a lot to kill the Wraith King, you can, even though these are pro players and they are players that are playing on the international stage, either online or at LAN, you can forget about something like a Sand King sitting in the
10
trees,
seconds remaining.
pumping up an epicenter.
Is do you think though, like
5 seconds
the one thing that I'm kind of wondering about, it when you hit Diffusal Blade with onto a TA, that counts as 2 instances of refraction taken out, right?
I believe so. There are a few things that do that. God, I'm forgetting what the other ones are.
There's a few, like I think that bashes do
Dire
it.
Team pick.
Yeah.
A few others.
But there's
Ooh.
other stuff that's like more simple, if that makes sense, that do
Okay.
it. Like maybe AA gets rid of 2 with
Right.
his Chilling Touch, for example.
Okay. The Beastmaster pick's cool. Oh, I wonder if they're going to do the thing. Have you seen the thing before with the Beastmaster
Have I
Hawk?
seen the thing?
Have you seen the thing?
Which thing?
With the Beastmaster Hawk. So there's
5
this,
seconds
I saw it the other day when I was watching, like for like only 2 seconds or something, a Beastmaster game. It was Ghost Stick that did it. And what he did was at the very beginning of the game, he took the Hawk
select your
and
heroes.
sent it in between the tier 1 and tier 2 towers of the safe lane. And when it got into vision of the tower, he timed it so that it was right when the creep wave was there, and the creep wave drew aggro onto the Hawk going through from the first wave, which isn't supposed to happen. Because, they changed that.
I've seen a few things like that with, first wave creep interacting with certain abilities.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's everything. I don't think it's just from proximity. You actually need to attack someone and maybe it bounces to the creep wave or something like that. But
Well,
it's
this one
definitely
was
not
just
that.
it was this the Hawk running through it, and I'm not sure if it's something about the way that the Hawk is coded now, where like you lose control of it. But what it meant basically was that he was able to get the wave underneath. He was able to get his wave underneath the tier 1 tower.
Yeah.
Well, we do have the Tiny taken last, so apparently they liked something about the Lina at the last second and decided to run it towards the mid.
Yeah. I think it's fine. You've got the potential to burst down a Shadow Fiend. If you can kill him, I want to say at least 3 times in the first 15 minutes, you're probably going to have a really good game. It's one of those heroes that really needs to snowball early on.
Yeah.
So we'll see. The hero that I saw give the first creep wave aggro issue was Rubik. So I'm not sure if it's just something in the individual code, if it's something that's an issue just overall, or what it is, but it does exist. And these pro players, they'll find any way to give themselves a little bit of an advantage.
Absolutely. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, our second best of 2 of the day in this group stage. And as we mentioned, the top 2 from each group, they are going to be playing in the playoffs for a spot at the major. The next one after that is going to be playing against the other third place matchup in the group to be getting a spot at the minor, or no, or both of the third place ones get into the minor qualifiers. And then fourth spot plays against the other fourth spot team to be in the playoffs to get into the minors. And then the last in each of the groups is just out. So a lot of things all to be said that you just win your games. Just don't lose. That's how you win. Don't lose.
Yeah. And if you're a fan, look at Liquipedia.
There you go.
It's very easy. It's nicely color coded and everything.
The fissure block? They're thinking. They're not going to go for it. All right. I want to watch Cuckoo. I want to see if he does it. So what it was, what he did when I saw Ghost Stick do it was that he did it down here at this. Let me see if I can draw it right here on the bottom side of the map. And he stood right here, and then at 5 seconds left, he sent it down in between there, and then it drew aggro right about here. pulled the creep over to the side, and then the creep wave met underneath the tower right about this point. It was awesome.
Okay. Well, Cuckoo's top, so...
Well, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be the off lane, so it'd be over this direction instead.
Yeah, we'll see what he does. He's already sent one off as a scouting sort of thing to enable them to harass that Wraith King a little bit, but will he try it again?
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get it. It doesn't look like it's either he knows about it or he's gonna try and go for it.
Oh, here we go. Maybe. Is he gonna go all the way?
No, I think he's just going to send this one to block off the camp, probably, would be my guess. Yeah, he's just blocking the camp with that one. See if Grims decides to drop a sentry ward. He should know that this is happening. Yeah, and he can just kill the Hawk now.
Easy money.
It's the frustrating thing about playing Beastmaster now. You kind of need to wait until, like, right as it's about to happen if you want to send your Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess he doesn't need to do the sending out the Hawk thing anyways because he's got Zephyr to fissure block it anyways.
And it's so frustrating as a melee core to come up against this double boar. It's just harass. You can see some decent blocks here from Zephyr.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Cuckoo. What have you done? Your boar is dead. That's your boar.
You need it.
Well. Well, this lane is already, I'm sure, very frustrating for Cuckoo. He lost his boar. His Hawk got sniped. He wasn't able to block the pole camp. So now, I mean, he still has got a wave in his decent position because of Zephyr. If they can get this pull off, that's pretty good for them. It looks like that's what they're going to be able to do. So
I'm still trying to think of this refraction charge spells. what counters them?
Oh, it's fine. There's no TA anyways. Dude, his boar died again. Cuckoo, what is you doing? What happened?
Oh, Peter.
That's not great at all. But he'll still be able to have an okay time probably. It's a big wave pushing into the tower here. There's a lot of creeps. 3 range creeps. I guess that means that it's more time now for Zephyr to rotate over, although this ward up on the high ground going to get de-warded, so that's pretty nice for him. Could opt to take the shrine or the outpost if he wants to also.
Yeah. Eris here rotating really early. This observer ward going to get scouted out and denied up by him. Brings him to his level 2 as well, so I wonder if he'll use that to try and rotate through to this mid.
So it seems like Cuckoo.
A ton of mana on Jamesy though.
Yeah, instead it's going to be the walk over to the side here. Fissure not able to block off, and Jamesy lets him know how he feels about it.
Well, 100% of chat thinks GeekFam are going to win this one, according to our poll results. We'll see how that turns out. They were correct last time. We've got a 2 for 2 so far.
100%. Nobody believes in the Signal Ultra. Does he lose his boar here? He's got to put it down, I think. Okay, never mind. It's just gone again.
Big rip.
Radiant are scanning.
That's not great. Looked like they wanted to try and pull there, but it doesn't end up working out. They know that Eris is in the area. He has boots in the clarity. Carl, in the meantime, just going to try and stand underneath this tower, but he has to be careful. He could dive him here.
Pretty careful.
Dive? Ooh. Dubious. And now, well, he's pretty fast still. One more raise, another body block, and they managed to get the kill. So drawing first blood and telling him outplayed, because that's how he does it.
Yeah, like, you want to try and disrupt my mid? I've got my supports here. They got my back. He seems pretty happy with that.
Do you see how much
got
gold
a bit
he
of the
got?
experience from it as well. Yeah. Decent chunk.
320. That's a lot.
I mean, there's no more 90 GPM talent for this AA, so it's going to be coming in very handy.
Absolutely.
I hate these small camps. Like, you can literally just pull the range creep into this type of small camp that Whitemon's got on the bot side, and the range creep will nearly kill the entire camp. It's ridiculous.
That's frustrating. I mean, yeah. It's not the greatest one. Maybe he has enough time here where he can like pull it back onto the other one afterwards when it gets the full wraparound or something. We'll see. They're moving over to try and secure some bounty runes. It looks like Raven and Whitemon will be able to get those. Meanwhile, Grimm's able to secure another one. Fissure block off for the moment. So the trade-off is 2 apiece, it looks like.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very quiet game so far. Just 1 kill in the 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of how I was expecting Signal to play this one, although they are converging on this top side.
Cuckoo. Some trouble. Zephyr moving in. Toss onto Cuckoo. And didn't have enough mana
for the avalanche. Oh.
Still got the skeletons chasing down Cuckoo here. So Salva, back away. Looks like they're fine. All of the lanes going somewhat well. The main person that's been hurting so far is Van on this Sand King. Just level 3 in comparison to Cuckoo's up to 5 on his Beastmaster. Slow down.
Not ideal. Just
Fissure.
ticking into 4 now.
Chase down. Punch needs another one. Cuckoo able to take the solo, or not solo kill, but able to get the kill on the solo Wraith King.
Radiant's middle tower
Punishing any
is
sort of
under attack.
rotation. Grimm's, he was going away, maybe trying to stack a little bit. You've got that 7-minute timer coming up very shortly. And with Alina, you are able to flash farm nice and quickly. So maybe looking to close the gap a little bit, both from the support stacking gold as well as the neutral item.
Yeah. It's probably the best thing they do. I mean, and they were trying to find a kill onto the Shadow Fiend also at that same point. So the missed kill onto him because of the Invis Rune. Fissure, walk away, looking okay, but this is really bad as they turn onto this Wraith King, trying to take him down, and a Nightmare comes out, switch it over onto the boar? Why didn't... he could have done the boar? Okay.
Yeah. A little questionable plays coming from Cuckoo, honestly. He was overlapping a lot of the stun that was coming out already. He was already frozen in the ice from the cold feet. I think Zephyr had him with the Enchant Totem Aftershock stun. Granted, that's not that long, but even just waiting a second would have been a big difference and probably would have picked up the...
I guess he was thinking like with the attack speed bonus or something. Or not attack speed bonus. What am I talking about? What am I thinking of? It doesn't make you move faster anymore. It's movement speed. That's what it was. Getting there closer, but nah. Yeah, the extra duration would have just been better. I'm trying to find reasons. I'm trying to find reasons for why it happened. There's no reason. It shouldn't happen. But
I guess just wanting to deny him as much as he can. You know, he's level 6 now. He's saving that point. And having a rough time on the bot side.
Yeah, one hurt.
Dire's top tower is
Chronosphere
under attack.
used. And meanwhile, up top, GeekFam looking to try and take down this tier 1 tower.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Things looking good for GeekFam. But there is still Signal Ultra, who's got this Lina, Jamesy, pretty damn farmed. And despite dying earlier, Wraith King is like having an okay game as far as net worth is concerned.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, could definitely be worse. The big outlier here is the Sand King. He'll want to make a lot more of it, but we can see he's trying to rush the Blink Dagger, and he's 2,200 gold away from that, so he's going to have to make a lot of farm on his own.
Yeah, it's not great. What's his build that he's going right now? Going for the 3 into Sandstorm. Pop the dust, chase forward, does have that Burrow Strike to get away. So that keeps him alive for the moment. The time dilation just about wearing off. It's going to be a while before Sandstorm is back up again. Maybe they can make some type of a kill here with Jamesy, but they might have spotted him on this ward that's up here in this area. I didn't see what path the Lina took.
Potentially. It's nighttime, so it's a little bit easier for him to sneak by. It doesn't look like they're all that keen about going back into the lane, though, on Raven or Whiteman.
Yeah.
Maybe just realizing, hey, we've got a level 3 Tiny in the mid lane. Lina's nowhere to be seen. Maybe thinking she was jungling on their end, but wisely just going back.
I just saw a shovel get dropped also by the Wraith King, so that one Oh, they're moving in. They want to try and contest for this. Couple TPs into position, toss back, and it's just going to be the one kill, it looks like. But 4 heroes moving into position. Zephyr's going to laugh it off.
Yeah, he's fine with that. Space created. Maybe just absolutely wanting to secure the bounty runes as well was a big reason behind it, but if they're only going to be clumping around this one and not even getting the one on the Radiant High Ground, then that's going to be a... Well, I thought it might be a 3-for-1, but Van picks up the one on their tri-camp area.
Yeah. Okay. 10 minutes in, 1,000 gold lead. I think experience is relatively even. A little bit into the favor of GeekFam. 2K. And
Yep.
what... I'll have to see where they go for. Who is it that picked up the shovel? I'm not seeing it on anybody. Where's the shovel?
It is in the shop.
What the hell? Go get your shovel.
Especially now, right? There's only 4 items possible, so
What the heck?
2 heroes are guaranteed to be without one. I really don't like Midas. Oh, that's a Chronosphere bot left.
Oh, they got him. That's for damn sure. It looks like they are going for Diffusal Manton Raven. The fact that he's going for that makes me like Midas a little bit more, but why don't you like it? What's the issue?
Is he going Manta, though? He could be going just like S and Y.
Yeah, that's true.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Regardless, though, the like needing to get to that level 20 feels pretty important for Wraith King this game.
Yeah. I guess, but I feel like the tempo these days, and they just keep nerfing it little by little, it's gone to the point where you don't get much use out of it at all.
Well, GeekFam getting together, wanting to make this move. In spite of being under-leveled, Van can still stand in the sandstorm like the best of them. They don't have Chrono for 100 seconds, and with that, it looks like they won't be able to make a push for the bottom tier 1 tower. It's a smoke up. Cuckoo, his Helm of the Dominator creep can lead the way if they want. I'm not really sure what the goal is here. I guess go mid and try and wait for somebody to TP to defend it, or their call is to run up to the top lane and try and kill the Wraith King in the woods.
Oh, that Sentry Ward just not clipping the Observer in the river too, so... we'll have a bit of an advantage on him.
Roar, spread out a little bit. Jamesy,
He's low.
he just got roared and punched. And that is the strength of it. They move over, but I don't think they're going to be able to get there in time. Maybe a deny? No. Can't get it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And just because of this heavy prioritization of getting some farm, wanting to pick up the Blink Dagger, Sand King does finally have the trusty shovel, isn't using it though, and it's still about 900 gold away from getting that Blink.
Ugh.
So
There he
no
goes.
epicenter.
He's got a salve now.
It's so useful in lane. It's like, what's that? You want a salve here?
That's nice. Definitely. Okay, so Van's getting a little bit of time for himself. Bottom side, Raven just trying to go for a little bit of the AFK farm style of play. Hitting down some of these ancients as well. It feels like they've kind of got the majority of what they need online. Or at least they're getting towards that angle on the side of GeekFam. How about trying to go towards the Radiance next?
Radiant's bottom
The jungle's
tower
been
is
stacked
under
up a little bit, and he has been kind of left free just to farm away. And he's top of the net worth right now.
Yeah. He's getting a lot. He's doing work with the space that he had, you know, one death, it should have been 2, that he had early on. Didn't impact him all too much.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
And that's
tower
greedy
is
though,
under
going the
attack.
Radiance for this. I guess it's kind of useful coming up against the Void and, you know, all the little minions that might be coming along with this Beastmaster. Speaking of, he's trying to make a bit of a backstab play here. Or at least thinking about it.
He did have the roar. He'll be able to rune control. Gets his illusions. And, well, there you go.
Instantly took the illusion rune and
Radiant's
gets pinged
bottom
out by
tower is under
the
attack.
empty bottle Shadow Fiend instantly.
Well, they killed Alina. I mean, it feels like it's just too easy. GeekFam can do whatever they want in this game. And I guess this speaks to what you're talking about with the Wraith King, where it's like, I haven't seen that many other Wraith Kings go for a build besides Midas Radiance, and it feels like, oh, it's a good answer to the Void, right? You can't get Chronoed because it's going to be fine, but it also means that you leave this like huge window of time where you're just doing nothing in the game.
Yeah. And, you know, if you are in a team fight and you die, you respawn and, like, sure, you hit a little bit faster because of your Midas, but then what? Like, you just die a second time.
True enough.
There's only one man I trust with Wraith King, and that is K1 Hector.
I mean, you gotta trust the man. He knows what he's doing. We'll see if they can get it done. I mean, granted, they are still pressuring. Oh, no Chrono. Chase, Fiend's Grip, onto one. They got a kill. It was Zephyr. They Fiend's Gripped him, and they Lagooted him. And they didn't use Epicenter, but still, a lot committed for that Earthshaker.
Yeah. He didn't use Echo Slam either, so they've still got that. I don't think he has Blink. Oh no, he does. I think that's what was coming out to him on the career at the time. It's just gone back to base.
Meantime, pressure for the tier 1 tower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So I will tell you, the thing I've been hawking for a while, and the thing I've been waiting for, is the Shadow Fiend Abyssal Blade. Have you seen it yet?
I heard you talking about that. I haven't seen it, but I heard you talking about it.
It's amazing.
What about it is amazing?
It's just, you know, you just don't question. Just accept that it's amazing.
Just let it happen.
Just accept that it's an amazing thing, and we'll leave it at that for now.
Okay.
Damn, that's a big old stack.
Ooh, they gotta contest that.
I mean, it's taken a long time for them to try and finish through this. Although, actually, no, they're just gonna get the whole thing. Yeah, okay. Imp Claw there for him. Vampire's Fangs, Philosopher's Stone.
Oh no, it's actually Wraith King that got those, a couple of those ones, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I sent him back to the base. I'm assuming Philosopher's Stone for Bane. Maybe you give it to the Sand King. This dude's not using his shovel. Give him something that's passive.
And it's not like he right-clicks either. I wouldn't give it to the Tiny unless he's just giving it to him to pick up the Blink Dagger.
Right. Seems like that's the play. Grims does have Fiend's Grip back up again in 7 seconds. GeekFam are definitely playing it a little bit safer as far as not trying to like super overextend. And I don't think that that's necessarily bad by any stretch of the imagination, but you know, the Radiance coming out from Abed, it feels like we're getting closer to that point where the game actually might start getting played.
Yeah. I mean, you've got these key timings now. Zephyr's got the Blink Dagger. Raven has his Diffusal and a Yasha.
Right.
Still doesn't know what he's going to build next, but Jamesy, he's in trouble again.
Some trouble there. Most definitely. Dead. Dude, these last couple of minutes have just been all going into the favor of freaking GeekFam.
Look at these two Observer Wards as well, so close to each other in the dire jungle.
Right.
Eris in a vulnerable position here. They're going to try and go on Earthshaker. Is he going to Echo? No.
Okay. Well, Eris is going to die. They jump in, find that Chronosphere onto Wraith King, out of mana now, and is just going to go down, but was able to get the ulti off. Unfortunately, Carl was right on top of him and gets the triple kill. So it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, that Radiance didn't do all that much.
Jeez.
He gets caught once, gets locked in position, gets Requiemed. It's as simple as that. They might be chasing a little bit too far. I mean, it's a Tiny. It's not that big a deal if you kill it or not. When they've got... I guess mid lane's not pushed in, so it's not too bad.
Dude, Carl is a monster. This guy is huge. I was kind of wondering if he was going to go for the Presence Aura Effects Buildings talent. Just because they're they're that far ahead. But doesn't look like that's going to be the route that they want to go. Should also mention GeekFam has another game at the end of the day here where they're going to be facing off against Boom. And that's going to be the last game of the day for us. So you know, they could have a desire to try and, you know, play this one out into the as quickly as possible type of scenario if they feel like they can just end it.
All right. How thirsty are Geek Fam for these outposts? Because Grimm just took one back, and I don't think they're going to be very happy about it.
They're just back again to get it. Jamesy. Oh, no.
You can tell he wants to get it back, but you can't do it, man.
No.
You can't risk it.
So, what else do we have? It's going to be a blade mail next for Abed.
Radiant are scanning.
Throw down the ice blast. Not going to connect onto anybody, it doesn't look like. And bounty runes going that way.
Yep, they're going to get all 4. They got all the experience as well. The experience coming from the outposts ticked them over, so Earthshaker's now level 10. He's got the extra little bit of mana, so he's so much more sustainable in team fights. He's essentially increased his mana by 50%.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I don't have that blink dagger yet on the tiny. This is his new home. This is where this guy's hanging out at.
Yep. Just chill, you know.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Man, oh man. I am definitely feeling like this is Geek Fam's game to lose at this point. What if you're Signal Ultra right now, what are you kind of thinking? Like, do you just try and go for like the super late game, wait for the next item to be up on Wraith King? When do you need to make a move? Well, it's like this is the first
doing
moment.
it now.
But that's a pretty big Chronosphere with the Ice Blast afterwards onto 3. Oh my god, Roar immediately breaks the Fiend script, which does absolutely nothing. Epicenter interrupted. This has gone so tragically. Holy hell, they're going to lose the Wraith King. GG out. It is time to end the game.
Yeah, that's... I agree, Carl. That is the definition of outplayed. All because you're trying to get some farm on this tiny, allow him to get the Blink Dagger up for him. Oh, try and nuke a wave. Will that give it to him? It will, but you've got no ultimate.
Yeah.
Dire's top barracks are under
So... Oh, God. I don't even know anymore.
Did they have vision of that Sand
I don't know if they did. I don't think they did. They might have. He might have been within range of like the outpost or something. But they're gonna lose Grims. They're going to lose the tier 3 tower mid. They're gonna lose the barracks. And unless something changes drastically in the next like I don't know 30 seconds, this is looking like they're gonna lose the game.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Man, I actually haven't tested how it works. So the outpost now gives 700 ground vision instead of 1400 flying. So does that mean that if the trees were still there on the north side of this outpost, would Sand King have not been spotted? If that makes
Maybe.
sense?
That's a possibility. But to be honest, even the way that fight was going, I don't know if that would have mattered. Like, I think that they still lose that fight even if he gets Epicenter off.
True.
It was just like one more gut punch in a flurry of gut punches that owned them. Whew.
All right. Key item timings. What do they need?
Well, apparently Shadow Fiend needs a Battle Fury.
All right. This is the game to go the Abyssal, right? You know,
Probably.
This is what we want.
I wouldn't mind seeing it. Well, I think that it's looking like BKB obviously for Raven, but he's in a position where he can just go Manta Diffusal and not have to worry about that much else. He's going to go back to farm the Ancients. Because that's a carry player, ladies and gentlemen.
Just sitting in the jungle. Roche is up in 10 seconds, so he's probably going to start making his way towards that and meet up with his team.
Definitely.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yep, they know. It's been pinged out. They've got the control of the area. They know that they should be pretty safe to do it. I mean, if you were Geek Fam, you'd probably be scared to come out of your base as well.
Right.
2 lanes of racks down at 24 minutes. This is a safe rush.
Yeah, I think that this is definitely the easiest way to go. Pretty quick move in. God, you have to come and contest, but do they even know what's happening? The smoke up, it feels like they have an idea.
Well, you've got level 2 Sand King ultimate, so it's an okay amount of damage. They've still got the pipe here on the
it's just going to be a little bit too late. Roche goes down. They initiate onto that AA. It's not looking like it's going to happen. Did he did an epicenter. Okay. That's fine. it's all fine. It's all fine. Oh, God. Carl is just swaggering it up, walking down the lane. Darren Grimm's to come at him. He's like, please high-five me.
He doesn't have catch, though. He doesn't have the Yules, so Grimm's will be fine.
He doesn't have the Abyssal Blade. Everything is ruined. As we see the Echo laid down onto Jamesy's head. We're going to have to look at, like, the damage numbers on these heroes afterwards, because I feel like Signal Ultra just haven't been able to do anything.
Who would have the most? Tiny, maybe?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I think him, like, maybe the Wraith King with the Radiance, but if you take out the Radiance damage, probably nothing. But him just, like, living through things a little bit, even though he hasn't really been living through it.
Well, he's got his level 18.
Okay.
He'll be up slightly quicker. He can die more often.
He is taking a lot of damage. Boar Staff still fine for the moment. Raven BKBs jumps in, hanging on to that Chronosphere, drops it onto him afterwards. Carl turns on, misses one raise, but the chase is going to come as they find Van, gonna kill him off, does not get stunned, chase forward for more. They find themselves this Wraith King yet again.
It's time to call it.
That's a DD, that's a GG. And that is gonna be game number 1 going to GeekFam.
They got Raven at the end. That's the important thing.
I might have doubled Lena's damage.
Could do.
Thoughts? Carl's good at Dota?
Carl is good at Dota. GeekFam are good at Dota. GeekFam have shown why they've got to, like, they placed really well at the minor.
Right.
I think they only lost 2-1 against Nigma, which is really good. And I hate Midas. Do not build Midas. This is not the meta for Midas. It's just a sucky.
That's fair. It's a tough one. I wanted to see, is there a way to see with this one what the Radiance damage is? So 3,000 of the Wraith King's damage was Radiance. I wonder, do you, like, what else do you do though, right? Like, because you're going to get chronoed no matter what, it feels like, on this Wraith King. So if you don't go Midas, is Wraith King just not an answer to Void? Like, what's the answer though?
Maybe status resistance. Maybe go things like S and Y into a. I don't want to say a satanic because that's probably way too greedy.
Okay.
I know I've seen Wraith Kings go like a Desolator build as well. Maybe try and push towers down a bit stronger, create more space across the map with your skeletons.
Okay.
Even a Maelstrom. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's just not Midas.
Okay.
That's for sure.
All right, well, we're going to go to a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. The admin is telling us we got to be quick heading into this next one. Do you want to throw out the next poll? Just sort of copy and paste it and throw it into Twitch chat whilst we wait.
Sounds good. I'll wait until stream catches up, and I'll do it this time. But this time is, what is Lyrical's wedding ring made out of?
Oh, no. All right, sounds good. Everybody stay tuned. We'll be back in just a little bit with game number 2 of GeekFam versus Signal Ultra. And be sure to check out that little straw poll. Adios.
Yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back again. We're here taking a look at our very next game. Game number 2, in fact, of Signal Ultra facing off against GeekFam. Lyrical joined as well by Danog. How you doing, man?
Team ban.
Not too bad, and looks like we're back to the future with this draft because it's the exact same openers that they had as last time.
Easy peasy. No, was
They
it
had
Void?
AA.
Yeah, they did the Void second phase, but same heroes at the very least. And it's banned out
Yeah.
now, second phase, because I don't want to deal with that mess.
I'm happy that Puck's banned out because forget that hero. That is the most busted hero in the entire
10
game.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, it seems kind of nuts. Not gonna lie, it's
5
a ridiculous
seconds
hero,
remaining.
but you know that's what sometimes happens. Sometimes the frog is just like, we got to do it. It's over.
Yep.
So
Well,
after
we're
that
getting
last
some.
game, what are you feeling as far as like change ups for like? Do you think that it's a smart move to run for this Sand King Lena opening again? Like normally when you see this, it means partially that a team is not really afraid of, or they feel like that wasn't the issue within their draft.
Yeah, I guess that's what they're feeling. They're guessing that maybe we'll pick up our Blink Dagger a little bit earlier on the Sand King. We'll give him a better lane. You know, this Lena can still go as a position 4 and maybe change something else around. Maybe something like an Oracle would be a good pick for them here so that they can actually defend their core, whoever it is that they pick. There were so many times that Jamesy got picked out on his Lena, right? And not the tankiest hero naturally is the Lena. So, yeah, just something that they need to be a little bit mindful of because GeekFam showed that they have the coordination to be able to pull off these, rapid fire ganks that just leave you wondering, what the hell do I have to do?
Right. And the early rotations, to me, that was one thing that I was like, maybe they need to ban out the Earthshaker. And I thought that that's what they were going to take out of the pool. And feeling like Enchantress, Snapfire, Puck, they were the more concerning things. But this also maybe signals to me that, Signal Ultra, they weren't as worried about it. You mentioned earlier that you felt like roaming supports are the main danger nowadays. What do you like so much about them?
Mostly the death timer that's associated with it. So early on from levels 1 to 5, it's either it goes from 6 seconds to 12 seconds at level 1, and then I want to say 12 seconds to about 24 seconds or so. Maybe my numbers are off. I think it's actually 16 seconds to 24 seconds it goes at level 5. So that's a long time to be dead as a mid laner especially. And it means that you're able to snowball a one lane a lot easier as a mid laner. And even on top of that, previously, if that sort of gank happened and it didn't pay off, you didn't have to go back to lane or you didn't have to die after buying out or, these other sort of things to get health and mana. You could just go to the shrine and heal up. Whereas these days, there's no shrines anymore. So mid lane just becomes so much more of a focus around what teams need to play towards.
10 seconds
Interesting.
remaining.
Yeah, it's a curious point. I did notice, I was playing a couple
5
games and
seconds
I got
remaining.
completely bodied by a Shadow Demon Mirana roaming ganking combo. And it made me feel like not only was the roaming really important, but also having another hero that having all of your other heroes be fairly self-sustaining. Oh god. Oh no. What are we doing? Signal Ultra.
They've got the Frost Shield now, I guess.
You don't
Gives them a bit of
believe
extra
that.
Catch.
You don't
No.
believe that one bit.
I believe the Oracle's the right pick, or the Wyvern, but the Wyvern's banned. Or the Shadow Demon would have been okay.
10 seconds
Venge.
remaining.
Venge, yeah.
Radiant
Venge is
team
alright.
ban.
Works well with the Lena as well. Gives her a little bit of that extra range.
I don't know. I think that the Wraith King's a trap. It's a trap. It's not great. Well, I'm gonna post out real quickly the other thing in chat for. Actually, no, I can't do that one for the next game. I can't do it for the next
I'll
game.
do it.
10 seconds.
Or I've just linked it to you, but we'll wait.
Is it the same? Is it the
5
same
seconds remaining.
poll for that one? For who's gonna win, or is it a new poll for a whole new round? For game
I
two?
just DM'd.
Okay, sounds good. Perfect.
But based off the previous one, so it's just to refresh everyone's memory. So what is Lyrical's wedding ring made out of?
Ooh.
The 4 options were tungsten, wood, platinum, and gold. And that was the order that people chose. So most people think it's tungsten.
Okay.
A third of people think it's wood.
remaining.
Right.
A sixth of people think it is platinum,
5
and then just
seconds
7% think it's gold. So they're thinking, well, we wouldn't ask about it if it wasn't something interesting.
That's true. Well,
Reveal.
it's kind of an interesting little dynamic there because I used to have a tungsten ring, but what I found, and I have a metal allergy, but my metal allergy is actually so significant that I can't even wear tungsten, which is one of the least allergenic metals that you can have. So because of that, I had to specially order a wooden wedding ring because it's the only piece of jewelry that I can wear. Unless I went like sort of for one of the jade or like gem rock oriented rings, which you can sometimes get. But I have like a really severe metal allergy where if I wear any type of thing, like I can't wear a watch. If I wear a watch, then like I break out in hives all around my wrist. Sometimes if I wear a belt and the buckle of the belt is pushing onto my little stomach or something like that, then I'll get a big rash on my stomach as well. It's terrible. It sucks.
Damn.
But I have a wooden wedding ring because of it.
Dire
Any
team has
specific
radiant
type of wood that's used?
Templar
It's an oak.
assassin.
It's an oak inlaid with cherry. It looks pretty. It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about it. That's the story of me and my wooden wedding ring. Yay!
Well, big pogs in the chat for whoever picked wood, the 1/3 of you.
I have a feeling they were memeing, probably.
I mean, maybe. I did see a Keck W wood in there at one
Nice.
point.
All right, we got the Templar Assassin as the last pick, followed up by a Jamesy Silencer. So this mid silencer, people are feeling it.
I think that's the hero that I was thinking of. So I think Glaives of Wisdom take off 2 stacks
Okay,
of refraction.
and then also just Q is really annoying to deal with. Also,
Mm-hmm.
very cool. Do you
so
like
based
it?
off the, wait, what do they got? It's hard to compare, right? If it was a pub draft versus it's a competitive draft. I mean, just by their synergy, you would have to go with GeekFam about how they played that first game, and now
Right.
they've got even more early tower taking potential with the TA, right? Getting the Desolator early up means that not only you but also the Void are quickly able to take down towers. There's not too much that Signal can do about it. I think maybe they'll have a bit of an easier time, provided that Abat makes a wiser choice with his item progression.
Okay,
I really like Crystal Maiden, but not too much against these heroes. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
well, interesting. We'll see how it goes. I personally I'm not. The problem is that I'm not convinced on any of the other builds that Wraith King goes besides Midas Radiance, and I don't feel good about that build. So to me, I just feel like it's a garbage hero, and I feel like it's a trap. But I'm willing to be wrong. I'm absolutely willing to be wrong.
Prepare for battle.
I'm sure Signal are hoping that you're wrong as well. That they're like, well, this is all we can do. They picked a Void.
No.
You know, they picked it earlier on so that we can't actually ban it out in the second phase. We've got that's the mark of a good team, right? Is that you can't ban out all of their heroes.
Why is
I just
he
keep going back to OG
what-
because we know about that.
Why is he
Tootsie
calling him
Roll?
Tootsie Roll?
Maybe it's like a cute little pet name that he has for him. I don't know. I have no idea.
I hope it is. If not, I don't know what it is then. It could be bad. We got the Cuckoo Bat Rider. Cuckoo's crazy. He's ready to play a bat. Oh, Jamesy.
Yeah,
The
gets
punches, the pummels. This man's in some trouble. Cuckoo, is he going to go down? Giving up first blood, needs one more punch.
30
think he's away.
seconds to battle.
Oh, is he?
Oh, good slowdown there from Whitemon. But that does leave them open to getting, I think, 3 bounty runs now, it looks like.
Yeah, you have to think so. Which, Van's on the dire side. What's going on? They just did a little switcheroo.
Raven is not going to be able to get both of them. Yeah, Van should be over here. So it should be
The
set.
battle
Pretty good.
begins.
Alright. They got something out of it. I'm hearing people in chat saying, you know, what's wrong with Puck? Why is it busted again? It wasn't too bad at the major. It's really just around the change to the level 25 talent. So getting your GPM talent taken away, you know, no 420 gold anymore.
Right.
And now you get 425 radius and range on your Waning Rift.
Yeah.
So it's like a mini blink dagger, and your level 20 talent removes 9 seconds off the cooldown of Waning Rift. So you've got something that silences for like 4 seconds that's on a 3.5 second cooldown or something like that. So your supports can never do anything, essentially, is the issue.
Interesting. Yeah, it's not great. That sounds horrendous.
Yes, it is. It is first ban material in every single one of my pubs.
I didn't see there if he burned through multiple refraction charges at once, but I think it might have looked like he did for a moment. We'll see here. Yeah, it went through all of them, like, instantly.
Mm-hmm.
So a pretty cool little answer there, just burning through refraction.
That's not for the likes of you.
Because, I mean, the tooltip says it deals additional damage, so it's not like it turns your existing attack into something else. It does the initial physical, and then it adds on the pure damage.
You know, another little interesting fun fact about the glaives as well. Mm-hmm. They're affected by spell amp. So
even now with pure damage?
Yes. You can see that the int to damage ratio goes up depending upon how much spell amp you have.
Ah, right, sure.
It's pretty cool. So you kind of get like double duty out of it when you get int increases. Down bottom, Reese looks like he might be fine, barring a bash. Raven, not going to be able to get in range to find it. So we're just going to tango up and back out of there.
They layered up their stuns a little bit there, but I think it was necessary and in a bit of a panic to make sure they didn't give up that first blood.
Oh, and he burned through the clarity on White Mon. He got one last punch. That's frustrating.
I've been spamming CM these days, and I think rather than a clarity build, I think going 3 mangoes to start off is really good, because there are very few heroes that you can't kill once you hit level 2 with that Frostbite Crystal Nova combination.
That's scary. I wish that they would bring back like the jungle CM for a moment. That just, you know, it was nice. You get yourself a big creep, you get yourself level 2, you run into mid lane, find a kill, and then run away. I want to see some roaming CMs. Where's the Roman CM at?
Too slow.
I know.
Swift
It's
the
sad.
rules of Ice Wreck, you know?
It's really sad. Was that an ancient stack? Ooh, all right. They're building it.
That's juicy.
Very nice.
Man, what is this? This isn't Sea Dota. It's 3 minutes, no kills. What's going on?
It feels like that's more of the style that we've seen from these two teams, though, right? Like, I don't know what it is exactly about them. If it's just like they're not wanting to run the roaming heroes, it's more about like trying to win the lane super hard, I guess. Reese, no bashes, just none. They waited for it and then they threw it onto Van. He wants to go onto Lena again, but it's not going to happen. And now Pipemon does have that second round, and Reese stepped a bit too far forward, and First Blood finally comes just under 4 minutes.
And they definitely would have won or got that, because they lost a few of these normal creeps just to the creep wave on their end. So
down bottom, Cuckoo dealing the damage. They get the kill. Zephyr's actually the one that picks it up, but that is the strength with the fissure block off and the Bat Rider.
I mean, Zephyr's not going to be complaining. Getting early farm on the Earthshaker is always a great thing. I don't think you need it all too much on the Bat Rider in comparison. He's always going to be able to find some sort of farm.
God, what an annoying hero to deal with. Jamesy throws out the Q. And you get a good bit of damage there on a Carl before he backs out.
Now, it's early days, but very different story here with Van sitting at the top of net worth this time on Signal Ultra, where previously he was sitting in a distant 6th behind the other 5 core.
Yeah. He's definitely had a better lane of it, and I think this is that strength of picking that mid last and running the lane that they wanted. As we will
and
see,
even just having the guaranteed stun as well. You know, you cannot miss a Light Strike array when you've got the Burrow Strike as well.
Right. Well, that's what I mean, right? Like you pick this combo to open with a dual lane, and then you're like, okay, we also like it because it can remain flexible. But sometimes keeping it flexible in your mind can mean that, like, all right, well, now Sand King just has an awful lane because we have to pick some other random hero.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised he's not using the Burrow Strike just to secure the last hits. If you can save it for a kill like that, it's worth.
Nice. Easy pickup. Zephyr.
Yeah, it's just been a while since he's connected with a range creep, that's all.
Yeah. Level 4 for him. And Cuckoo also sitting there, but about to get to level 5. Taking back over both of the outposts now. It looks like Grims is going to walk back in and maybe try and steal it away again.
The hidden ones have blessed me.
Just like sort of using up time. He's sneezed.
And Carl just stacking for himself. Gets a double stack there, combines it with the arcane runes, so he's going to be able to quickly take out
Dire's
this
top
ancient
tower
step.
is under attack.
I finished that one off. Doesn't have his Blight Stone yet, but not really a big problem at all. So he's not quite lining up all the side blades, but we'll be able to clear through this one rather rapidly and hopefully finish it off in time before the next minute mark comes through.
Dire's middle tower
That
is
gonna
under
get stunned, but backs out again.
Radiant's bottom
And
tower
at
is
6.5
under
minutes, still a very even game. And for me, I feel like it's a bit of a change. Like having Carl in this hero that's going to be like super rapidly farming on the TA is sort of similar to the Shadow Fiend. I feel like it doesn't pair as well together with the Void, as we see Void try and take down the Lina and just going to get completely demolished. Chase down, another bash. He's prepping it. He's prepping the bash, waiting for it. It's coming soon. Oh, don't you worry. That bash will be here, or it won't. They just turn it back around. And Jamesy shows up now, might kill off Zephyr as they get the slowdown.
Dire's top tower
Still
is under
chasing.
attack.
Ugh,
They don't have the
Caustic.
range.
No, I wasn't there. They do have another Burrow Strike, but I won't be able to get him.
I'm a little surprised GeekFam didn't throw one of the supports mid while Carl was off farming the jungle, because he was gone for a good minute and a half.
Damn. I guess Flamebreak gets the kill down there bottom?
Sure.
That was nice.
Not quite level 6 yet either, so it's not like he was even holding
Radiant's
the
bottom
talent
tower
point.
is under
Right.
attack.
Just getting a little bit bodied there. But TA top of the net worth and then Cuckoo behind him. So while Van's having a good game here, Raven I think is having a good enough game that it kind of doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be quite the type of steamroll that it was last time, just because, well, maybe it will once this TA comes online, but before that, they've got a little bit of a reprieve. It's just about, are they going to be able to rotate through and make sure that Carl just doesn't have a free game?
Which so far he has.
Yeah.
I mean, in spite of it not being like a great matchup for him against that silencer, he's still kind of just owning him. And Grims is going to possibly get ran down here as well. Does he have another trap? 5 seconds away, so they're not going to decide to chase it anymore.
Yeah, and it's not even a case of Carl was mechanically better in lane. Oh, say
Yes,
that.
fine.
Nice
Yeah,
Fisher
sure.
block. He wasn't mechanically better in lane necessarily, because it was relatively even, I thought. He just made decisions around his timings a lot better. As soon as he got the levels that he needed, like the level 6, he knew he got the trap. He placed it down in this stacked up camp. He had his team stack camps for him, and it was fun.
Yeah, made it happen. And I think that's, it's really easy to get frustrated in the lane and just be like, all right, screw this, I'm getting out of here, I'm done. But sometimes getting done and just leaving is actually the nice play. With Chronosphere down, they need to walk over here to the outpost to try and contest it. Doesn't look like anybody from GeekFam is wanting to go for it yet. Whitemon's going to try and go for this pull first.
Dire are
But they're
scanning.
bringing a lot of heroes up here top, and there is no Chronosphere.
Oh. Blinks away.
All right, down bottom,
I know
they're
it's safe.
securing that one.
Whitemon? Is he in trouble? Is Raven in trouble?
Looks like he's fine for now. Looks like Aris is the one that's maybe going to go down. Caught, possibly. Fear. Burrow Strike's still available if they want to go into Raven, but they're going to call off the charge.
Reese went for the
For the dead.
light strike onto the Crystal Maiden instead of the Void that was standing right next to him. I think maybe not a kill, but he could have got very close to dying there. I think if the epicenter was used, actually, that might have been a
Radiant's
kill.
bottom tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Well, Abet now heading back towards the jungle already has the gloves of haste. You know what that means.
Oh, he's building the Midas. Why would you do
Dire's
this?
top tower is under attack.
I think
Dire's structures are
I
fortified.
don't know. It's just it feels to me at least like this hero just struggles so much to keep up with everybody else. Maybe not with the skeletons now, but regardless,
Under attack.
they're gonna get the cuckoo push back. They
I
have
think he
Fissure.
struggles to keep up. Like we saw last game,
I
right?
bet.
He did all right.
He had his Midas
He okay?
though. That's why he was doing so well.
Dire's middle tower
His Midas.
is under attack.
It was his skellies that did it.
Bottom tower is
They're
under
really slow. Oh my god, they all have so many stacks. There's 5 stacks on him. Is he just dead from 32 HP? Jump forward gets the side blade kill. Oh, double or nothing, Carl. And then just a little moonwalk over to the side to farm the hard camp. Oh, that was awesome. Carl
They're
is
just
the
being
man.
So much more efficient with their movements, right? Like they're having a lot of people up here, but they're getting something out of it. Cuckoo might be in a little bit of trouble.
That's the blink reveal. And that is good enough for a kill. But it was not as stylish as the TAs. Not nearly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They see Aris moves in, does a little walk back away from that light
the
strike
epi.
array, but burning through the refraction charges. Carl in a little bit of trouble now. Back away, the
Oh,
chronosphere
no.
there onto 2. Van. Oh god, gotta back out though. They're gonna find 1 kill and then try and retreat. Raven, Burrow struck, does have the blink though. Afterwards,
Oh,
nice fissure.
great fissure.
That's gonna stop him. But Carl jumps back in, finds the kill onto the Sand King. Give him the tip. Why not?
Carl doesn't care. This is Carl's game. We're just living in it.
Damn. 3,000 gold lead. That man is good at Dota.
I mean, basically everything is going GeekFam's way. Not only, correct decisions about when to rotate,
middle
great
tower
saves
is
from the
under
supports, but even the kills are going to the cause that you want. Right? The Void and the TA are the ones
yeah.
getting the bulk of it.
Yeah, they're having a really good game with that. And I mean, again, it's like these last couple of minutes have just all gone their way. They got a courier kill. They killed Batrider one time. But all of those movements are just happening that much quicker from GeekFam. Just that one step ahead. And that's sometimes what you get as the differential between top tier team and a team that could struggle in the group stages if things don't change quickly. Signal Ultra looking to try and find a kill to get them back on the map, and they will be able to find a Burrow Strike and quick kill there onto Whitemon, which is nice. Jamesy getting some +2 action. He needs it.
He does, but if anyone's going to die, Whitemon's probably the least of GeekFam's concerns.
True enough. Echo lands it now onto Jamesy's trying to chase. In some trouble. TA does have refraction available. Jumps and gets the blink away. Does have a TP scroll trying to escape, but there's the pullback, and that is a big kill for them. They needed that.
Man, that's ridiculous, though. 254 gold for killing this TA? Who's sitting clear at the top of net worth.
That is a little bit
I
weird.
saw that ending from miles away.
Oh wait, it didn't show the last one. I guess it's not going to. Interesting.
I mean, when Eris, who's sitting second last on net worth, gives 196,
Yeah.
and then Carl gives 65, 70 more than that, it's... something's up.
Does seem like there's something weird going on there with that. But nonetheless, at the 15-minute mark, getting ready for the next round of bounty runes to spawn. Void already has Maelstrom done, trying to go back to the BKB next. Got bots on Batrider and trying to finish off his hood. I'm feeling like this is that moment where you can re-go again pretty quickly if you want. Or they could wait until Carl gets his next item, I guess. But every time that Chrono's off cooldown, it feels like they could just make a move together as 2 or 3 and destroy.
I think they're fine with waiting, just because they've got the Echo Slam off cooldown for the next minute.
Okay.
So maybe they just want to wait for that. It's not going to take him long to get another 900 gold, finish up that Desolator, and not only be strong in fights, but also have the pushing power afterward.
Right.
Has to be careful, though, about getting potentially picked off by this smoke coming from Signal. But they're going to miss him.
Reese not quite able to get into range there. And again, just a couple of seconds short. That's the difference. That's the difference between somebody that's going to get caught and killed and potentially lose the team the game. Do have Raven, the Vambrace now, switches over to Agi. They're going to make their smoke move. And as you mentioned, Echo Slam off cooldown, 15 seconds away.
Yeah. Blink Dagger online, he has to be very careful.
There's some good vision here for Radiant. If they can break the smoke in a decent spot. Mango Tree also down here. Jamesy breaks it. They see Raven. Back away. They're not going to get anybody.
Yeah, Era sitting down here below the trees. Oh, he's going to get
him. I thought he was just going to like run and TP away. Maybe they actually get out of here, though.
Oh, no, they cancelled.
Okay.
Cancelled. Yeah. Oh, and they're going to be able to pick up this courier.
Carl gets caught. Fear, pull him back in. Light Strike Ray, Laguna, every damn thing thrown at him. And that is a dead TA.
That's well worth it. I think maybe he would have had more confidence if he actually had the Desolator. Maybe stuck around a bit more, be able to take these fights. But when he walked up, I think all the camps had been taken, perhaps by the Earthshaker, who just picked up his Blink Dagger prior to that.
There we go. Oh, Kronos here. Down bottom. Jump onto one. Kill off Aris. But on the other side of the fight, Van is also getting controlled by Cuckoo. They have really good vision here on the Radiant, but it's just going to be vision of their Sand King dying.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many good globals we've actually seen, not even just in this game, but today. Like,
yeah.
There was one good one when they killed the TA this game, I believe, in that mid lane where he gave that terribly small amount of money, but other than that, they haven't really been on point.
Yeah, it's been a little bit different. I really feel like the Silencer mid should be good. Like, this hero feels like he does so much damage, but it's just not working out that well for him. As we do see Cuckoo come over to try and clear through that camp. Not going to happen. I mean, is this a better Wraith King Radiance game than last time, as he's getting pretty close to finishing it off?
What, just because you're against a TA?
Well, against the TA, I'm asking if you think that it is or not, really.
No, that's what I'm just trying to think in my head if it is, because
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think if GeekFam played this the way that, not that they should have, but that they could have, and actually had this Desolator on the TA, he wouldn't have had the time, and so the delay in actually building up the Radiance would have been much more of a factor. Okay. But now that they actually took that team fight and they killed him, maybe it'll be okay.
Okay.
He is going to the BKB next, though, and he's getting pretty damn close.
Right. Yeah, it could be a big difference.
Actually, no, sorry. He's switched away from going the Deso, and he's going into the BKB instead. So right. I thought he was maybe picking that up on top of. Are they lacking damage? Not really. I think just realizing the importance of getting this spell immunity up online ASAP. Void's going into it as well.
Yeah, they want to hit that timing. And I guess that's the thing, is that... Oh, Burrow Strike.
Again.
Come through, gets the blink out. That is one thing, right? Is that the power of having two BKBs online at the same time is like way more than just having the one of them up. So it feels like because Raven is pretty farmed and they just died to TA, they're probably planning on hitting it with Deso TA, but now having to delay it, it kind of changes TA's whole timing.
I'm not liking this CM sitting on no neutral items.
Yeah, man. The heck? Go get yourself a little shovel. Wait, is that theirs or is that the other side's? I guess.
Oh, that's him. Yeah. You can get a broom handle for the 3 armor.
Go get a broom handle. Let's clean up stuff around here. Let's make it happen.
I mean, you can get the Philosopher's Stone from the Shaker.
Carl.
I think that'd be good.
They could CP in for this, but I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything in time. Maybe, actually.
He's got the Radiance recipe coming out to him.
Shows up. Stun. Global's there. Lightstark, Great Follow-Up, Laguna Blade. Can they kill him off in time? They will. Just barely. Now Whitemon also going to be chased. They have Blink Dagger again. Oh, God! Zephyr pulled back in. It was almost enough. Holy Toledo. Yeah, nice Radiance, nerd. That is just getting destroyed also. Van is just, leave me alone up on this hill. I don't want to be here. It's not going to happen. Zephyr, you god. Oh,
and the thing is, if it got out to him slightly earlier, maybe that interrupts the Blink Dagger as well, but...
Yeah.
Thinking, why are they turning around? Surely they haven't got the better of it.
Oh my god. And now they're going to lose one more on top of it. Grims goes down.
Roche is open.
Oof.
They didn't use Chrono.
This'll come in handy.
That was pretty as hell.
Radiant's middle tower is under
So,
attack.
good BKB reveals from everybody. Raven didn't even have his yet, but the team was able to finish off hers. So that comboed together with the godly Echo made the difference.
Yeah, just getting that a little bit too thirsty for the kills, you know. Finally get a team fight that's kind of going your way, bam, 4-man Echo Slam. I don't think that was the Blink reveal though, was it?
No, it wasn't the Blink reveal, definitely not. It was the BKB from Carl though. Which is 9-second now. All right, where are they going to go next? That's a freaking backbreaker. Reese, oh, good frost shield. Don't worry, they didn't see it. They'll never know.
They're hanging.
They might have seen it. Might have seen it on the trap. Reese, you were able to get away before. You're dead to me now. Although, ooh, there it is. Nice flame break. Get a little pushback there. Kill off the Lich. Take down the towers. Feeling very, very good.
Roche time. And now when they respawn as well, they'll have the Echo Slam, so they're feeling a lot more confident about taking it.
Are scanning.
I bet just randomly getting hit there by the fissure, turning off his radiance, but they get the scan. Oh god, 7 seconds. They know he's up here. Cuckoo, he has Firefly. Oh no! The Wraith
Doesn't get
King!
flying vision anymore, he actually has to find him. And he does,
Oh, jeez. That's unfortunate.
though. Oh, he's fighting.
No, he's super dead. The rest of them are coming up. They're bringing in the Sand King. They want to try and turn it back around. Echo still living. Global. Okay, possibly a chance, a hope, a dream. Can he kill off one? He will get Zephyr. And now Van's showing up also, but Abed is so low, and they're just going to drop the Chronosphere. That's enough for the kill. Van also going to get taken down. Jamesy and Reese and Grims, they show up. Although another Light Strike Ray, Laguna Blade, chase forward. Raven gets the jump away. All his life is back. Cuckoo still had another round there of the Flaming Lasso. And it's going to be a slow and sleddy beatdown as Whitemon comes in and takes it. Triple kill for Carl. Pretty and easy.
Yeah, and the tip's going out for the Wraith King as well. I wonder what that's about. Just saying, you really want to stay and fight? You think you can be sneaky? We're trying to do Roshan? No, no, no.
Is under attack.
Damn.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That was really nice.
And now the Deso's here.
Yeah. Do they just want to go in and take Roche? I feel like they can, right?
They might be a little hesitant. They don't have any ultimates.
Radiant's
That's the...
middle tower is under attack.
That is true.
I mean, they only really have Epi.
Oh, it's going down though. They got it in time.
Radiant's top tower will shine past fallen to the down.
TA Aegis. Nice, nice, nice. They got the Radiance done on the Wraith King, which we saw in that last little engagement. Going for the Halberd and into the... Yeah, going for the Halberd next.
I like it. The issue is you're probably most of the time going to be the one caught in the Chronosphere, so you can't actually use it.
Right.
But I guess if that happens, it's up to the Lich to be positioning himself well enough that he can get off this Frost Shield.
Mm-hmm. Well, and again, it's like there's so much in this game right now that feels like it's by virtue of the vision that GeekFam have. And, you know, setting out these TA traps, scouting out little movements, that scan that hits the Wraith King, and then they realize, okay, we can take this fight. It's all just working to the service of them winning. And it means that Sand King basically hasn't been able to have a game, right? Like, what's he been able to do here? He always is trying to go for the counter initiation. They never start the fight on their terms.
Yeah, he always had the farm, and when you compare him to Cuckoo, the other offlaner, he's level 19!
Yeah.
25 minutes, level 19, and you compare that to the Void, who's only 16 or 17 now. He's having an amazing game.
Yeah. Is that probably just the bots? Is that the main reason?
Yeah, I suppose so. Just being able to rotate around. He's got a few solo kills as well, and typically lasts until the very end of the fight, just wiping out a mango tree now.
Right.
Just reducing that vision, choking him off as much as he can.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Well, 10,000 gold lead, 7 to 23. Oh, this is a more than a tough game right now. They got a telescope on top of everything else. Dream.
The Orb of Destruction on Carl as well.
Yeah.
Just the minus armor is nuts.
How much minus is that? 5, and then the other from this, so doesn't matter if he can't punch people. Is he going down? Okay, that's pretty good. That's a great way to start it. Zephyr also in there. They get the Chronosphere onto 2. Not sure if that's quite going to be enough. Van looking for the follow-up there. Global Silence comes down. A good amount of damage out from Abed as well. Can they kill it off? Cuckoo chase forward on top of them. They're going to be able to find that kill. But Whitemon, look at the damage coming out from the little crystal maiden that could in the midst of everything. Whitemon finds it. It's not enough to finish off the Wraith King afterwards, but a big fight there for Signal Ultra. Not dead yet.
Yeah, they've still got some life left in them. I was thinking, I saw the Sand King Burrow Strike come off cooldown. I'm like, come on, man, she's halting you. But no, wasn't the case, and maybe losing one more than they expected to. But I think that's on the back of, in my opinion, a bit of a questionable jump in there by Zephyr. You know, previous team fights, he completely turned it around, but maybe getting a little too eager that time, feeling the Aegis on the TA a bit too.
Did you ever play basketball?
A little bit.
Okay, so there's this thing that happens oftentimes in basketball where you make this super hype play. Oftentimes what it was that you would block a shot, right? So somebody goes up, tries to shoot, you just like smack the crap out of it and then send it back and you know get in their face and you're like, oh, you suck. Because that's the way that I talk trash. And then afterwards, you jump up in the air as high as you can and people just pump fake and you sail past them. You know what I'm talking about? That's what the Zephyr play was. He hits this huge 5-man echo, and then he's just going in again to just try and swat somebody's face, and then he just sailed past and then fed the rest of the fight away. I'm with you.
Is that a basketball reference because of like the dunk? Is that because of what he had, or is that just?
Oh no, it was just something else. It was just a happy little accident. That's all that was.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What do you call it when you do that? Is that like? Is that when like you're stuffing it? Is that what you do when you like?
You could
smack
stuff
the ball out of
the block. What else? Was there any other terms that exist for that? Swatting. I don't know. A lot of different things. It's something that's beautiful. They're gonna go pick up.
It is a thing of beauty.
Yeah. So Signal, they are getting more and more farmed. BKB onto Abet, and maybe things start to really turn around.
Is it a term in American sports like selling some candy?
No, that's just commerce.
It's just Wall Street, you know. Yeah. Wall Street bets.
Oh, Burl, trying to turn it back around. Echo Slam again onto 3. Oh, Zephyr, he dunked him that time. Chase forward, and with Wraith King already dead, another one soon to fall. It looks like GeekFam are going to be able to run them down. Slow down one more time. Chase. Cuckoo gets the kill. And now, time to take another tower. Ugh.
I mean, maybe Zephyr was faking us out.
That's right.
And just saying, like, actually, I'm not that good of an Earthshaker. You know, I'm just going to jump in stupidly. Next minute, just hack.
Owns. Really impressive showing.
They had control over literally every single Radiant hero that team fight.
Yeah.
The 3-man Echo and the Chrono on 2.
It was really, really well done. And now just going to take down the tier 3 tower. Carl gonna tip Wraith King on top of it. It is looking mighty good right now for GeekFam. Jump forward, fissure, connect.
Oh, no.
Onto the poor old silencer. 4 dead in the grave. And
And he bought up the pieces of his Hurricane Pike as well, so he can't even buy back now.
Is Van dead? No, he's not. He's good.
For now. Until they decide to turn around. No, they're gonna leave.
Oof. Well, they take the tier 3 tower. I will say it's weird now with tier 3 towers not being like as big of an objective as they were before. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was always like this little bit of a sigh of relief, like, okay, the game's kind of going our way a bit more, we've got a ton more map control. Now it's just, we can put a sentry ward up there.
Yeah, or like we can push in a wave and then they really have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Or something like that. That's different. So where would you rank Carl right now on the scale of mid laners? Because he looks really good to me.
I don't think you can... Again, I'm going to be non-committal, but I don't think you can say that without him playing against others. Big initiation.
Oh, God, they didn't get it off in time. That global came a bit late. Now Raven has his BKB out. They chase. They find one. Van is dead. Cuckoo's still looking for a follow-up. If he wanted to go for it, he could have, but they're going to save the lasso and just head down mid again to claim this Rax.
Yeah, I'm predicting Geek is going to probably make it through as one of those top 2 teams to make it through to the phase 2 of the major quals. And it's in those games that I really expect him to, try and cement his
place. Yeah, absolutely. So they just dropped the chrono. So that's the answer to Wraith King, right? You just you drop the chrono on him after you kill him one time.
Mm-hmm. He's not even using the Midas. What's he doing?
He's shook. That's what he is.
It's a passive Midas.
He can't believe it. He can't believe what's happening. Man, unreal. So Abed's gonna get in there. Midas up the catapult. Head back. They are able to get the full set of racks. And now if they want to, Roshan back up again in 20 seconds. But Chrono's still 2 minutes away. I don't know if they like... They're definitely not under any pressure to try and make that move immediately. I think we're still, 8 minutes before the next round of neutrals comes out? So... Mid lane?
He's keen.
Gets caught. Echo Slam's available, waiting for the big group up, waiting for the big jump in just a moment, but they're going to pull back this Wraith King into the stun from Whitemon. And Abed, he's coming back again in a second. They lose
when he comes up.
The CM. He hasn't used it yet. Fissure onto 2, still chasing. Still a ways before Chrono, but he gets demolished. That is a crit on top of everything else. 2-person stun, Echo again. Type GG, just hit the middle of your keyboard, and that is going to be it.
Shift, enter, GG, and this is done. I mean, that Echo Slam at the very end, just to get that last kill, was the exclamation point on the end of a very, very good showing from GeekFam. I mean, if this is how they're going to play throughout the entire first phase, they're definitely one of the teams to look out for.
Yeah, really impressive. They also are quick at disconnecting on the other side. That's what happens. Well, holy Toledo, Raven 15-1-8. I want to look at, like, in these qualifiers what his final record is going to be for deaths, because I always pick Raven as the player to die least whenever it's the TI time predictions that come around, just because I feel like that's the way that he plays Dota, and I feel like I would not be surprised if he dies like an average of less than 1 time per game in these qualifiers, based upon how well GeekFam's playing. What do you think? How would you rate GeekFam compared to the other teams that are in this qualifiers?
In the qualifiers or in their group?
In the qualifiers, totally.
It's hard to say. Like, I want to say 3rd, maybe 4th. You obviously have Fnatic and TNC. They're I want to say clear top 2, but TNC not looking quite as strong since their first win at the major. They did get 8th at the second one at Dream League, but yeah, I think that 3rd spot's very much up for GeekFam to take. And if not, I would be really surprised if they didn't make it through the minor. So it was Reality Rift and Adroit taking it the first time around. So I think GeekFam this time, they're looking a bit more put together, and I think this meta really suits them.
All right. Well, any final words? Do you want to give a little bit of a ping for the next poll that we're going to throw down into Twitch chat? What's the next?
Yeah, sure.
Poll?
I don't think we did a predictions one, but I'm guessing, considering game 1 was 100% GeekFam, it probably would have been the same for this one.
Mm-hmm.
So next time we'll make sure to do that, but I think we'll do another one for me this time.
All right.
So, and it's a bit of a silly one.
Beautiful.
So what is the lowest tier of fruit, according to me? Like fruit categories. So I've got berries, citrus, melons, and stone fruit. Which is the lowest tier? So what is the worst type of fruit?
You're just going to make people angry with this. There's not even a there's no other way. This is controversial. It's going to be amazing.
I'm going to get people to agree with me because there is only one answer to this question.
All right, we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know the answer to that and many more things, not the least of which is going to be who's going to win our next series. And guess who it is? Low-Key are coming back, and they're going to face off against Boom Esports. The boys are back. The Indonesian squad is here to battle, and they're going to be facing off against the wonderful folk from the Philippines and the Low-Key Esports. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back in just a little bit with our third series. Yeah, that's the one. Bye.
We'll get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back again. We're here for our third series of the day, and it's going to be an absolutely fantabulous one. I guarantee it. And it's Boom ID facing off against Low Key. Well, you find folks out there that have been keeping with us all day. You can check out the straw poll that we spammed in a chat just a second ago, and let us know what you guys think is the best fruit. And then once you do that, we'll talk about towards the end of the draft. How you doing, Dog? How you feeling?
Yeah, not too bad. It's not what's the best, what's the worst fruit as well. So
that's a good point.
I want to hear your opinion as well on this. Maybe once everyone else has voted, then you can weigh in your 2 cents.
That sounds good. I like it. I'll have to re-look at what all the choices are. Because I feel strongly about certain types. But I don't know if there's a certain type of fruit that I hate. I don't know if there's any fruit that I dislike, actually, to be completely honest with you. It sounds like you do, though. You have a very strong opinion.
I mean, you've never had a fruit salad and then you're like, oh no, not this type of fruit.
10 seconds
no.
remaining.
No, never.
I envy you.
I know. I live a charmed life. Speaking of charmed, we've got Enchantress, who has an enchant ability that purges things. That's pretty nice against Omni Knight.
Yeah, sure is. And one other thing is just comparing the drafts. You would think, like, Boom ID haven't had to play any of their games yet. So they would have had a chance to look at Low Key's previous game. And Fnatic banned out the Magnus. And when they left the Magnus in, first pick came up for Low Key. So clearly they're prioritizing it. And they're also banning out the Snapfire. So either they don't play Magnus on Boom, and they're just that afraid of Snapfire, or they haven't done their homework and they didn't let Low Key ban the Snapfire, because Low Key don't like playing against Snapfire either. And if they don't ban it, then you get it, you know? So it's just one of these really strong things where it's like, you know, 4D chess basically, about what are you going to let them have, but also what does that enable you to get?
Right. Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. I think that the first pick dynamic to it is very interesting. It makes me wonder if next game, if we have a switch up there of pick or side or whatever, if we're going to see that get let through, because it's something that we haven't seen yet today. I really think that hero is super strong, from anywhere to 5 to 3 position. I haven't seen a 2 or a 1 yet, but I know it's coming. It's going to be there at some point.
Yeah, eventually. I think when it was first released, it was very much applicable in either of those. But now that it's been toned down a little bit, a bit more emphasis put onto the Fire Snap cookie, it's a lot stronger as those support type positions. But you still get a ton of farm on it, and you deal a crap load of damage too.
Right. Okay, Bat Wyvern. easy peasy. Like the Wyvern a lot against the TA. I think that this hero is still. I think that the addition of Void Spirit and Snapfire make it weird. But if those two heroes weren't in the pool, then I think Winter Wyvern would still be first pick material,
10 seconds
personally.
remaining.
Because of the
Super
other
good.
heroes that are in the meta, or
5 seconds
That,
remaining.
but also just I think that like it's really good against the heroes that do high physical damage. But regardless of that, it feels strong. Just as a hero in general, like being able to like keep lanes pushed out fairly safely, being able to have like so much utility both aggressively and defensively. Just in general, this hero just feels insane to me. I think that you tend to get farm on it. It definitely hurts losing the GPM talent, but there's a lot about Wyvern that just still, I don't know. The fact that you can like now also hurt people that are caught by Winter's Curse is just nuts. I think the hero's nuts.
Radiant
you
team
see people
ban.
playing it as a position 4 as opposed to just a 5 now. Doesn't look like it this game, but you can build into things like the Orchid. Wyvern's my favorite hero, so
Right.
I build a Solar Crest is insane on Wyvern. It's maybe a bit tougher to get now that you don't have the GPM talent, but you just need to avoid certain heroes, and then you're going to probably have a pretty good time. Like
10 seconds
you don't want to pick it
remaining.
into a Slark, you don't want to pick it into an OD, an Enchantress. These
5
types of
seconds
heroes
remaining.
that are still going to just be able to do damage to you or build up stacks. But other than that, it's pretty strong.
So is this Ench support, I'm guessing?
You would think so.
Dire team ban.
Pause 4-inch.
Interesting.
Maybe 5. Yeah, it could be either, actually.
Is there any real distinguishing factor nowadays between 4 and 5 besides which lane it goes to? Because I feel like there's some games where you know you want to stick the person that would normally be considered the 5 into the off lane. Do you think
Who
that
buys the sentries?
right? Exactly. Is that pretty much it?
Remaining.
Yeah.
Okay.
And maybe the 5 plays a bit more of a
5
defensive hero.
seconds remaining.
It's interesting. I mean, but like, you know, you compare that to like a Wisp or something, and that's definitely going to be, well, I guess it's not definitely going to be, but more often than not, it feels like it's the 4, but defensive that way still.
Who's still in the pool, by the way? The Wisp. Made it all the way through.
Yeah, we haven't seen any of it yet.
It's always been banned, but this is the first time that it's actually made its way through, I think.
Do they play
Maybe
it?
I'm wrong. I think it's too late now, but return of Carry Wisp,
There you go.
could happen. I think this game as well is probably the most even of the ones that we've seen up until this point.
Dire team pick.
GeekFam, very strong team. Fnatic, very strong team. Boom ID, they're always there. They've been in every single closed qualifiers. They've made it through to both minor quals, actually, I think. But they fall a bit short every single time. And low-key, they made their way through the open quals in pretty convincing fashion, and they play well typically
10
against other
seconds
people in
remaining.
the Southeast Asian region. I think going up against Fnatic is a
5
hard
seconds
task to
remaining.
have as
Right.
your first foray into the closed quals. It wouldn't surprise me if they took this game out as well.
Okay. We'll have to keep our eye on it. Ember feels like it could be kind of a neat
Radiant
pick here for
team
low key,
pick.
but they're going to go for the morph. Okay. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, something a little bit different.
I mean, they don't have a good answer for it for Boom ID right now, but they do have last pick.
Monkey King.
They're going to
Now
take the
select
Monkey
your
King.
hero.
I still don't think that's really a great answer against the morph.
Yeah, I mean, are we going to see like a Batrider Spirit Vessel, I guess, is what they're going to need to do to try and deal with this Morphling? How's that going to affect his other timings? I mean, Monkey King does pretty well against an Enchantress, so maybe that's the thinking behind it, not ruining his lane, but
I mean, you also,
I don't
though, you can just enchant the Jingu off right afterwards, which is kind of annoying.
yep.
I don't know.
I'm going to go with low key for this as my prediction.
Yeah. I like Loki a
Yourself?
lot. I think so also. It feels like
10
a
seconds
really
remaining.
I don't think that they addressed the
5
Morphling
seconds remaining.
with the last pick. That's the biggest issue to me is like this puts out a really tough challenge here like Teehee is going to go off, I feel like. Do you want to reveal the fruit debacle, as it's going to be called?
Yeah, the saga of fruit, which is... Thank you, chat. Chat has vindicated me. I need to hear your answer first, actually.
I really don't think that I care. Like, I don't think that there's one that I like less than any of the others. I love melons. I think watermelon's my favorite fruit of all time. Berries, I nibble them down. I used to have 3 raspberry bushes until my dogs tore them out of the ground. I'm a big fan of peaches. They might be like up on my top 1 or 2 of them. And I grew up with a plum tree in my backyard. And then citruses, I think that because I'm a chef, I can't not like them. And you also left out lime and lemon, which are very important parts of the citrus family.
Yeah, I was going to say lemons, but then instead of mandarins or clementines or tangerines or whatever they're called in North America.
Right.
But, I mean, most people don't, like, snack on a lemon, That's
fair. What's your answer?
The answer is that chat is completely correct, and melons are the lowest tier of fruit.
No, you're terrible. You're so wrong.
I mean, okay, I'm willing to give a small exception to watermelon, but every single other one is bad.
Ugh, unbelievable. I love cantaloupe. Love honeydew. Love myself.
No, honeydew is literally the bottom tier of fruit. Not even low tier. It is the bottom tier of fruit.
I think you haven't had a good honeydew. I think that's the problem.
Australia has tropical climates.
I know, but have you had like a very like ripe, delicious honeydew? That's like,
I love fruit. Like, fruit is amazing.
Okay.
Not a huge fan of veggies, but fruit is amazing. And like I didn't even include like mangoes on here. I didn't include whatever apples genre is.
Yeah, I don't know what that would be. I don't know what genre that would be.
Bananas as well. They're all top tier. Like, except for melons. Like, honestly, like berries are top tier. Stone fruit and citrus are high tier, and melons is bottom tier or low tier.
I disagree.
So Chad is correct. Chad is correct. I am correct. My opinion is correct.
Unbelievable. Why are they keep on saying FBZ, by the way? Is there some type of connection between FBZ and these other players that I'm not aware of?
Maybe he's like the... I don't know his age. I was going to say like the old man of the region, but I don't know.
Let's see. What does it say? FBZ. He's not, apparently. He's also... I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe he's just a very charismatic fella, and they love him.
Or maybe he has like a persona in pubs that comes out, and like he needs to be the one in charge of everything. I don't know. I'm just putting a story together here.
There you go. I like the little thing that they gave us. Be careful not to make more enemies than the 5 you're already facing. It's always a good tip.
I've got a good one as well. Mine says, always be polite, especially to your teammates. People are less likely to listen to those who are rude.
That's pretty much the same thing that mine says. Except mine's a little bit more vindictive. You know what? I'm going to let you talk real quickly about how amazing these lanes are, and I'm going to eat 1 chicken wing while you're doing it,
right.
Okay? I'm going to
Sounds good.
Get off the mic for a second and eat a chicken wing.
These lanes, I gotta tell you, they are just... they are good and amazing. And all right, I think he's gone. So back to the fruit discussion. So if I had to classify like bananas and apples as well in this, and mangoes, I would put apples at the top of apple flavored things. So like apple pie, top tier. Apple crumble, top tier. Apple tart, top tier. Apple cider, top tier. Slice, top tier. I mean, anything to do with apples, really. Turnover, strudel, anything pastry related, actually. And then bananas.
I'm back.
Sorry.
Yeah, we're talking about the lanes, right?
I definitely wasn't talking about fruit.
Perfect. I will say, the 2 chicken wings, I went back for a second one. It was very much worth it. They're from yesterday, but I think that chicken wings are one of those foods that holds over real well into the next day. It's like pizza almost. Which is weird, because not many other meats do that.
Do you reheat your chicken wings, or do you have them cold?
I do reheat them, but I've had them cold before also, and it's not like horrendous. I mean, it's not great.
Same with pizza.
Yeah. I think though that I think that cold pizza is better than cold chicken wings. Cold chicken wings
Yes.
are not awful, but they're not great either. Yeah, and I would say that the other flip side of that is that warm chicken wings are better than rewarmed pizza, in my opinion.
Agreed. What about fresh versus fresh?
I would rather have fresh chicken wings, but I think that's a me thing, just because I really like them. They're one of my favorite foods.
They need to be super saucy, if that's the case for me.
Well, it depends too, though, because there's some. So the ones that I got them from Buffalo Wild Wings. I don't know if you've been there before.
Nope.
It's probably just a North American institution, I would imagine. But it's like a sports bar / chicken wing place, and they have the original like buffalo sauce. Do you know that one?
Yep.
Yeah. So they have a buffalo sauce one, but they have it like a mild, a medium, and a hot sauce. So I got like 10 of the hot chicken wings, and then I got 10 of the lemon pepper, which are not spicy, but they're lemon pepper flavored. So they're really, really good.
Yeah.
And then the last one that I got was 10 of the desert heat, which is like a dry rub chicken wing one. And that one's real good.
Cool.
Now, the best that you can do is if you take the dry rub chicken wings and then you sort of mush it into the hot sauce. And then you got like the double hotness, and it's delicious. I didn't eat all 30 chicken wings at once, although I could have. I think I only ate like 10 last night. So I got a bunch of chicken wings left over, and it's great.
They can just vanish, They're like Ricky. They can just go,
Yeah.
Never see them.
Ricky got banned. He's out of there. Oh, Snapple. It's Sam H. Wyvern. Didn't even realize.
Ooh, offlane Wyvern. I like it.
Okay. I mean, so position 4 Legion?
Yeah, could do.
Are they role swapping? Because he has boots and a ward. I'm wondering if they're role swapping going into the major qualifier. That's not a good look for the team. No offense.
Yeah, I mean, there are some heroes that you just have like that big comfort style on it, though, right? Like, why can't other roles swap if like your 1 and 2 can swap as well, right?
I guess that's true. Yeah. Yeah, and I guess that in this instance too, like Sam H could just pull back behind the tower and get more farm on this hero also.
The battle begins.
We'll see. I want to also spot if Fly Solo stays down bottom here to try against the Monkey King. It looks like he's going up top though. But I like that matchup for being able to take off the Jingo. I think it makes a huge difference and really messes with the Monkey King's lane.
And
Where's
what
he going?
team? What team was In Your Dream on again? Is he on LGD International? Is that the team that he's on?
Yeah, I think they got knocked out early, if I'm not
In
mistaken.
the Opens, yeah. Because he used to be on Boom. That's the reason I'm saying that. And we've got people in chat talking about it.
Right. Yeah. Let me see. Is that what it is? Because they got knocked out super early.
Yeah. They got knocked out by Team Oracle, which has an Aussie on it. So I was watching that.
Hold on. Okay. Where are we going? Fly Solo. Just taking that point in impetus early. Sam H going to do the shenanigans with pulling the creep wave back, but already 3 stacks from Kezcute. That's a lot of damage onto this Wyvern. He needs to redraw aggro, but it doesn't look like he's going to. So just pulls it back. It's a couple of those creeps, and they're going to eventually retreat back and double up the wave, it looks like.
Yeah, I think he's fine with just ruining the creep equilibrium a little bit.
Yeah.
Just thinking about, like, looks like Fly Solo, main priority right now is harass, just getting that impetus off as often as he can. And he's going to go back and try and manipulate the creep wave as much as he can.
Okay. Side pull was there. Trim spell. And this is a big old wave coming in like we were talking about. So they are doing the whole swapperino. And it supports Sam H. Which again, I just don't like it. Like normally you can try and like justify things or whatever, but I guess not that I don't like it, but that it doesn't bode well, right? I guess that's the bigger thing. Normally you would want somebody to be able to like stay on their consistent role throughout a tournament. And to do otherwise means that you're like trying to deal with maybe problems or something. I don't know. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. I hope that that's not the case because they looked so impressive during the open qualifiers as well as other non-DPC tournaments that,
right.
You know, I want them to continue with what's got them to this.
Yeah, totally. SamH pulls back in now, and Kezcute gonna do a good bit of damage. Holy Toledo. And trying to get some last hits in there as well as it took some tower shots. So the weird sort of dual-ish type lane that they've got going is happening now. SamH is going to be able to get a lot of those. Tries to go for the deny. Not going to happen. Kezcute on top of me. He just got level 2. He thought about it. He definitely thought about it.
I figured he was going to go Flame Break just because they... Oh, Rubik?
See ya.
I mean, going to an Enchantress as well, that is something that you definitely don't want to give First Blood to, just because the scaling potential for a support Enchantress is pretty high. That damage can start coming out thick and fast.
It's a spooky one for sure. Pull gets off here. Fly solo, gonna run into hide. Takes over the ghost, gonna give him the slowdown, give him the punches, needs the purification in too, or maybe just needs to beat into him because it looks like they're gonna be able to get it. Done and done.
Yeah, happy to do that. It takes them out of the lane though, and we can see there weren't many creeps that they missed as a result of that. They were just attacking the small camp, so it just meant that Teehee was able to get a few safe hits underneath the tower.
And he's having an okay time, 18-1. That is sort of the main problem that you run into with this Morphling, right? Is like getting zoned out as Magnus just gets soloed. That's the haste run.
Look at where he died, though. That's pretty deep. Maybe did he use the skewer in a wrong way or something like that?
Well,
or was it just that?
No, it's on his side though, right? He died on his side of the thing.
But I'm wondering, like, why isn't he under the tower instead?
Yeah, that's fair. It must have been contesting for the rune. That's the only thing I can think of.
Could be, yeah.
Well, Makoto off to a hot start. We've seen this guy get out of control. I feel like to me the hero that like is super emblematic of Makoto is always his Ember Spirit. But this also is pretty nice, trying to come over and contest for the range. That was super cool from Makoto. Did you see all that? Like, I don't care about the Enchantress dying, but like he glyphs the 2 range creeps that he knows that JG wants to go for, and then just Psyblades him to death.
Just that constant level of harass coming out, and there's a reason why he's a full level ahead of him.
33-10 right now versus the 22-1.
Yeah. Top 3 cores all on Boom ID's side.
This man has dreams of bracers. So we've got ourselves headdress. A courier goes down. Whose was that? Dream cells?
The monkey, I want to say.
Okay. Yeah. In the meantime, chasing this Legion commander down here. Level 4 does still have press the attack though. So far,
is under attack.
So good for Boom. Yeah, I don't know. Low key, I still feel like this is a really good game for the Morphling if you can get to, you know, come online, but it's a little bit concerning how this early game is going, particularly when you have like a hero like TA that can accelerate so quickly in farm and then transition that into a Roche, into towers, into just owning them.
I feel like Mag can easily do that as well, though. You know, the Empower is very, very strong.
Oh, DD done. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, they're going to glyph, but I mean, Mag can do that, but I don't know about this Mag. I'm not sure.
He could. Give him a chance.
Yeah.
I think it's dependent on his team to actually stack to enable him to do that, and I wonder if Boom are going to get the thought of, right, I know I've won the mid lane, now we just need to make sure he doesn't come back. So checking out, are any of these other camps stacked, and if so, Makoto needs to take them now.
Healing shock.
He's still living. Yeah, he's going into it immediately. He's trying to take through these. They're moving over. SamH wants to come and contest.
He knows. He's level 4 as well.
Makoto's playing
I think.
safe.
Yeah, I think 1 point in Cold Embrace is so value. You just have to get it. Not much is going to be worth 2 points in Arctic Burn.
Yeah, he's holding on to it still, just in case.
Yeah, we can see he's going this style where you go the Orchid instead of, you know, your standard stuff. Like if you go for a typical support Wyvern, the Glimmer Cape, the Aether Lens.
Right.
I built it like a Solar Crest as well, 4 staff, all that sort of fun thing.
Yeah, needs to get involved. That's what he's feeling like. I mean, the thing that's nuts about this is that, like, this is Makoto just taking away the whole freaking jungle. And there's also, like, Sam H who's stacking up these Ancients, but they haven't cleared through them yet. So he's going to have vision of this big old stack. And I feel like they can maybe even run in and try and contest when the mag goes to take it.
Are they in position to do it? Not yet, but maybe they'll make the rotation soon enough. You can see Makoto's going towards the top side.
Dream of Cell, not gonna get him.
Radiant's bottom tower is
All right, so they're going for it. So they know that this is happening. Oh my god, look at that damage. The JG. He is taking a
little
lot
careful.
of damage. So, moves in. Okay, they're gonna Cold Embrace the Wyvern to do it. And it looks like they will be able to clear through this. So, Kodo not coming over to try and take it.
Ooh,
Oh my god, dude.
he's in danger.
This guy's crazy. The hell?
Gotta make sure you pick up that Island Talon as well.
Nobody cares about the Iron Talon. It's the worst.
Legion. Extra damage. I mean, it's 15 attack speed. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's true. I just always feel like it's like one of the worst items to get as far as the neutrals are concerned.
It was before they made that change. That and 4-man's shield.
All right.
But now that they gave it that, it's decent, you know?
So 9 minutes in, we've got 5,200 net worth on the TA. Makoto is monstrosity right now. That's basically what he is.
Yeah. What style is he going? He's going straight Deso.
Yeah.
He realizes that, right, my team is going to be able to do a lot of this maneuverability. Fly Solo is just straight dead. You know, he's relying heavily on this Bat Rider to make sure that he is in the right spot. We're going to see an RP here.
middle tower is under
Thinking about it, going in, have the duel as well. RP used, chasing him, trying to kill him. Not quite there in time. Bat Rider's moving into position. Skewer back in. They find the kill by virtue of the Bat Rider coming over and being able to get that extra little damage out with the Splinter Blast. So Sam H, of all people, is the one that picks up the double kill.
Ivan's a good hero.
Yeah,
You heard it here first. Heard it? Heard it.
you got there in the end.
Yeah, eventually, you know.
That's what matters. So 2,000 gold lead for Boom. But they did lose that TA. Not what you want to have happen.
No. How much gold did she give away as well? 390. Okay, that's more reasonable from the stage that it's...
Yeah.
I think we were wrong before. It's not LGD int. It was T1 that New Dreams on.
Oh, okay.
Who, unfortunately, if you're a T1 fan, kind of 3-2-2'd their game against IO. They had it in the bag. They had Megas and then just dove too far one too many times.
Yeah. That was tough.
Radiant's bottom tower
Definitely a
is
tough
under
one for him.
attack.
So the trade-off of towers, it looks like, top side, Boom are going to push through and clear out the rest of this jungle afterwards. They already hold on to that outpost. Sam H trying to get into position to maybe set up for a fight if Boom pressed too far. The Wyvern ultimate is up and available. They kill off JG on the other side of the map. Just dies to Dreamocell. And now they're TPing in Legion here as well. I don't know about this. This is a little bit scary.
Maybe he's just trying to delay it as much as he can.
Yeah, looks like it.
That's all I can really think of.
So they got the
Got
Deso
Rubik
done.
Rubik standing pretty far forward, wanting to, I guess, get a good spell steal off, just hitting level 6, but thinks better of it. Thinks he's probably going to die if he stays there too much longer.
You know, I feel like we haven't really talked about it that much, but I'm still really confused about like where is it that you want to go on the map right now as low key? Like Sam H has sort of been trying to just keep the lanes pushed out consistently. But doesn't this lineup kind of like need to make things happen eventually? I guess that they just keep farming up with Empower on Mag. I don't know. Eventually,
but they are a scaling lineup, right?
Yeah.
Like Morphling is always going to be strong late game. Mag able to accelerate with the Empower, and Legion, you know, more kills means more damage. So, and then again, as the enemy team gets stronger, so does your Wyvern, because Winter's Curse is just always going to be really good.
Yeah. Legion trying to go towards that blink still, but nice pushback. That was such a good pushback from Kezcute. Fly solos in the area with an enchant if they want to use it. Looks like they will be able to get out with the Legion though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I wonder if this Legion was like in response to the Batrider, or if it was something that they were always going to consider. Because I'm still a little confused with this, you know, the Sam H thing. Like, why is he the position 3 playing a 4 style, but then he's building it like a 3? Like, it's weird. Mm-hmm. It's off meta, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely different. They feel like they've been doing an okay job of it so far.
Kezcute does not have much at all in terms of items. Might be able to catch him out here.
Good lift. They pull it back in. Oh my god, immediately taken off. And the Winter Wyvern ulti, while they will simultaneously go in for the RP, that's not the way that's supposed to work. It might still end up working out for them, but Dreamocell barely taken down. And that's why you don't have your position 3 play Wyvern. As Makoto, he gets 1 kill. Not going to get a second. So
I thought JG was going to go down there.
That was really close to being like horrendously bad by Sam H. But they end up making it work regardless.
Well, the only reason that they were able to RP is because he got off a good Winter's Curse on 3 people. So I think that was honestly more on the Magnus.
Didn't they do it at the same time?
No, because he was like...
Okay, interesting. I thought that they got that they pressed the attacked it off.
Maybe they did. I don't know. But anyway, with Sam H, I don't know if it was a timing thing that they wanted to time it with other spells, or if he just doesn't know about it. But that, I forget who it was, but one of the heroes nearly got away because he didn't use his Splinter Blast during the Winter's Curse, and it would have died, that hero.
Interesting.
From the, you know, self abilities do damage.
Right. Well, regardless, they still win the fight pretty emphatically, but not super pretty. And boom, after all the ultis are used, they just run right into the pit, and they're like, you know what, we can still take this fight. They're going in, a really good stomp, but there's no follow-up. Nobody's in position. So they lose 4, but they still manage to come out with the objective afterwards.
The bounty which my
Can't be sad about that. And as well, you've got Makoto getting closer and closer to that Blink Dagger, so now you've got 2 methods of initiation. It's not just the Batrider that you have to rely on. Oh? Dreamocell just got stunned at the top by the Centaur creep. I don't think it was even intentional.
No. I was thinking about popping that ulti. But not going to get it. So... 15 minutes in, 1,000 gold lead. What do they want to try and accomplish with this Aegis? You've got Blink Dagger done on Makoto, so really nice timing around all of this. Diffusal Blade's still a ways away for the Monkey King. So that kind of is one of the big determining factors.
Who's coming up?
Looks like another Winter's Curse to get the disengage working. And they should be
that Heavenly
fine.
Grace just reduces it by half, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, so they're fine there. Sam H, does he get caught? Woo! By the skin of his teeth, he gets out. So they lose the Batrider, still hanging on to that Aegis, and they're going to pressure for the tier 1 tower. They know there's no Winter's Curse for another 50 or so seconds.
Illusion.
Yeah, I think it's fine. But in that time, Dreamocell's probably going to have enough gold to finish up his Diffusal Blade. Just with the tower as well as any creeps that he gets along the way. That's a really nice item for him to pick up with the Vampire Fang.
And Hyde just going to get taken down. He had stolen Empower, the Legion rather, came on over to make sure that they weren't able to send that back over to his team. would have been really nice to be able to spam Empower on the Monkey King.
Radiant's
That's
middle
cute.
tower
Mid
is
lane.
under attack.
Teehee. Try to go for a pushback possibly, but they're not going to be able to get there. Fly Solo dies on the other time. Do they catch him?
Pushback. No lasso used. Still 400 gold away from finishing up that Blink Dagger on the Bat Rider, who's just got Tranquils up to this point, so not even a magic stick. So it's one and done, definitely, for Kezcute. If it doesn't work your first initiation, you're pretty much food for the slaughter.
Right.
And going the damage build here on the Wyvern, so not going this defensive style. Obviously, with Sam H playing it, it's up to him a bit more to get some work done.
Yeah, very different style of play, this Wyvern, than some of the other ones. We have an interesting ward up there, the Tinker ward, scouting out FBZ. So they're going to have really good vision in this area for this fight if they want to take it. And like they kind of have to take this fight, otherwise that ward is useless.
I think it's more of a fact of wanting to catch this Monkey King when he starts dancing around these trees. You can see the Magnus off in the trees to the north of the tower, but wisely they're just letting the Aegis carrier with the Desolator do the work.
Jump back. Skewer already onto 2. Dreamo Cell caught for the moment. There's going to be the pullback in onto both of them. So again, kind of an awkward one. They have the Blink RP in a moment if they want to use it. But that does reveal that there's a ward up there. At least it should. And Blink up to the other side. Jump forward. Duel. That is not the target to duel, my man. Holy crap. The Cold Embrace that barely keeps him alive. And now another round stolen duel, which gives the bonus over to Hyde. Oh, it's pretty nifty. And just like that, Makoto chasing forward for more. Finds Fly Solo. Can he get the kill? Yes. Indeedy duty they do. Now a pushback coming from Kezcute. Not enough mana for the lasso, but it does not matter.
You never could.
And in all of that, no RP was used, so just not finding the exact right time. I thought maybe when they were to the south of the outpost, when clumped up as 3, that was the time to use it, but I just wanted to save it for a rainy day, maybe secure his own ability, maybe not quite confident in the fact that he would be able to clean up afterwards.
Right. Well, they have the DD on Dreamo Cell. Aegis still in hand for, what is that, another 40 seconds. It looks like the next call is to clear out the rest of those tier 2 towers. Everything right now from Boom is just running according to the plan of take down the buildings with this Aegis, afterwards use the next Aegis to finish out the game. But if we could maybe see a catch here onto Makoto, just don't duel him again. Oh god, Fly Solo, holy Toledo. Chase, catch him, silence. Fissure for the finish, dead again. Oh god, and now chasing for another round. Sam H about to go down. Oh, that was not the smoke play.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta respect the timings of the other team, right? Like,
Yeah.
this is a team with Aegis, with TA, that's by far the top of net worth, and a Monkey King that just picked up Desolator. I mean, Diffusal Blade.
Right.
What's gonna happen?
Well, they need to go back and get this creep wave again. They've done a good job of controlling the outposts. Both of them are taken. They're going to go pick up these bounty runes, and with the Aegis down, maybe they'll stop with the full-on, all-out aggression. But probably only for a little while.
Yeah, I mean, look at how much gold Makoto has. Going for the Scythe next. Pretty close as well to actually finishing up. Only about 1,000 gold away.
I wouldn't be surprised if he even switched it up, potentially. Like, he could get out of there if he wanted. And, like, go for a Bloodthorn or something else funky like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
If you wanted more damage. Because I will say that, like, right now, does Hex kill Morph? I guess it depends on if he's out of position or not. Alright, that was the saddest duel in the world. The only plus side he didn't win.
So busted.
Apparently he does kill Teehee, as he just dies even before the Hex comes out. Oh, man.
It's a lot of money sitting on Makoto. I think his courier is getting sent to the secret shop.
Heavenly Grace keeps him alive, looking for more. Templar Assassin is on top of them, finding and trying to kill off this mag. He's going to get the TP away, but they have one more rundown here. So they get the chase, but not going to find the kill onto that Legion. Just one by one by one. This is rough stuff.
Yeah, the answer go on marching one by one. But I think If they kill the TA, she won't have buyback. That's their only way back into it. It's just, there are a lot of steps to get there.
Gotta kill the TA. Kill the TA.
It's just easy, right? Just kill her. Why is it so hard?
Is under attack.
I feel like Teehee has really not been able to play Dota this game. Like, normally you see Morphlings run around and, you know, switch over into other targets and make things happen, and he really has not been able to do almost anything.
Alright, smoke up. Let's see what low-key want to do with this, but I'm just nowhere nearby.
So they see that ward get placed, and that means that they immediately back out as soon as they saw the ward show up there, because they're like, all right, they're smoked. So we'll back up, hold our own high ground, and low-key not going to be able to find anything with that smoke. They will get the tower tonight at the very least. Some small solace, but
Radiant are scanning.
I don't know. Radiant scan, looking for high ground. They're smoked up, ready to go. See who they can find. God, if Teehee gets caught here,
going to get used.
Oh no.
LC maybe?
They jump. They look. They want to find one. They see the mag. Oh my God. Running away. Dream of Cell. Chasing. He's not getting out of there. This dude is in trouble. Pull him back in one time, why don't you? Although immediately they take it off. On the other side, Makoto did kill the Enchantress. So this fight does not have...
He stole Curse.
Oh my God, they turn it back around.
It
Mag.
lasts so long as well.
Poor old Mag. Oh God, he's going to go down thinking about the RP, but they've already lost him. No buybacks at all. Double kill from Makoto. Teehee does not have an answer as there is a triple kill. And boom, looking super solid in this game number one. I don't know. To me, it just, from the very beginning, the fact that, like, it was Sam H playing the Wyvern, like, did they misclick? Like, it didn't feel like they did anything, like, super different or weird, right?
Yeah, it does seem a bit off, to be honest. You would hope not. Like, maybe they can take something out of it and say, okay, well, this clearly didn't work. It's only one game, though.
Yeah.
Dire's middle barracks are under
Hyde played really well. I was impressed with this Rubik performance, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. He on point with these steals, essentially instantly. I mean, when you take dual damage from against a Rubik, that's never going to be ideal as a Legion. It's kind of like a stab to the heart a little.
No. He's got the same dual damage as her.
Yeah, we talk about that scalability. Does not have it, especially when you're dying like this. Or maybe not.
Purification for the
is
kill.
available.
Not quite. Hex, Chase. Thinking about going on Mr. Mag. He skewers back in the Batrider, pulls him in. Winter's Curse again. Oh no! He's in trouble. And now they're going to be able to find that finish onto Morph as well. Teehee going to go down. Another Winter's Curse to use. That one is less effective. And
he's not using the Orchid either. I mean, he uses it right at the very end, but then he dead.
GG.
Yeah.
That's okay, game.
This is... Yeah, this is... Woof. We keep talking about these games and the meta being a bit slower, but other than that first game, it was pretty clinical across all of them.
Yeah. Very bizarre. I don't know what happened with Sam H and Lucy Fi, so we'll just pack that away into the scenarios of what could have been. How did Twitch chat do on predicting a winner?
They thought it was Boom, but it was close. It was like 57% Boom.
Okay. Interesting. It definitely looked like a complete stomp. Do you think that was more down to, like, I still kind of feel like the draft was better. Was it just outplay? Like, what was the big deciding factor that made this just such a one-sided stomp?
Honestly, it just didn't feel like the Enchantress ever did anything. She got picked off at the start of every single team fight. Same with the Legion, who was on point with his press the attacks, you have to say. But like you said before, Morphling never really had a game. Wyvern kind of did, got a couple of decent curses off, but I don't know, just nothing went right for them, really.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have one more game in this series. We're closing in on, I guess this is the halfway point of the coverage for today. And we're 5.5 hours into it already. definitely going a bit longer than we would have thought. But we're going to hop right into this next game. Any final words? Do you want to tell people what the next question is? The next pregunta. We had the fruit. We had the wooden wedding ring. What's next?
It's about you, this one. Whereabouts did you study abroad?
Ooh.
So the options are Germany or Spain or Hong Kong, or you've actually never studied abroad.
That's an interesting question. That's the next level play right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in just a little bit with our second game of this third series, Boom ID versus Low Key, right after this.
my heart into something gold. No, I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back again. We're here hopping into our second game of this best of two. Boom ID facing off against Low Key. Lyrical as well as Downhog here. We're going to be bringing you all the action right now, all you fine folks, and I'm going to actually put out this straw poll right at the start. How you doing, my man?
Not too bad. Seeing a replay of last game, that's for sure, with these first 3 picks at least, and all the bands identical as well, except TA subbed in for the Pangolier that Low-Key banned last time. So clearly getting some PTSD from what just happened to them.
True
it was
enough.
a dominant display coming out from a...
Yeah, it was really scary. It did not look particularly close.
Radiant team
And I am very, very, very curious if Low-Key are going to put Sam H on an offlaner this time, because he was not last time. So that was kind of interesting.
I hope not. I really hope they don't, because it did not work out well for them. Like, with his individual skill, he got off a few nice curses, he got a few cold embraces off a really clutch time, but it didn't have a position 3 impact. You know?
Right. I agree. And they take the Skywrath Mage now on top of the Lich Mag. Elder Titan was the pick before that from Boom. So this is a very... Well, I want to say defensive. I guess ET still can make things happen a little bit around the map and can catch people out with the stomp. But to me, this feels like a more reactive draft from Boom ID than we saw from last time.
Yeah, they're typically going to be fast enough to get away from any sort of early initiation coming from this ET. We could see some big wombo combos happening here, though, with the ET and the gyrocopter. Just got to put an early prediction out there that we're going to see Rubik steal an RP, and it's going to be a massive combo together with a call down.
Yeah, that could definitely happen. Hyde
was
played
on
really
point.
well.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
You know what else I'm curious about? I'm curious at how people responded to the question about your studying.
Oh, there you go.
So the 4 options were that you've studied in Germany, or you've studied in Spain, or
Right.
Hong Kong, or you've never studied abroad. What do you think, Twitch chats?
I have a feeling that they chose Spain because I'm sort of vaguely dark skinned. That's my good bet.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you're wrong with that. Only one person
no.
chose Spain.
I messed up.
And only one person chose the other correct answer as well, which was Hong Kong.
Oh.
So nearly 70% of people think you've never studied abroad.
Damn.
10
I guess
I don't
that's
know
just with no regard for human life.
I mean, is that a reflection of them or of you, or what's going on with that?
Well, probably just that I'm American, and maybe they think that I also didn't get a college degree because of my analysis. That could be the 2 things that I'm picking up from that. But I did, in fact, as you said and alluded to, I got to study abroad in Hong Kong. Did that my junior year of college. Loved it. It was awesome. It's a really, really cool place. And yeah, it's an interesting one. Would highly recommend studying abroad to everybody out there, no matter where you go. It's just it provides a whole new perspective on how the world works, and that all of the assumptions that you have about what the world is kind of get thrown out the window, which is cool. It's great. I love it.
If you come to Australia, tweet me and I'll buy you a beer.
Yay!
To study. Not just for holidays, to study.
My brother, he stayed abroad in Spain, and he had a shirt that he got there, which was my drinking abroad program has a study problem.
Very good.
Which sort of, I think, fits within the context of how a lot of study abroads go. But we have a draft that we should probably chat about a little bit. Lifestealer seems like an interesting pick to the gyro. It's like nice to be able to deal with some of that early aggression, but if that rage wears out, gyro's going to come up and eat you. It's going to gobble you down.
Do you think they're going to like try and do a bit of a lane swap rather than the off lane so you can have it during the laning stage? Or is it more of a, look, in team fights, I just want to be able to shrug off the rocket barrage, the homing missile, and the cold?
I think that it still kind of hurts just like getting, if you run a tri lane into a tri lane with an ET though, that would be my only concern with it. Cause I do like the idea of being able to like save off the aggression that comes from the gyrocopter, but you probably just kill the other supports that are there. Right? I don't know.
It really depends on what the last pick is that's just about to come from low key. You'd have to think it's something with a lot of kill potential because Skywrath already has a high amount. So something that might enable that a little. You would think it's a Skywrath 4.
Yeah.
You would think.
Well, to be honest, if they really want to push the tempo, they could do like a 2 Skyrath then, and then it would have to be offlane mag, which gets funky. Maybe that's not great. But I guess
my issue is what's their initiation if that's the case.
Yeah, it needs to be. It would need to be another support hero here that initiates.
That's initiation.
Solid. Super good.
And it gives a vehicle for Lifestealer as well, which is good.
Choose your hero.
So you have farming amplification with the Empower. You have damage amplification with the Slardar. And the only thing that they really needed more of, it felt like, was control, which is what they get out of that Slardar.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, Sam H is going to be playing on an offlaner. Thank goodness.
We don't know. They haven't picked the mag yet.
That's true.
It could be something different. I think they're lacking a little bit of wave clear as well. Like, quick wave clear. Mag can do it. Lifestealer maybe is going to go a Maelstrom to be able to do it, but nothing quite as fast as what they've got on boot.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one in that regard. And
10 seconds
I guess
remaining.
that they have enough catch, though, that if somebody's like coming back
5 seconds remaining.
to like clear out the waves, because they're going to need to send heroes out to do that pretty consistently, maybe Boom Idea can catch somebody as they're trying to like split up or something. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Makoto OD seems pretty good. I'm not willing, at least at this point, to say that like Boom ID is just better than Loki, because I don't think that last match proved that. I think that last match was literally either Luzify or Sam H misclicking and then choosing the wrong heroes, and then they had like a weird thing to start the game. Because didn't they have that pause right at the beginning too?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think.
Do you think they were swapping PCs or something?
Doubtful, but maybe. I think that's one of the things where if you do decide to swap PCs, like you get into some weird rule versions where you might just get disqualified from everything, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think it's worth the risk.
Nah.
Because it's really easy to check and see if they did, right? Because you can just look at, okay, did they change
Item
hotkeys
placings.
around? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. We'll see. Boom ID facing off against the lovely, the wonderful, the low key. See how it goes.
Yeah. I always do that, like with my friends that I'm pretty sure have been boosted. I do like an audit on their
Your friends
games.
that have been boosted?
Yeah.
Why are your friends boosting themselves? The hell?
No, like they get boosted by other people
I know. Why? What the heck?
because they think that they're a better MMR than they are.
You need to get some different friends, man.
Let's call them acquaintances, actually.
There you go. So that you check to see if they've been doing, like, if they have 80 Meepo games in a row or something
It's
like
more
that.
just about, like, if you place your boots in the one slot every single game and suddenly that changes for a bunch of wins, you know the reason.
Interesting. Yeah, that's worthwhile to look at. Oh, FVZ, don't do it. Don't walk up that hill. You know you don't want to.
He wants to.
It's a scary hill. That is a scary, scary hill. All right, yeah, now they run at him. Taking concussive shot first.
30 seconds to
I
battle.
wonder if he's going to go Heavenly Grace, yeah.
Oh, that
Not going to
was...
last quite as long, the open wounds.
Oh, goodness. But the body blocks are in. And FBZ, if they can body block well enough, he is going to go down dead. Needs another punch. Ah, get him another one. It's not going to happen. He gets out of there. He had another
Easy.
concussive shot. Oh. Dubious.
He's actually going to go all the way back to base, not wanting to use up his
Battle
self.
begins.
Okay. In the meantime, Boom, able to
Still a
secure
2 for 2.
themselves the other bounty runes.
So nothing of value was lost.
Yeah. And yeah, it looks like they are just going to be sending the Slardar along with the Skyrath down to the bottom lane. I think it's a little bit too scary, the ET, like full tri-lane versus tri-lane shenanigans.
Yeah. They should hopefully still pick up a magic stick here on Kezcute and Drumicel, just to be able to deal with this Skyrath when he eventually does get the harassment. Ooh. Sure about that. He just completely ignored the range creep to get a couple of extra last right clicks in onto Sam H.
Well, he didn't get to right click him last game because he was just pulling the creep waves the whole time, so he wants to make up for it. That's the plan.
Yeah. Both teams seemed pretty happy to block off that creep wave just then. Both Kizcute and the Skywrath, who Losify, happy to just sit in there. So not too much pulling happening there. You would think that bot lane is the more aggressive one of the two.
Yeah, Gyro always just strikes me in that way. But the other side of it is that you've got pretty fast heroes in the Sky and the Slardar, so maybe... I mean, the only one that they could really go on, I guess, too, would be Kizcute. I guess maybe you could get Dreamo. Everybody's got some pretty good movement speed here. It's like a lot of offensive potential, but they can sort of sneak away. If you get caught, though, Sky could go down, I guess. Sam H. Oh, the stomp. They got him. That ain't good. Stun, long duration. Sam H trying to run. He's oh so quick, but is he quick enough? Yes. He gets out. Very aggro.
Salvin up, coming right back. And it was a lot of mana used from Dreamcell as well, so it's going to be a little bit until he can get that sort of combination off. He's only got enough for one Rocket Barrage or Homing Missile.
Yeah, missing out on that kill hurts.
Invisibility.
He'll still have the Magic Stick coming out to him soon. I think he might just be waiting to be able to finish up the full wand.
Oh, he missed the pull on Kizcute. Maybe he can get round 2 here. Not quite in range. That's frustrating. But it looks like it's still going to be okay here. Hyde contesting for these creeps on the stacked up camp. See if he can get a deny there. Doesn't get it. And in the meantime, all of the lanes looking pretty good for Boom. Not like by a huge margin, but a decent margin.
Yeah, I'd say it's relatively even across most of them. Omninut's a little poor. You can see he's out of regen. He's about to hit level 3, so he'll have that level 2 purification now.
Right.
But might need to be forced back if he gets harassed anymore.
Solo backs out. Doesn't have any more mana right now. Really,
He's got the Soul Ring coming out though.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Wait, who's that Soul Ring coming out? I was talking about Lich.
Omni.
Yeah.
Oh, Omni, sorry.
Yeah. That would have been a lot of gold for the Lich. Okay, so salve up here mid for JG. Again, bottom lane, trying to spam out these whenever he can. Does have that stick like you talked about, and also a mango. So if they wanted to... Is it ever worth it to get an early point up in the natural order for Kizcute? Do you think it's just more value to go for the early on damage that you get from Astral Spirit?
I think 1 point is fine. You know,
Okay.
40% is nothing to scoff at, especially the resist when you're against a gyrocopter. So anything that's going to enable you to burst down these relatively, well, specifically the Skywrath being a squishy hero, is going to be a big positive.
Yeah. Can dig it. Teehee again. Gets himself his own last hits. Hyde can't really contest. And this Lifestealer is out of regen now. Does he have anything coming down the courier? Just getting that javelin. So this is what we saw from Teehee before, and it ended up being a death. And I think that was against an Omni Knight as well.
Yeah. He's been very careful of where the courier actually is, sending it way back into the trees, not wanting FBZ to be able to pick it off. And they've got Vision of Arivik, so they know no one else is going to be up here. It's safe to send.
Dude, I got a lot of stacks in this jungle here for JG.
Oh, that is juicy. Hopefully this time he'll be able to actually get them, instead of having someone else just come and take them.
Yeah. The only person really would be Dreamocell, but he's obviously, it's going to be like a really long time before he'd be able to do that.
Yeah. And he's only got 1 point in the flat cannon as well, so both the damage and the actual just potential to hit multiple units.
This is a weird one. They're going to be able to get this full pull off here on Boom. So Teehee We'll see if he knows that this is coming right away. It doesn't look like it, so he's not heading down there. Some of these might end up being denied, it looks like. Not great.
I think they're going to stack this one more time as well for the mag.
Now, Fi goes in. God, and getting all that extra bonus gold for the Skywrath is going to be sick, too. It doesn't look like he got the Ancients there. Unfortunately.
Got the other camp, though.
A couple of them were a little bit clumsy.
Oh, especially if he can do it. I wonder when he's going to go for it. Like the 7-minute mark. I don't think he can deal with that many Ancients, but it does mean those neutral items are going to come up very, very shortly.
Right.
I'd say that hard camp's probably the big one.
I guess he could go for, like, maybe rotating TE up top and, like, try and take it together, and then maybe, you know, TE can pressure the tower when he makes that rotation. I don't know.
Maybe when he gets, like, level 6, Infest Bomber or something?
I don't know.
Dire's middle tower
Could be.
is under attack.
Makoto comes in, Kezcute's there too. Wasn't sure if he was trying to go for something there, but if he is, a stomp. Okay, he has sanities. Is he building up the sanities charges? Is that what's going on here?
It was never yours.
Oh, okay.
Now it shall be there.
Alright, that's a big stack. Now's the time. Mag has to rotate to the jungle. He's just going to start off with his single stack. Pretty simple. Praying he gets a neutral item to be able to boost himself up.
If he can get anything at all. There hasn't been one that's dropped yet, right?
Nope. Here we go. Can he do it?
I think.
And can we see a single kill? It is nearly 8 minutes.
Yeah, this is a bizarre one. I mean, I guess that this is what is this just what we're seeing nowadays? Like stacky stack. I guess just with Magnus games. All right, so I got
Mag, TA, Gyro, Dusa. I think Dusa can come back into the meta.
I've been seeing it in some pubs. I don't know how much I like it because I feel like that hero is still just super bizarre. But if it comes back, that'd be cool. I'd be down.
Bizarre in what way? Like too slow or
bizarre in that there's like you kind of just walk at things, right? Like that's the thing with Medusa is that I don't know what is a game that I see where I'm like, man, this is such a great Medusa game. Like what would that game be? Like what would be the perfect hero that you play against with Medusa? Is there anything?
God, it's hard to say because like something that doesn't naturally build anything that reduces mana, of course.
Right.
Something that also has kind of bad mobility, just so that you're not disadvantaged, you're not just being kited around. And I don't think it's just Medusa in itself as a pick, but you also need to combo it together with your heroes, so something that's just going to enable you to sit back and split shot everything.
Right. So, like, you need all of those things to be there for it to be an okay Medusa game. But to me, I don't feel like there's anything that I see, like, when I see, like, a Slark, I'm like, all right, Void, this is a sick Void game. Let's go. I'm just going to blow that dude up. Or, you know, you look at something like a Timber Saw, you're like, oh, man, this is going to be such a good Nyx game or such a good OD game. But, like, there's no hero that I see where I'm like, Medusa, you know?
You know what? It's time for the Dusa.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what the hell? Oh, Tee. Chase? Punch? Isn't it enough? Oh, he got the lift. What? Did he rage early?
I mean, it takes 3 seconds to channel, and it's only level 1.
Oh, that hurts. And now mid. Can they get Makoto? Pull him back in. FBZ can't save. No, Purification! He's in range. They got him caught. And they're going to get the stomp afterwards. JG, say it ain't so. Makoto will go down. JG gets the kill. Oh my god. That was really close. But yeah, going back to Medusa. We've had our first 3 kills. Or are they going to get this? Oh, Sam H, you got to go stomp that. Oh.
They're getting the bot side, though.
All right. If he dies there, do you think it's worth it for him to just run up and slither and Kush to break the thing?
What are the levels looking like? Yeah. Just to keep Kescute below 6 as long as possible, I guess.
That should help.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. He was holding on to a lot of unreliable gold as well, building up into this Vlads, so it probably wasn't worth it.
Dude, all this stacking makes me very upset. I'm not gonna lie. It's a very frustrating series of events.
I mean, Medusa into Void?
There you go. Maybe.
Dire's top tower
I think then you can just go Manta Diffusal though, right? And she's just
Yeah.
like a sad sack of death.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, so they do give all the ancients over to Teehee, who again has gone for this build where he goes like Maelstrom
First item Maelstrom.
with no boots. It's like I am not gonna do anything in this game. I should have switched over to net worth a while ago. But yeah,
This is just clowny.
it's weird. It's his build. That's what he did before.
Yeah. It doesn't mean it's not clowny though.
Yeah, that's fair. And again, Skywrath, by virtue of taking out all those stacks, he's now got the double crown as well as boots on top of it. So he is a fairly farmed Skywrath. He's right up there with the Rubik, who's been given like this free lane to himself here.
Clysol is getting close to his level 6 too. You can see him just standing slightly out of range of Teehee, wanting to soak up a bit of that, but also protect from any sort of gank that comes through. Don't think Boom are quite ready yet to want to make anything happen. They've got the 4 stuff on the OD, so that's
Dire's
something.
middle tower is
But
under attack.
other than that, they haven't really completed anything outside of the drums on the gyro.
I'm gonna get stomped and killed. He is amped right now. Corrosive Haze is on him. They did lose the
Radiant's
ET on the
bottom
other
tower
side.
is under attack.
And, well, they just get the runaway. So Vlad's there for Sam H. They still have vision over him, keeping away from FBZ, which means Makoto's alone. But that just means that down bottom, they're keeping this tower alive. Teehee moves in, and now is just going to tank some tower shots and have to back out.
That Heavenly Grace is pretty intense, especially when you've got... I wonder if they would ever consider throwing it onto the ET if he ever gets, like, later into the game, and you just become this big right-clicking stapler briefcase man.
Good. He gets super farmed. I like that idea.
Oh, actually pops the Guardian Angel on himself, FBZ, down this bot side.
They're moving in, trying to get in there with Dreamocell. A nice Chain Frost coming out, though. Going to deal a good bit of damage. Hyde throws another one back over. A good Infest inside is going to keep him alive for now as Teehee realizes, I've got to get out of here. The Rocket Barrage going to wake up Sam H before the missile gets here, and that might be enough to keep him alive.
OD's coming in, though.
Looking for the chase,
Careful.
looking for the follow-up. They have Sanity's Eclipse, but the jump back in tried to scare him off with that RP, and it is enough to get Sam H out. So the trade ends up being the Omni for the Lich. A little bit of a misplay there by the Gyrocopter, getting a bit too close.
Yeah, and I thought the rotations were a little slow, too, on Boom ID's side. Omni lived for a long time, with all things being considered, but not able to turn it around in the full potential. I'm going to try pushing this mid lane, or at least get the creeps denied to the tower,
Radiant's
but
bottom tower is under
Teehee, he's in a good
attack.
position to be able to exploit.
Radiant structures
And I guess the other nice thing about this for Boom was that was a heavy commitment to try and take this tower, and they didn't get it. So tier 1's still standing, as the Invis Rune is there for Sam H, but they have vision of him. That Sentry Ward placed down. So JG going to be able to deal a large chunk of damage to that tower. And still some pressure on him. BZ, gotta be careful here. See him, and he's gonna back out. Teehee's still in the area. This is a bold move. He's gonna kind of go in and take this. Stun. Heavenly Grace immediately takes it off. Walk away. Stomp. Gonna connect onto only one, but now the TP rotations are coming in. Teehee, he wants this Ancient stack, but it's pretty scary sticking around in this area for it. Is he really just gonna get this? With the Empower, it looks like they will. Thinking about that RP again. Chain Frost bouncing only once.
Unlucky bounce.
Teehee his rage is about to wear off. He's got to be careful here. Although Gyro came in a bit too late now. Walk back in, RP only onto one. No, but the push back in. Hyde tried to turn it, not going to happen. Chain Frost was just thrown out another round. Dreamcell now in no man's land with 3 dead and nobody else to help him. Man, low key, doing it up.
No one actually had vision up in that that high ground there, so Skywrath able to come in, get the Ancient Seal off, and that was all he needed to burst down the OD. I think wouldn't surprise me if he wanted to just switch up, you know, maybe go to BKB first before finishing the Hurricane Pike, just to prevent stuff like that from happening.
Yeah, it could be good. I mean, very necessary, it feels like.
And you're not revealing too much either, because you can still just buy the Ogre Axe, and they're like, oh, okay, he's building into a Hurricane Pike, but you can switch it on.
So a lot of these items getting picked up right now by low key. You take a look at the neutrals, and still only tier 1 items on the side of Boom. And with Pupil's Gift, with Vampire Fangs, I would really like to see right now low-key try and just go for like mass pressure right now, because they're going to have this like huge advantage of having the neutral items over them. But I guess you maybe have to wait for your next round of like abilities to be up again.
I don't want to see any of these 3 Boom ID heroes that have no neutral item carry this Arcane Ring.
They get Essence Ring. But yeah, like you have all 4 tier 2 items right now.
Yeah. And 10 intel. Surely Rubik could use that.
Yeah.
There's a smoke that they're queuing up for. No, they were trying to get Teehee, I think, but able to juke and jive his way away.
He wanted to take those away from them, those neutral items. Dreamcell is going to drop the Philosopher's Stone now, which is going to be handed over to Hyde. But I think that this is something we're going to be seeing some of the top tier teams do nowadays, is go for like the maximum amount of like trying to take advantage of the neutral items. Is Makoto is just going to get dropped. Because that's the thing, right? Like right now, you have this moment where low-key are so strong and they don't need to farm, but if you're Boom, you know that they're going to try and split up to farm to get those items. And so with that, they can run right into the pit, try and take this down. They know what's happening. Can Boom contest? ET is moving into position. They want to try and take him. Big old Skywrath ulti down onto Omni Knight. Before he can get anything off, GA does finally come out, but Skywrath's still chasing, and FBZ might just die here as they throw out that Chain Frost, following forward for more Hyde. He is also going to go down. And this is completely spiraled out of control. Low-key have hit this really nice timing. Kezcute's gonna die too. Damn.
4 dead. And the only positive is that, you know, Dreamcell didn't TP in and wasn't spending a lot of time doing nothing. He was sitting in lane, he was farming up, and it's only 600 gold away for him to finish up his BKB, but if it comes at the cost of losing the Roshan, I'm not sure if it was worth it.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Makoto is not opting to go back for the BKB. He wants that Hurricane Pike, and he's going to have to after this next round of neutrals here. I just find it so interesting that, like, that basically low-key were sticking this Life Sealer down here and kept taking the Ancients away from him. They lowered the amount of spawn rate for all other neutrals, right? And then, or did they just upgrade it for the Ancients?
They upgraded everything, I believe, to 10% from 9, and then they tripled it for Ancients.
Okay, interesting. Well, Teehee is completely alone up here, but he is not afraid. With that Aegis in hand, he is perfectly comfortable where he's at.
Halberd as well. And Infest stolen by the Rubik. Not sure how useful that's going to be, but still. Looks like they might be grouping up for a smoke here on Boom ID's side. They've got the timing with the Black King Bar. The Hurricane Pike has been finished up by the OD. It's just 3 of them that got connected by it though, so Dreamcell and FBZ caught on the wrong side. They're not going to get any outpost either.
Yeah, they smoked over to this one, but they came in just a couple seconds too late, and they won't be able to get an outpost because of it.
That DD in the river is pretty juicy as well.
And Boom could get that for themselves. That would be huge. And looks like FBZ is going to take it. So not the biggest one. The gyro could have gotten it. Would have been huge.
Yeah. I think it's much more just about denying it away from low-key at this point. Teehee, you can see, he's just not afraid at all.
FBZ, Heavenly Grace used. The stomp is there. They throw them little shield onto him there. Everybody getting in position, but look at JG back behind enemy lines. He's got this Blink Dagger set up. If this fight gets a little bit too choppy, could go south very quickly, but now he's too far away from the rest of his team. He's got to TP over and join them. So they lose the Lich as the missile is going to connect, but the Earth Splitter will not. The fight went a little bit too far there, but JG was getting pretty close.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
I wonder what the comms would have been like at that time. You know, is he saying, kite them down, bring them to me, no one knows I'm here?
Right. Seems like it would have been a really nice moment for him, but didn't end up working.
The thing with that as well, though, is that you have to be sure to catch the Omni Knight, because an RP is just useless when you can just get a Guardian Angel and a pipe off.
Right. Kescute going for the steal, quickly realizes that is a horrendous idea. Makoto. Jump forward, Sam H, gotta be careful. They get the silence onto him. Can they blow up Makoto in time? They want to blow him up. The GA can come out in just a second. It's super close to Makoto is going to be able to live through that. But can they do anything afterwards? JG, RP's one. They have the follow-up there. Didn't manage to steal RP. Teehee down low, but not dead as of yet. They're going to burn through that Aegis. Everybody is super low life right now. JG had to get all the way out of that fight. And Teehee wants to go for round 2. Can they catch Dreamocell? It's going to rage through this missile here. They don't have anybody to chase onto, but they will kill off the ET. So that was a lot used by both teams, and the only hero that ends up going down is the ET.
Yeah, even things being used like a smoke on low-key's side to be able to maybe be able to turn around that fight, catch them off guard, think that they're nowhere around, but instantly being popped by that ET. And for a second smoke to be used just to kill it past 5, I'd say Boom would consider that a reasonable win.
Well, I mean, the thing that's tough is that, like, even winning in that small fashion right now, they're still pretty far behind because of the disastrous early part of the mid game that went on. But it does look like 8K, 7K gold lead. And again, this is not a best of 3, just a best of 2. And every win matters. If low-key are able to come away with a tie in this moment, it's really big for them. And likewise, if Boom drop a game, that could potentially be some of the changes. Like, they need to win every one if they want to try and beat out GeekFam in this. Yeah, for that second spot.
I think more than just really big for low-key, I think at this point it's necessary. You know, yeah, it was against Fnatic, but they did lose 2-0 against Fnatic. I don't think they can lose 2-0 against Boom if they want to give themselves any chance. Oh, this
Good Heavenly Grace. FBZ does not have a GA again for 38 seconds, and he's going to be dead by that point, it looks like, unless no concussive shot was not enough. Oh, the pipe heals him, and now the chase forward on the other side. Makoto shows up. It's a lot of damage there. JG pops his BKB just to die.
This ain't good. Is this the beginning of the end?
Maybe. He's going to TP away.
But yeah, my point before was, like, finishing 4th out of 5 in your group isn't terrible, because you still have that playoff opportunity to be able to get into the minor qualifier. And, you know, for something like low-key, I don't think they're delusional. I think they would be very happy if they managed to make their ways through the minor. So I think that's probably their main goal now, is to finish 3rd would be ideal for them. It's probably going to be looked at as a win.
Yeah, managing expectations is always an important thing in Dota.
Yep. You want to set yourselves like a realistic but also achievable goal.
Yeah. This Lifestealer build is pretty cool.
All
He's going for a Scotty next, though, which is super weird.
Especially, it's more the fact that it looks cool when it's not punished,
Right.
like it was in the previous game. And I'm sure this is what they probably expected on low key side to come up against, and for the game to be like in game one. They just didn't expect the dominance coming from TA.
Yeah.
Dire's structures
Oh,
are
the
fortified.
fortification after the tower goes down. Ugh.
It does refresh it instantly though. You've got like a second buffer, and it still refreshes.
Oh, right, yeah. That was always the worst when I didn't have that.
Yeah.
It was such a sad thing. All right. 25 minutes in, and I believe that I saw some of those tier 3 items come out. So, Paladin Sword, we've got the Enchanted Quiver. Nobody's taking the Imp Claw, interestingly enough.
Yeah, I mean, Paladin Sword on Gyro is pretty good.
Unseen, not obscure.
I mean, ET, maybe? We'll take it later.
Yeah, I guess.
Radiant are scanning.
And then on the other side, the Titan Sliver on the Lifestealer is pretty deadly. He's also got the Implore Backpack.
Dire are scanning.
Ready to switch it over afterwards if they want to. So right now,
Dire's
Boom,
top tower
anticipating
is
this
under attack.
movement. They're getting down some really good vision here. Like, it feels like they know exactly where they're coming to. Although the wraparound, Sam H made the wraparound happen all the way. Dreamo Cell, okay, spots him. Now they turn onto it with Teehee, gets the disarm. RP, they're on it too. The full combination, is it going to be enough to blow them up in time? Dreamo Cell down super duper low, and the last punch is going to come through for the finish. Can they get any more? It's already a buyback from that ET. Teehee tries to run away, and it looks like he's going to be able to. In the chaos that's ensued, they can't quite track down Sam H. So the jump in comes now, and they're just getting picked apart. Sam H thinking about chasing and finding another one, but might be a bit too far to chase. So they only lose the Lich. And Boom
I'm not
also
sure what Hyde
back.
was doing. Yeah. I mean, he walked forward up to that high ground as well afterwards and is like, oh, I'm just going to D-ward with 4 low-key people around. It just instantly drops.
Well, I think it was really unfortunate, too, that Kezcute was not quite able to get in range as we see this OD almost go down. One more punch finishes the job. But the fact that Kezcute did not break the smoke on the Slardar, that could have made all the difference in the world.
Just out of range.
Structures are fortified.
Forced to pop the glyph, wanting to avoid a fight without the OD for as long as they can. The Gyro as well didn't get off the cooldown in that fight. He just didn't have a half second of time. They were just on him constantly on low-key's end, and they don't have this big turnaround ultimate outside of the Guardian Angel, which I thought was used to pretty good effectiveness in that one.
Well, I think that it got out at like that last second because a ton of... I think that the Omni got caught in RP, didn't he?
Yeah.
Which is... I think that's probably the biggest problem. FBZ getting caught there, and it's because they felt safe, right? They see the vision up there. They're like, okay, Kezcute was just there. They can't be smoking towards us. And then just stands next to him for a moment. So 7 to 18, 10k gold lead. Tier 2 towers all taken except for top on the Radiant side of the map. And Roche going to be back up in 13 seconds. But this Slardar from Sam H has just been an absolute menace.
Mm-hmm. It's funny what happens when you can actually play an offlane hero.
Right? It's weird. I don't know. Alright, they didn't see that Roche was there. Was that pinging?
Dire's top tower is under
Okay, yeah,
attack.
I think they know now. That ward is going to spot him.
He's just sitting, waiting. They're all around instantly. The
Radiant's
spirit
bottom
gets
tower
popped.
is under attack.
Yeah.
Mindbreaker, really cool item as well.
Nice.
Oh, they're
Okay.
going in.
They want to fight.
He's
Sam
king.
H. Nobody. Nobody. You should be able to taunt inside of the Slardar, I feel like.
Just make him spin around.
Radiant
Yeah.
are scanning.
Exactly.
Here
Okay.
we go. Clash.
Scan. Banish. Skewer back in. Makoto.
Used his
BKB.
used it already.
Gotta be
Used
careful.
run.
Chase forward. Stun. Not gonna be there. Low key. Get hit again. So that BKB gonna be wasted. Likewise,
Yeah.
use the BKB on Makoto.
I'd say it's much more important on Makoto. At least pre-Ags.
They send in that ET. Spirit can go for the stomp now. He does get hit, but there's the smoke up, so he's somewhat protected. Dreamocell thinking about the walk-in. Sam H trying to look for that backline, seeing if he can get him. FBZ, do they decide to jump? The RP connects onto 2 again. You just can't get caught there. The RP stolen, though. Able to turn it back around, but it's not enough damage in the least bit. Sam H in some trouble, but he's running away with the Life Stealer inside and looking like he's going to be fine as that Chain Frost bounces back and forth, and Dreamocell in trouble, dead. They buy back on the Rubik, but another one is going to go down there. They did drop the hammer, but Makoto kind of caught now in no man's land. Force Staff's not going to get to the low ground, and with him dead, that leaves a clear path to Roche, or if they want to, just take down these towers. Try and push high ground. Lots of options.
It was just... Those three were just standing next to each other on the high ground. Beautiful Chain Frost coming through from Fly Solo on the Lich, and they had to engage the Serpentine movement to be able to make that happen.
Yeah. Rage, and then the back away. Still no gyrocopter for 30 seconds, and that should be next. Back, take the Roche.
They can Roche easy.
Yeah.
They know there's no OD ulti. They know he's got buyback. So, sorry, he doesn't have buyback, so he'll be playing scared.
Yeah. They will have BKB for it. They also didn't GA in that last fight, so that could be one other thing that helps to turn this. Up on the high ground.
I think they're lacking damage, though, at this point. Against the low-key lineup. It's not about the survivability.
Right.
It's just, eventually they're going to overwhelm.
Yeah. He goes into the Roche pit and then TP's the bottom to farm. What are you doing, my dude?
Just carry things.
Dire's top
Unbelievable.
tower is under attack.
Maybe he really wants that Skadi up.
He doesn't even have freaking TP in his back.
He'll get one. Yeah, support will buy it for me, you know.
Yeah. If only. Go farm up his next round of items, potentially. But 15,000 gold lead, they're not feeling like they're under any pressure. I guess that's the other thing to think about is like they didn't have RP for that next one, so they can just farm up and they know that Boom can't walk into the pit to take it themselves. There's just no way.
Oh, gets the stack off as well. Nicely done. Triple or quad, I believe, with that last stack. Ancient stack that he's able to take. Definitely has enough to finish the Skadi now. Hopefully he will send out a TP to himself, which it looks like he has.
Nice. Magnus is also a monster. About to have a Bloodthorn completed. Just needs what? About
650
gold. Ooh. And they're going to walk back into the pit again.
He's opted to go for the full damage with the Imp Claw, so getting rid of the Titan Sliver. Gave that over the mag.
Does need to be wary of that. Hangs onto his rage, which means he's going to go to sleep for a sec. And they walk back in again. Corrosive
this is where all the net worth lead is. It's on these cores.
Right.
Fallen to the dark.
If they're being tanky, if they've got all their abilities, then there's nothing really that Radiant can do about it.
The Skadi is so sick also. Like, one, reducing the attack speed just ridiculously of the OD if he gets on top of him. But two, it's like now that little bit of extra difference and because of the mana that you get from it makes it easier. Is FBZ just dead? Oh, run away. Tries to escape. Ah, God, he's controlled still. Silenced. It looks like he's going to live. He's able to hold on to the GA2. No need to use...
Radiant structures are fortified.
So Glyph is going to be popped. They have the gyrocopter up on the top side of the map.
Radiant's middle
Wants
tower
to get his
is under
satanic
attack.
done.
Yeah. I think he just has to continue committing up here. You know, put some pressure on this tower. You're going to lose the tier 3 regardless. No, he's gone all the way back.
Radiant's middle
Satanic's
tower
done.
has fallen.
Good disarm.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And
But
yeah,
they back off.
like we've talked about a couple of times also, losing that tier 3 tower, much less relevant than it used to be. Still not great, but not terrible.
I think they're even fine to continue back in now that this Bloodthorn's finished up.
Fortune.
If they're really on point, they'll see that Mag's just finished it up, but we'll see.
So 5 minutes until we get to that next tier of items. What do we have on the Radiant as far as their neutrals and just regular items as well?
I think low-key don't want to wait for that. They want to pressure this so that they don't have the time to get these potential tier 4 items that could turn the game around.
Okay. Well, we'll see if they can close it out. It's hard to break this base, but a skewer to start, but the lift to interrupt the fear. He's fine. Dreamocell, the big old cooldown, it's going to connect onto all of them. Look at the damage out. Tiki is almost down to dead. But in the meantime, Mag beating into that ET. There's Dreamocell down low, but a save. Last second coming in by virtue of that OD. Now, do they have anything else? Satanic has already been popped. Dreamocell trying to live through this one with that Aghanim Scepter. It is not enough to regen to keep him alive. So in spite of the great fight and initiation that came out with that ET, it is not looking like it's quite going to be enough. They still have the Sanity's Eclipse. But Teehee is too big and bad and out of control, and Makoto going to die.
That's a GG right there. I'd say, yeah, at least a minute with 3 heroes down, no buybacks, and looks like they've realized it on low key. This game is
unreal.
For them.
Really well played as Fly Solo and his squad make it happen. 24,000 gold lead with 25 kills to end the game, and they're able to come away with one against Boom. This makes Group B really interesting. Like thinking about it now, if you're one of these other teams, if you're a really Signal Ultra. I mean, if they can close it out against Boom and Low Key, they're going to be the one that makes it through to the minor.
Yeah, or I mean, it really depends, right? Let's be honest, they did not look impressive up against GeekFam.
No.
So the positive side is the other team that they're playing today is Fnatic. Right. So they're probably going to lose to them. And then they can really amp themselves up for the big games, which are tomorrow against Loki and Boom.
Right. Yeah, that's going to be the big thing to watch for. What do you think the chances are of Signal versus Fnatic? Like, do they shake all the dust off? Do you think they got what it takes?
No, unfortunately not. I love an underdog story, but no, I'm sorry.
All right.
They just not today. Maybe on another day, but I just didn't see it today, especially with how clinical Fnatic seemed. And for once, for the first time ever, Twitch chat was wrong.
Oh, wow.
An overwhelming majority, nearly 90%, were thinking that Boom ID were going to win that one, but Loki took it out, and good job to them.
Impressive. Man, and you know what? The other thing that we should be talking about, Group A, there is some things happening. First and foremost, spoiler alert for all you people out there that are curious, Adroit was able to 2-0 over Neon. I don't think anybody's too surprised by that. Shout outs to Rappy and RR, but it's a pretty good squad that you got there.
Game 2 went to 55 minutes, though, so it was anyone's game. Oh, it looks like maybe it was a throw even, just looking at the net worth graph. It just took a huge dive down right at the end, yeah.
I'm a big Adroit fan. I like that team a lot. But the thing that we also should mention is that right now, Team IO was able to go 1 over Reality so far, and they're in their second game. I'm also, I like a Reality Rift a lot. I think Alacrity, somebody asked me earlier, who do I think the most up and coming C player is? And I think Alacrity might be the one for the guy that I would be on the lookout for. I feel like he took his game to the next level this past season. But regardless of that, IO is beating them down, and they had already taken 1 game off of TNC. So potentially with Group A going on like this, if IO keeps on their streak, it could be them, and I don't know. I'm not sure who else. It'll be interesting to watch.
I think the current game that's going on is pretty damn close as well. It's I won't spoil it, but make sure you check out the other channel as well, just in the little bit of downtime, and come back here for the next series, which
Yeah, the problem with that though is, of course, if you see a tree out in the middle of the here, guys.
Probably, right?
Trees don't usually grow around this area. Miracle level 25 now. Oh,
yeah, there's the jump. Oh, Abyssal Blade. Yeah, goodbye, Stream Protector. Alacrity. They might have. Oh, they almost actually got him there with the Force Staff. That probably would have been the game. He's got buyback, but you don't want to get that forced by a casual buyback.
200 cast range down taking on Lich. This thing is insane, man. 200 cast range. That's a free Aether Lens, basically.
Okay, they will have the silence here onto Miracle, force him back. He does not have the Aegis, as you recall. That is on the OD, so it's going to be on Ben-Hur. Now, KYXY's got his puddle here, as they will have the stun onto the Monkey King. OD dropping a hammer, but the Astral is going to buy them a bit more time here. He's not going to be quite dead on the way out. 45 HP, he's going to live just by the skin of his teeth. They have had a bit more magic to finish him off. Nice two-man Dream Coil here. Wyvern trying to turn around for the ulti. Won't get the chance. Already dropped the ulti, actually. Now Monkey King, this time he's a little bit faster on the ultimate. That's going to be a very dead slaughter, though, as the Lich ult begins to bounce in and around Monkey King. Miracle just going to man-fight him right outside the ultimate. As they will be able to finish him off. Ben-Hur with the Ultra Kill into the fountain he goes. Give him the rampage here, as it looks like Io gonna make it a 2-0 over Reality Rift. Very well played to him. There he goes. He wants the rampage, but not gonna get it, unfortunately.
Well played by Io. 2 games in a row. They are 3-1 today. Yeah. They definitely had they didn't have the funky game against TNC in the first game, but this game and this entire series, man, are just sticking to that KYXY Slardar, who did his best, but just 2 games in a row wasn't really able to bring in a W. Hustle and Nuts played better in this game, but overall, Io just crisp, clean do it.
I gotta say, whoever, do you know who the captain of this squad is?
Mushi, I believe.
It's just someone experienced, because this is just clean textbook Dota. Very disciplined by the rest of the team as well, mind you. It's very easy to get kited out by this roster. It didn't happen very much, did it? I mean, sure, the team fights were like literally all over the place, but like. Yeah. In terms of macro gameplay, just the purchases of the gem constantly all throughout today. IO Dota 2, man, this is the open qualifier team, so keep your eye on these guys, because I think they're going to be all done for the day today. Yes, they are, but we'll get to see them twice more tomorrow versus Neon and Android. So a really, really strong team here. Do you have any other comments to add? Any other observations? English?
Observation. I just think Ben-Hur won mid twice this game. I mean, this series. Alacrity played pretty well in game 2, but they feel like they got drafted in both games as well. It's just Io came in at another level, and they were able. I mean, they took a game off TNC as well. So it's like you're saying, you keep your eye on this team. Watch what they're playing. Maybe try to ban a couple of their heroes. Yeah. Maybe ban the Lich, because it seems like I think Io has picked Lich for every game. So.
Yeah, give Mushi a different hero, guys. He's done. He's tired of playing the same hero.
Yeah. But congrats to them. 2-1s.
2-1, 2-0s, 2-0s, 2-0, 2-1. So they are going to end the day with 3 points here, which is a pretty safe seeding. As you recall, it's going to be GSL seeding, so the top 2 move on to the playoffs. So the 3rd seed gets for a play-in match for the minor, and the bottom 2 seeds are unfortunately eliminated. So yeah, guys, do stick around because we got 2 more matches coming up on the day. Actually, next up, it's going to be TNC Predator versus Neon Gaming, or Neon Esports. I apologize. So do stick around for that, guys. We will be right back with it.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over. This gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not going to want to see this.
I don't think this is going to work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is Game Fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory.
Welcome back, everyone. Now live with our, what is this, our 4th series? Man, the day is flying by when you're watching great SCA Dota, along with your two pals, Seek and Strike and Odimo. Thank you guys for joining us in the SCA region. Group A stream, as we now will see TNC Predator versus Neon Esports.
Yep, we have seen both of these teams play today. Neon, I believe, went 2-0 in their game, and TNC 1-1 versus IO, who we just saw play a pretty convincing series.
Yeah, you are mistaken, unfortunately. I hate to correct
Neon's
you.
1-1?
Neon are currently 0-2 on the day. They got 0-2'd by Team Adra.
Alright, sorry, they were 0-2. I remember it was a 2-0, but I forgot in favor of 2. Yeah. That's my bad.
It's okay, just an important correction. I just had to get to you before all of Twitch chat did.
How dare you, sir?
Yeah,
How dare you? You know, hang him. Just hold the breath.
That's I don't know why, but something about like the archaic, just old medieval, just standard of just nope, we gotta do this. It's like get the guillotine, chat. You know, heads will roll.
You know, what was it? Not burn him. Yeah, pitchforks.
Burn him at the stake. Monty Python, Holy Grail. Anyway, a little bit off track, but here we go. Puck PA. Again, opening really early with the TA pick, I feel.
Yeah, then again, I mean, CNC, they know what they're doing. Neon, if they went 0-2, that means they're really not feeling confident. And Lifesteal being picked up, not a great hero, honestly, I feel, against the TNC draft so far. You have Abaddon to remove shields. You have Templar Assassin Refraction, meaning that a lot of Lifesteal's hits just won't do anything to her. They'll just be removing fraction charges. And Puck is also kind of whatever. The TA, so I'm liking the TNC two picks so far. Neon banning the Slardar, and Huskar coming out as a ban by TNC. Huskar against TA can, you know, with Huskar just throws one spin, suddenly all of TA's charges are gone. Let's see. Meanwhile, Neon with the last man of the second stage.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm really not liking how Neon started this with the Puck and left. So I would have preferred they gone for some other, you know, maybe more supports or something like that.
What's the concern? Are you concerned that, I mean, because I would argue TNC opened up on a very similar note with the TA ABBA.
But TA ABBA countered the Lifesteal and the Puck, because Abaddon, if the Dream Call comes out, you can just walk out of it and just press R, because if you're stunned, you can still use it, and you can tell your ally do the same. Let's just both walk out of it, I'll R, and then I'll shield you. And Lifestealer, he can't open wounds anyone, because, again, Abaddon's shield, and TA has refraction charges, with neither of these heroes remove very easily. So I'm not saying that, it's not like, but I'm not saying like TNC can kill, like, TA is pretty good against Lifestealer, but neither one of them can catch Puck. However, it does feel like they can kill Lifestealer. Neon can't kill any of TNC's two heroes right now. It's very early, obviously. It's very early in the draft. But that's what we're thinking. And Abaddon in general is just a nice hero to have, because being able to save your cores with an Apothec shield is just a very powerful ability to have.
Yeah, that Aphotic Shield, I mean, it's just a strong Dispel. Strong Dispel, much like the Legion one. Hard to beat. I mean, now if you draft a Bat Rider against this team, TNC just laughs in your face and it spends like 20 mana, 120 mana to remove your ultimate. Like, that sucks. That sucks.
Yeah, it's like laughs and Apothec Shield, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, really? You're tickling? But we'll see about what else Neon goes for. We don't really know if it's a support or a core Abaddon. Would be kind of ballsy as hell if you opened up with your position 2 and 3 from the very beginning. But who knows? Neon might have done the exact same thing. They already have a lot.
Predators radiant to take
And they banned the Timber Saws going for the chin. This feels like a past game to me, you know? TA gets that BK, that's, you know, Deso BKB Blink, or even just Deso BKB, go high ground, you got creeps.
At the Chen creeps, he probably has a pack leader, or he's been ganking all the lanes constantly at the same time.
And it does feel like it might be an Abaddon 3, because you already have Chen, you know, it's unlikely you're going to have a Chen 5 and Abaddon 4, maybe, I mean, but might be an Abaddon position, Abaddon position 3, you get him Vlad, you get him some pipe, you get him a Greaves if he needs to, whatever support item he needs, you know, utility item he needs, damn it, not utility, aura item, that will be enough.
So if you're Neon here, do you draft something to try and slow down the game? Maybe you go for something like an Underlord, for example, although he doesn't do too well against a TA, but just something to try and slow down the game, you know?
You mean like a Coddle with Illuminate?
I don't know about that, man.
But you're right, they do go for the tree and just Tower's alive just a little bit longer. You know? A couple of heals on the tower, we keep them going. Rubik coming out as your position. TNC revealing their draft with the 2 to 5. I mean, it was kind of obvious once the Chin came out because Abaddon's just never going to be played as before. He's either 5 or you commit to just being an Apothec Shield nerd, or you put him as a 3 and you get him some items. In this game, looking at Rubik, not quite sure what he really has that's stealing. You know, nothing really
5 seconds remaining.
amazing comes to mind, like the ice paths or the fissures. But there you go. There's a Rubik pick now. Neon has to worry about what they're going to pick because you don't want to pick a big team fight ult. You don't want to pick something like a Magnus. I mean, you could do this, but it becomes a riskier option against a Rubik.
Still possible. It's a mid lane puck. I feel like now the only times we see puck, it's in this 3 or 4 position.
There we go. It's a Lina.
It looks like it'll continue to be that way. Lina against a TA though, isn't that kind of really TA favored? Because all Lina does, you know, high burst damage.
Yeah, but Lina also can spam a lot of her stuns to CS, and TA won't want to stand. You know, you want to take a free stun, couple of auto hits, and then there you go. Your fraction charges are gone. So I will say it is TA favored, but I've seen games where the Lina wins it, you know? So it's rare, but it can happen. Then again, you are up against the Armel TA. Yeah, Armel TA. So I don't know if Yopash can handle that.
But that's kind of what I'm saying though, is that I'm surprised Neon draft, even if it's a slight disadvantage, because they already know the mid laner for PNC, right? It's going to be Armel mid TA, right? That's what he does. So and they already have an early game draft. So why, you know what I mean? Why would you want to give him even any more of an advantage? Like this team can run it on Curse of Avernus, TA. You know, this is a position 3 ABBA, so he's actually going to put levels into that. Like this looks like a really scary game if you're the ancient, if you're the Radiant Ancient.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you mean it's like why would you pick a hero that might lose the lane and give that Templar Assassin so much more snowball power?
That's what I'm saying. At least delay the game.
I get what you're saying. I hear you. That's what my therapist says. I hear you. But I mean, they must think that maybe the Lina can lanes and gank. We don't know what the teams are in the booth saying half the time, so they might have strategies that we're just not thinking of as well. But it is weird to put in a Lina mid when you know that you're up against Armel's TA and you're like, all right, I think maybe you'll win, or maybe you'll be able to just gank the side lanes, get us a few kills. I don't know, but Neon, they made their bed, you know. Now both teams kind of need, let's see, Neon need their offlaner, or maybe their position 4, depending on the puck. TNC, they need their carry. And who's Neon gonna try to ban? I wonder if Juggernaut's gonna be picked this game. Feels weird to say, but I don't know.
Plus 4 damage, move speed.
Life is like.
Is that all he takes?
You mean the buffs he got?
Yes.
Yeah, he got 5 move speed and 4 damage. But for him, his animation is so nice that 4 damage feels like a lot somehow. Because he has like one of the best attack animations in the game. Well, anyway, Neon, let's go and let's see what they're going to open. They're going to finish their draft with. Is it going to be the position of the puck, or will they surprise us with something else instead? I mean, right now, there isn't much catch for the puck. There is the Rubik lift. And that's really it, you know?
Do you go for like a Veno 4 maybe if you're Neon?
Matt could help them delay the game. Although I would imagine you want 3. Because in this game, there's no catch for the puck either way. So what would more items really get you?
I see.
But Neon... what am I thinking of? I think Underlord might be interesting. It's an LC. Okay. LC. This is risky. The reason I find this risky is because LC has... Okay, firstly, who are you dueling in this game? TA? No, you're not dueling TA. Abaddon? You're not killing Abaddon. Chen? Maybe Rubik. You know, these are the 2 heroes that you wanna duel. But let's say you catch the Chen, you're lifted by Rubik. You catch the Rubik, you're healed by Chen. So there's a lot. That's an annoying group. And remember, you have a Apothic Shield from Abaddon. So
even if you go on him, he just ults himself and he's like, okay.
Exactly. So who are you going to be dueling this?
Choose your hero.
The one you want to duel King? I am not a fan of this LC pick at all. Like, I am totally with the with TNC. I believe I'm at 170 MMR, and you're at like what 150 now, something like that.
That's correct. I believe. Yeah, you were at 170, sir. I'm at 150.
No. Well, I'm gonna go to 195 after this because I am definitely going with TNC. Their draft just seems better in overall. You know, I just don't see this LC. I don't see the LC pick making sense, nor do I see the Lena pick making too much sense.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know where it comes together here for Neon. It just looks like you don't want to man fight a Monkey King, obviously. You don't want to man fight an Abba. I mean, you can, I guess, and you'll get your lifesteal back, but it kind of just feels like you're wasting your time there. You're not going to be able to go through the TA fast enough before she kills you. It's maybe there's some play style here that Neon Esports are about to unlock. But I think TNC have definitely won this stage of the draft here. It looks very convincingly for them.
Another thing is TNC's draft is so strong early game. Like you have, obviously you have March on the Chin, which is amazing. You have KP on the Abaddon, you're not killing him. But you also have Gabby and Armel on these 2 cores, one of who can really make a lot of space. We saw last game in Alacrity on the Monkey King do a lot of space, make a lot of space as well. So now you have Gabby having the same opportunity. And Armel with the TA. Like, there's not much more we can say except that we really both think that TNC won the draft. And I'm looking at the counter, and TNC does have based on draft alone, not players, would have a 6% advantage of winning. So there you go. So all the bettors out there, go for TNC, I think. Not that we encourage people to gamble in any way.
Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty important match as well in terms of what the groups look like. As you recall earlier, TNC did draw, so they're the only ones in Group A to currently draw. This is going to be the 4th out of 10 matches getting played here. So a loss here for Neon would mean that they would need to 2-0 IO tomorrow, and a Reality Rift. So, you know, a draw here would be huge for them, but also crushing to TNC because they need their points too.
I think right now the team that's ahead is IO, right? But that's only because they played, you know, the most games so far.
Yes.
Yeah, they played the most games. Don't worry, guys. We will hopefully be showing you all the games that are coming up. But, well, it's going to come down to, let's see how the lane stage is going to go for both teams. LC, I'm just looking at this LC and I feel bad somehow. And she's taunting, and I don't like the LC taunt.
You do not like it?
I don't like it. It's
isn't that the whole point, though?
Yeah, I mean, some taunts are cool. Like Tidehunter's taunt is cool. Crystal Maiden.
Which
I like
CM
Zeus
one, because there's the CM one with the snow angel, and there's another one I think.
I like the Snow Angel one. There's a clip that when it first released was a Tiny tossing a centaur. Oh wait, bottom lane.
Yeah. They're just gonna contest frames. TNC with 2 Neon will split as well, as it's gonna be Gabby here, Monkey King. We'll go ahead and get that free Jingu, why not? Yeah, there we go. Cuts down the tree with the quelling to get it. And he's about as happy as he could be.
Gabby starting off with with those Jingos, like you said. So it is gonna be the Puck support, huh? You know, I'm not a big fan of Puck support, mainly because whenever I see it in my pubs, it's always like, I don't want to play support, but I queued for all roles and I got support, so I'm just gonna take Puck or Mirada or Pudge, and I'm like, for the love of God, can you play just a normal position 5 for once?
Yep. Or it's the off lane who goes, I wanted to play carry though, and then they pick something like what's a really stupid pick?
Morphlink.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Where it's like, this hero's not really meant to offlane, and I had to first pick like a really weak lane support. I don't really know how this is gonna go.
So I'll just do my best, guys. Don't worry, I'm pro.
Yeah, I buy item. That's like. All right, Yapaj here with the Lina Arcana mid lane against Armel early on. 4 and 5, so lots of denies so far in favor of Yopaj. Now trying to exchange a few last hits here. Another LSA in 2 seconds, so Armel will smartly back off to the high ground.
I saw that.
Top lane. It seems like right now Neon's slightly ahead in terms
of a game of some
the deal. No. They are 7 and 5 to the 2. Oh wow, 2 and 2 on for RML right now. I mean, we talked about the laning stage, but Yopaj right now doing a very good job. And of course, it's because you can throw out the Dragon Slaves and Light Strike. And the beginning TA really has to dodge them because you don't have that many refraction charges. Oh, mid lane, Armel.
Armel in some trouble, perhaps. Indeed, he is. Oh, that's not going to be enough. Yeah, that's some Lina attack range. There he goes, Yapaj underneath the tower. He goes, yeah, I'll take that too. I'll take that. He's got no regen. He's got 1 tango.
Yeah, might as well just go back. By the way, if you look at the TA, you know why she's a bit weak this game? Because she doesn't have her hair on the portrait.
That's correct. That's correct. Yeah.
She is bald for some reason. Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course.
I think that's just a skin, isn't it? They've also rotated.
No,
down.
it's a bug actually. A bunch of heroes are spawning without hair. I don't quite get it, but that's what happens.
She's got hair. She just doesn't have hair in the hero portrait, but she's got hair.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's a visual bug here. Again, just continuing to trade hits here. At least does get most of the damage there. Remember, everyone did just TP back to this lane. So Lina, Yopaj getting very aggressive. Will connect the LSA. I think it's going to get a second kill here. Oh my goodness. Oh, the refraction just in time. I'm not sure how much that really does here. Puck rotating through. They've got the waiting rift. Not quite enough. They need a little bit more. The LSA is not going to be enough. Trying to give the kill there to the mid laner, but they're going to have to give it here to play hard. No other regen. Oh, goodness.
I can't wait for the conspiracy theories. What's going on here?
Yeah, because they want me to lose our little MMR wager here. Is now March in some trouble, actually. He was completing a poll, unbeknownst to him, RR, as well as play hard. Both getting a bit of harass. Look at this regen, though. Divine Favor, Headdress, and a Tango. Casual 15 regen.
Well, how's bottom lane going? KP is doing a pretty good job, actually, against Cersei. Cersei, he goes to the lane, and KP just chases him away. He got two in Apothic Shield, and yeah, Lifesteal doesn't like that.
No, got no supports back here either. It's pretty tough. I mean, not much a Treant can do against KP either, I feel, because he's just gonna get bullied as well.
About top lane, Gabby, he might be able to go, but he's got a balance strike. Oh, be careful here.
Strike. Oh, nice silence though. Very patient on the waning rip, and now he's got it. HP healed onto Cypher. They'll go. There's the taunt. Oh my God, March. The Harpy, man, no mercy.
Dude comes out with the Harpy, gets he doesn't get a double kill, but he really secures his team a double kill.
He really does. Mid lane, Armel in trouble again. Oh, 30 HP is gonna barely live there. My God, God, it's just not having a fun time is Armel in this lane whatsoever. Healing Self not going to get canceled. Nice positioning there, but below 500 HP once again. That Arcane Rune really helping out this Lina. Nearly level 6 already, 5 minutes into the game. Likely to get a kill here onto the Rubik. Got the lift, but it's not really going to do too much. They're sparring over here, and that'll be a kill onto March. In the meantime, Rubik at least wasting the time here of Yapaj. This is going to be at least one full wave. 2 really, because he left at the 5-minute mark. But Yapaj is quite upset here because, of course, he did not get the bottle refill. They're actually
he ignores them. He's like, I don't want to do it anymore. You know, you win.
I mean, 1 second. Just gonna there we go. Hopefully that's a bit better. Just reconnecting to the call.
Yeah, I like that. That was pretty impressive. Anyway, bottom lane. Abaddon still bullying Cersei, but again, he's still getting some CS on Cersei, so he's not worried. I mean, not too worried at least, but TA also has a bunch of stacks. Actually gonna go and stack again.
Yeah, it's gonna be a triple stack. Oh, no, it's not gonna stack.
It's not happening, yeah.
We didn't get the stack here either. Most unfortunate. Both stacks actually end up failing. Which is bad enough when you try and double stack by yourself, but it's even worse when you do commit 2 heroes for that. So level 6 now for the Lina, bottled regen rune. Only level 5 here for Armel. So he is I gotta say, I do have to commend the Lina. Yapaj has definitely exceeded my expectations here and is more than holding his own here against Armel. Very well played to him.
Yeah, he's #1 net worth. Like, getting those two kills. And I like how he chased the Rubik until he realized it wasn't really worth his time. He's like, that's good judgment. You know, he's like, yeah, you know, I could kill you, but I just don't want to.
Monkey King as well securing basically a free farm here. Gabby on the MK about to get level 6. Immediately going for the Echo Saber.
I think that seems to be the standard build, like Echo Saber, then BKB, or Echo Saber Diffusal Blade, then BKB, something like that. And that's when the game is usually over. The hero has a very set like item build because he wants to finish the game by a certain amount of time. And KP is fine. He's level 6. And by the way, I noticed this a lot with the pros. At level 6, they do not take borrowed time, but they save the skill point. If they're about to die, then they put it.
Yeah. Well, if they're about to die and they can reasonably live or turn a fight, then they'll skill it. Right. If they're gonna die because they've made a mistake and it's no use wasting the cooldown on borrow time, then I think they'll just die. That's the whole point in saving it.
Dire's courier has been killed.
You know what I mean? Where if you can die for a cause and create some space or, you know, tank some more tower, then yeah, he'll go ahead and skill it or something. But a lot of times it's simply not worth taking here.
Plus, we might take a point in Mist Coil and get a kill, right? No, like he's right there. All right, I'll take a Mist Coil.
Just deny himself, you know. Deny himself with
that's another one there. Actually, no, you can. I don't think you can.
No, you can't. You can't deny yourself with anything now. I mean, I guess if you get like Veno,
can, right?
Yeah. Okay. So techies can, and if you can get denied by like, you know, Doom and I think Venomous Gale can, you know, stuff like these. Yes.
But that's not what we said. Deny yourself.
Double damage.
Oh, TP top.
Oh, TP top. I did miss on that one. It looks like Keepy was going. I was like, where is he TPing to? That's right. There's a dual victory. Very well done by Cypher. Gonna just walk underneath the tower as he's looking for any TPs that actually did come through. He goes, there must have been one. That was their hard to carry. There's no way we just get away with that, right? He says as they get away with it.
Yeah, I kind of expected you'll probably do something like this. Is just work with the. Both of these heroes make space, but together they make a lot more space if you can get a few kills, because that gives the LC a few a few dual victories, and there she can snowball. She is gone for phase boots. She's gonna go for the wand after, so maybe we'll be seeing, some sort of pipe, not that blink dagger rush that you love so much. Well, Lifestealer still just farming away. Armel definitely caught up, only about 500-600 gold behind Yopaj. He's not doing or anything, but he's going here. He sees this is a stack that he's going to be stealing right now. Might get the courier. Nah, doesn't get the angle on it.
Little swapping here for the outpost as we approach the 10-minute mark. Gabby may be looking for something here, but I already lost one duel. I'm gonna go in actually for Right, he does have a Rubik nearby as well. Tim's can try and help out. No way you cancel this with Duel. Oh, okay, never mind. You do cancel this with Duel. Maybe actually gonna try and turn this into a victory. LSA will come through. Absolutely, you will. Very nicely done. Yopaj rotating through. Maybe trying to get a kill here onto Tim's, as they will pick up a kill onto the Treant down bot lane. But a double kill for Yopaj, and they found the stack.
Maybe another stack over here. I mean, these are only double stacks, but they're still, you know, double stacks. But I'm surprised the guy went for that. I thought if you go for it, you might as well at some point and just go for it. But he was like, nope, I am just going straight up without it against an LC who's standing right next to me. And your pods does have the boots of travel on the Lina, which we've been seeing all day today. Now we're seeing some of the talents come out actually. 35 dude, Lina has 35 damage talent at level 10. That's a lot of damage, considering how fast she attacks. Alright, well, let's see. Abaddon, what's he got? He's got something coming on the courier. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be a soul ring. Alright.
Actually still on Fester. I'm sorry, Rage. Sorry, I saw the Rubik animation. I was like, is that an ulti? Nope. Right.
If you were a support and you found Royal Jelly, would you give both of them to your support?
No, I eat the Royal Jelly.
Yeah,
I eat the Royal Jelly. Chaotic, neutral. Mine. I found it. I farmed the camp. I got the last hit. I earned it. RR is able to kite out the monkey quite far.
It's like, I could have broken the second one after eating it, but I decided to give it to one of you guys.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, the goodness of... Oh, Armel, big kill on your podge.
Yeah, it looks like he went underneath the tower. Or
and
so much
damage.
damage.
And did a win streak. Yeah. And your podge beginning to fall up behind a bit of the... TNC's draft is easy to play. You know, it's just group together, take towers, you're very strong. Whereas Neon's draft, you gotta find pickoffs, especially with LC. And it's very hard to play LC in this game when the enemy team is sticking together, because who are you gonna pick off? So, yeah, you can see they've already taken the tier 1 bottom. And...
Rage TP out. Is it gonna save him? Oh my god. Not even Deso. Just the Meld Strike, able to get the work done there.
Has the mech. This is... it's not, I mean, it's less than 1k net worth ahead for TNC, but... Oh, really, Gabby? Again? What are you doing today, man? He just lost a piece of his Echo Saber. He's not getting... Oh?
That's going to be collapsing here. In trouble. He's also the Overgrowth if he wants to use it. TP's coming in now as well. Gonna try and cancel the Monkey King ult. Not quite in time, but it won't matter. The Hand of God. Good healing. My goodness. I can't believe that. The Mischief. He's able to dodge out the Laguna Blade. Easy peasy here for Gabby. Now it's going to be full on retreat for Neon Esports, unfortunately. They've lost the Treant Protector, and they're about to lose this tier 2 tower on top of that. Oof. What a play.
You know, he lost a bit of my respect when he lost the courier, but then he gained it back. I'll send him an email because I'm sure he cares.
Yes, send him an email to his official email. Yes, he checks it every day, after every single game.
It's at GabbyLovesAtomo.com, right? I think that's where it is.
Absolutely.
Alright. Accidental pause coming out here. And yeah, they have the mech on the chin. The Echo Saber is available on the Monkey King, although he's very close to it. I mean, the courier died. Should have it by the time it's up. TA, what she got? Already Blink Dagger. Not far from this. Already has one Mithril Hammer. Oh. And there comes the disconnect.
A little bit of lagging. I like how March just... Wait, did March? Oh, March paused. March paused. I was like, March disconnected with him. Just a real captain, you know. He's a man of the people.
You know, he goes down with his ship. You know, like, you guys go down... But yeah, Abaddon is going to have his pipe as well. So you're going to have pipe. So that means a lot of the magic damage from the puck is removed. Lina's also kind of nerfed. And, well, not nerfed, but...
Are they in Australia?
I don't know. Australian internet, that's delivered by, like, kangaroos, right?
That is correct. They show up to your door, they kick down your door with their powerful hind legs, and then they go, "Oi, mate," and then they give you your fiber cable. That's exactly, yep. Huh, I was surprised he's playing from Australia, if that's true. Maybe he's just memeing. He's probably just memeing because they're all...
Probably, right?
He's probably just memeing.
Twitch chat, do a reverse, like find his IP, check out where it is.
No, don't do that. Don't encourage that, because then you're gonna, don't dox the poor TNC boys. They're just trying to pick Earthshaker and Morph and have a fun time.
Was Morph banned? Why does it?
Actually, I don't know.
I don't think he was banned. So why aren't TNC playing him?
Good question, mate.
It's like, if he's not banned, how come? Say KP is gonna get that pipe, and they're gonna have so much damage reduction. You know, I imagine someone's gonna get a Vlad. At which point, there you go. That's.
Yeah, they've almost got the Yule Scepter as well completed on Yapaj. So he's gonna have some pretty reliable setups there. Monkey King. Once his courier's up, that's gonna be the Echo Saber, because now he's got the Ogre Club.
Looks like a fight's happening here.
Yeah, it will. On to March they go with Classic Infest Bomb. Yep, that's going to be the damage, and I think that's going to be dual stolen. Very situationally good. Probably not going to use that. Doesn't want to give dual damage to anyone, as he will fall relatively quickly. Cypher with the mini Echo Slam there. Not even the Aphotic Shield can keep it alive.
Well, they got the support, so that's something. Again, doing the whole time, Armel's net worth is really racking up right now, but.
Okay, he's actually he's gonna be okay. He's okay.
Yeah.
What's the level
boy.
10 talent taken? Yapaj has gone for the damage, so it seems like the Midlina back to the damage here. Nice waning rift up to the high ground, but Armel is there. Armel is ready. There's no hiding from him. Goodbye. Ooh.
That damage. He's gonna be level 15 very soon.
That wasn't even. Deso was already on the way, and he just casually gets a kill. This Armel's not even like, oh, let me wait for my Deso. No. Armel's like, oh, I can get a kill while my Deso's coming to me. Sick.
Any big items Rubik's gonna get for Aetherlands, Chan. Something's in the courier for him. You can't click on the courier to see it. No, just TP scrolls.
TP scrolls.
I was excited. I was like, oh.
I mean, what could it possibly be? He's already got a Mac 50 minutes in. What more do you want from the poor boy? Come on. Trying his best.
Overwhelming odds on the Rubik.
Pretty nice steal this game.
And remember, it's a lot stronger on Rubik because he's arcane supremacy crap going on. I mean, balanced ability.
Very balanced ability, yes indeed.
Oh yeah. Takes a hex and suddenly you hex for 5 seconds. Like, come on, man, what is that? Debuff amplification of 40%. 40%.
Right. Dire's top tower is under attack.
How come Armel has the clumsiness? Oh, watch this. He might get the double hit on. They know he's there.
Oh, there they go. They're gonna get the duel out. In comes the puck as well onto Armel. Not a dual victory, but it is a kill. And they will take those, ending the 4 times kill streak there. So Cirque shutting him down. Two back-to-back. Actually, obviously this is only Armel's first death, but 2 back-to-back deaths on Armel here could really be disastrous. As there's going to be the Dream Coil break. Duel's not up for another 30 seconds. We do have the Abbot and ulti still available too. There's the Yule Scepter, just trying to close the gap into the LSA. Now the ulti will be used. How about a little bit of an overgrowth? He's able to just walk this one off as well. Been a lot of time here to kill this man, but they really are going to be working for this kill. You might have duel it by the time it's ready again. That's going to be LSA stolen. Beautiful Light Strike Array onto 2. That'll stop the chase in itself. Very well played by Tims.
But also, and that was kind of a lot of times wasted for Neon. They really had to fall for that, and then you couldn't even get the kill. Still, it is 9-9. Not much of an advantage for TNC. I expect that if it's either going to be like TNC wins this in the next few minutes, or we're in for a long game. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty good. I had a little bit of a snack. I drank a little bit of an energy drink in between. I got my water, so I'm hydrated, refueled, and good to go till the end of the day, because we do have one more best of 2. So how are you feeling today, Odama?
Oh man, I barely slept. I'm tired. I mean, great.
Yeah. Very, very excited to be here for some Dota, of course. Aghanim Scepter here for KP. Very strong item. Get that AoE healing.
You know what I'm really excited for?
What's that?
The Mercedes-Benz.
Ah, perfect. There we go. He hasn't brought it up this game. You know, Otimo, only the players can be nominated for the Mercedes-Benz. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to win it.
There's no, most chilling award. No.
What's the Airbud quote? There's no rule that a dog can't play basketball. There we go.
Oh, there might be a kill here. I mean, there's a smoke coming out from TNC, but they can't see anyone.
Yeah, they've been smoked mid for some time. They're not going to be able to find him. I think Puck's a little bit of a hard jump to make right now. There's still no Blink Dagger on Rubik. Is it on the way? Is this the Blink? No. So without the instant telekinesis lift, you don't really have a whole lot of setup. Right now, if the Puck was just stand still for like 0.5 seconds, they've got the damage to nuke through her, no problem. The problem is just getting them to stand still for that 0.5 seconds.
They got a Spirit Vessel on the Puck, which I'm not a fan of, because it's like you can Spirit Vessel who exactly, and whoever you Spirit Vessel, you still have maybe Greaves on the Chen or the Apothic Shield removing that, but let's look at some of the items and some of the neutral items as well. Radiant has only 2 neutral items on for the tier 2. They're not using Shovel or Mango Tree. Someone's holding the Mango Tree. I don't know what it is, but it's like available in the shop, So, and no one's using Shovel. That kind of kills me. Right now, I'm dying on the side.
Yeah, no one has used Mango Tree on either side, actually. I think they both have... No, I didn't go far enough. They don't both have Mango Tree. I'm a liar.
TNC, on the other hand, they already used the Royal Jelly. The Keen Optic and Arcane Ring, both are real items. They also have the Net. I wonder if you can purge it off. I know it goes through, like, PKB or something. It doesn't go through... I don't know. That thing is a weird piece of ability. But they also have the People's Gift, the Essence Ring, and Vampire Fangs, which no one's using. Kinda weird.
Maybe, DNC, I think, they're just all turned on right now, ready to go. I didn't mean that in like a weird sexual way. I meant it just like they're awake, You gotta wake up pretty early in the morning if you're trying to take a best of 2 off of CNC, and they're now pretty awake here.
Turned on, huh?
That's not what I meant. I was trying to move past that, and we will.
All right.
I'm surprised Tim's decided to steal. He tried to get the LSA onto the Puck, but it was phase shifted, so he stole phase shift instead of holding on to LSA.
Yeah, LSA, and it was like, it would be what, level 4 LSA, right? No, level 3. Yeah, it's still pretty good. And Philosopher's Stone, Neon found it. One of the best items. You could probably put it on like the Treant or the Puck. Either way, you can just get some items going. I mean, I say some items going. It's like 600 gold every 10 minutes. That's not exactly game changing.
I mean, it's nice because now there's no GPM talents. So here we go. On to Roche they go. That double meld with the Desolator. Minus 24 armor.
Smoke coming out from the Radiant.
Well, they scout it here. Play Hard is going to be here, ready to jump in. There's the Illusory Orb, trying to keep them at bay, however, canceling the Blink Daggers here. This Puck is going down very quickly, though. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get it. There's going to be the duel. They want the Monkey King. They've actually stunned him up. LSA is going to connect onto the TA, and there's going to be the Hand of God out from March. Is it enough, though? The Monkey King still alive. Now he finally will go down. Yule Sceptered up is the Lina. Who's picked up the Aegis? It's going to be Armel. So he's got a second life to play with here, as they will now be able to kill the Lina. She does have buyback, but... smart heads-up play, able to cut down the tree. Did he cut down that tree before the duel happened?
I felt like the duel cut the tree. You know what I mean? Like when he dueled him, he moved and the tree was cut. I don't know how exactly they cut any other way, but
no, look at that. He used the quelling.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, what a play! That's sincerely just a god tier move right there. That's amazing.
Still not enough to win them the game though, because it's just the draft, the way it's built. In a 5-on, lifesteal. Why was he there?
Pushing out the waves. He's trying to farm these red camps.
He's clearly not as turned on as TNC.
Clearly not. I mean, it's hard to really when your captain will not pick you Dark Willow. So what are you supposed to do?
The greatest oversight.
Greatest oversight. Speaking of oversights, Upaj has just TB'd it. Might be in a bit of trouble. Maybe Monkey King's the one in trouble here as Gabby. Just nicely, he's canceling the Wuhan's command. He's actually gonna go for it now, just jumping straight onto the Lina. You're not really going anywhere here. That Echo Saber's low. Just gonna keep her locked down for Gabby.
The biggest problem Neon's lineup, in my opinion, is the lifestealer. Because I can understand the Lina as well. They're like, alright, I mean, I'll say I don't get it either. She's going out and trying to make space. Lifestealer is this super farming hero right now. He can't really do anything. And when they come at him, Like, look at him. He's just standing there. Nothing against the player, but the hero just was a bad pick this game.
There we go. Tier 3s, 21 minutes in, and TNC up to the high ground they go. Mid laner dead, position 4 dead, and you do still have now a 10-second BKB, as well as an Aegis. Just TNC, they're hitting these power spikes just so effectively here. They'll burn the Fortify and try and take this top tier 2 as well.
They have Aegis as well.
Yep.
And they also have the 10-second BKB, or is it? Yeah, 10-second BKB on TA. She hasn't even used it fresh.
And they also have Aegis and the 10-second BKB. Mate, I just said that.
What the hell? I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's a long day, and it's easy to get lost in all the amazing Dota plays these guys are doing.
You know what? You know what's amazing is that TA also has an Aegis and a BKB.
And it's 10 seconds. Did you know that? Like a BKB. That's
But like you said, TNC right now, they have this big power spike. Wonder if they're waiting for anything, because they're going to go Vlad's for Chen. I was thinking someone needs to get Vlad's this game.
Vlad's on Chen. You got the Blink Dagger now for the Rubik, so that's going to address that issue. Armel's got traps down here to cut the wave, so that the creep wave will be pushing shortly. So they're just going to farm the immediate jungle. Or maybe even get a quick kill mid lane here. Is Play Hard nearly getting nuked down. They shift the jaunt will come in time. That's a bit scary.
Monkey King going for that point booster. I think that's a bit greedy. I think you should just go BKB and just hit the towers, but maybe... I mean, Agnes also gives you a lot of stats. Oh, he does have the People's Gift after all, so that's an extra 13 strength. So yeah, he's kind of tanky, but I'm one of those people who thinks that BKB is just too good not to have. Play Hard might be in a bit of trouble. And actually, Gabby's been on the street for a while. This one right here. Like, he's just chilling.
He's eating some food right now. He's having a little break. He's going off to the bathroom. The TNC's already used all their paws. I don't know. I've got no clue.
Well, KP Abaddon's gonna go. Almost has the Agnes himself. And yeah, TNC is just gonna go prot top and see what they can do.
Yeah, there's gonna be no Fortify for a few minutes here, and we've got a few minutes left on this Aegis. Unfortunately, the Treant is not going to be able to slow down that tower push nearly enough for them to hold on to that top tier 3 any longer. You do have Gabby was getting chased down here by Cirque, so they do know that there's no life stealer here. And with that knowledge, TNC, they're not too afraid to go in here and just continue hitting the buildings. Armel holding on to that 10-second BKB. He's not got the MKB on top of that as well.
Wow, they are willing to lose the melee rack, catch Gabby bottom. Oh, and oh no!
There's a duel. I think the TP got canceled, didn't it?
Yeah, he killed the creep.
Oh no! Now Tim's is here as well. Will secure the kill. You do have buyback, no duel. Armel back in the base, running at your position 1 carry. Oh, Aegis just expired though, so you do have BKB still up on the TA. Finally, we'll go ahead and avoid the coil snap there. Very convenient timing here for Neon Esports. Paj, good Yule Scepter, will be able to dodge out the stolen LSA and land one of his own. I think they're still gonna fight. Just the stolen LSA is so good.
That miscommunication in the bottom lane really, like, first they had the Life Stealer as well as the LC, and then you had the Lina TPing. And by the way, they were willing to sacrifice top racks for that kill on Gabby, but you know, the TP was cancelled and Lifestealer left, and then you saw Legion Commander going by herself, and that did not go well.
Do you not leave monkeys on trees? Is that not a thing with the eggs? You have to be walking? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Yapaj is invis. I don't think he scouts the Monkey King. I can't believe they're actually going for this kill.
Yeah,
okay, so now they're all gonna get scouted. He's just gonna go for the ulti. He's gonna try and murder them. There's a life stealer in here though. There comes the duel. You do have the Luna Blade as well, but he's so tanky. Hand of God Heal is gonna it's gonna be enough. 4 heroes now surrounding Gabby. He's still gonna get 1 kill, nearly 2, and I think he's gonna get it actually from the grave.
Yeah, and by the way, he knew this. He knew it was a 3-on-1, and he was like, "Yeah, I'll go for it."
I love it.
That's TNC, man.
The aggression on his play.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That feels like an EE play, you know? Like, I don't care, I'll just do it. They'll either go on a highlight or a fail of the week.
I mean, it does make sense, though. I mean, you get a 2-for-1. Lina with no buyback here. You get to easily push into the high ground. If they want to defend, they have to buy back here on the Legion Commander. They've already lost their top lane of barracks. Mid is open for the taking. There's still no Fortify available. I mean, it's going to be up now, but it's looking quite dire.
Hey!
And here they go into the Lifestealer, stolen LSA. I think he just might be very well be dead here. Silenced up now as they cannot have enough healing. Will get the Enrage off at the very least.
Nah, this game was
now available. Oh my god, just going straight in for Armel. They're going to try and throw everything they have at him. Oh, the healing is just way too much. The Vladimir is just keeping him alive. LC now on the run with an infested Naix. Will now turn around. Very nice coil onto 3. Armel with the BKB is going to turn his ground and fight. LSA stolen will connect onto the Lina. They'll be able to kill her. They will at least get the Rubik for their troubles, but not much more. Puck somehow still alive in the phase shift, surrounded by 2 and 3. Make that 4 heroes. Now go down, and at this point it just seems like TNC is playing with their food.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. GG's
there we go. GG's call. I was about to say it should be called soon. That's going to be game 1 going the way of TNC Predator.
I think this one was like the most obvious game that TNC was like that you knew one team is gonna win it. You know, like you saw Neon's lineup. It just takes a while to get going, and that last pick LC was just so awkward. Sorry. And TNC's draft, on the other hand, they stick together. All they have to do is 5-man, and they can just take objectives, and that's what they did. You have the Chen, you had Monkey King, you have Abaddon, you have GA. That last pick LC still hurts me to see, and there you go. That's the result.
Yeah, I mean, we still have to commend Yabaj, though. Just a very good performance. Strong mid lane. He was winning mid. I want to say he won mid technically, but then Armel just recovered and started getting kills all over the rest of the map. Yeah,
at TNC, I think that Neon needs to stop thinking, like, you can't think that they're just gonna separate, you know, or for no reason. Their team is built to be together. You should have picked heroes that were able to do more team fight and less pick off potential heroes. Especially like the LC. Again, the LC is just, I'm going to talk about that till tomorrow.
Pretty much. Speaking of tomorrow, we will be here tomorrow, but we're still here today for a few more hours, so do stick around, guys. Squad stream is also up. Lots of qualifiers happening at this time, so feel free to check out all the other streams as you wish, but Game 2 of TNC Predator versus Neon Esports coming up just after a short break. We'll see you soon.
It's time!
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over. This gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not going to want to see this.
I don't think this is going to work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is Game Fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back to the coverage here for the ESL 1 LA major qualifiers in the SCA Group A edition. That was a whole mouthful of words that didn't come out quite as cleanly as I would hope it would, but you know what is clean? It's Mr. Odemo. How you doing, man?
I am doing well. We just saw TNC give us a world-class demonstration how to play a push lineup, and it looks like Neon was sitting there taking notes because they banned the Abaddon, they banned the Aya, which means they don't want that to happen to them again.
All right, what do you reckon? Do you reckon Neon is trying to whip up a little bit of TNC special?
Oh, do you think or are we going to see some like more and Earthshaker? Wait, here we go, TNC.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Oh, well, here's the thing: is that TNC can still pick the morph, right? Because it's you buy the Ags, you get it from enemies and allies alike.
That's
you know.
True. I'm just wondering, is this a new cosmetic for Morph?
Hold on.
Looks
okay. So not yet. So we'll see if Neon decides to go. I'd just be really curious because you know, I mean, the pros, they'll rewatch the VODs, they'll watch the chat, they'll read the post-game threads on Reddit, you know, so they know all the memes, they know about the TNC special, I'm sure they joke about it, I mean, not like they care, because of course, you know, here they are winning majors and ESL 1 events, but they know about it, you know.
5 seconds.
I mean, like, TNC's like at the bank crying with all their money.
Yeah, exactly.
But the fans say we only know how to play one draft.
Exactly, yeah. March is driving his Mercedes-Benz S-Class, you know, driving around town, dabbing his tears away with the $100 bills with all the DPC points he's got. And meanwhile, the rest of Twitch chat is in their ancient pubs, myself included, you know.
Tell me more about this Mercedes-Benz. I've never heard of it.
Okay, so we're not gonna have a Morphling yet. Do you reckon it'll be banned? Do you reckon it'll be banned here?
I mean, it's gotta be picked or banned. It's like Earthshaker, you know. How do you don't pick and ban? I do think that Rubik's also a good option for TNC. And yep, Morphling banned immediately. They're like, we were just baiting you, bro. You know, we were just wanting to see what you'll take.
That's what I was thinking. I feel like at this point you gotta ban it. I think TNC, they know about it, but Neon, they can kind of use that to advantage. You know, the draft is a really big mind game between the two captains.
And I do like the draft from Neon a lot more than. Remember game 1? I thought I was picks.
I'm sorry.
So,
can you repeat yourself? That let me reconnect to the Discord call real quick.
Predators turn to ban.
There we go. Let's try that one more time. Sorry, you just cut out real bad there.
Sorry. Remember in game 1, I was talking about how I really just don't like Neon start.
Yes.
Yeah, because I just didn't feel like it was. This was a lot better start. You have Earthshaker and Lich. Versatile picking the Earthshaker, could be 4, could be 3. And Lich is just one of the best supports right now. His ulti does a ton of damage, he's got disables, he's got a shield, he nukes in the lane. So a very nice start from Neon in terms of the draft.
Indeed.
Banning the Chen as well. TNC also kind of setting up a little bit with that push draft that we saw last time. You have Leshrac, that's always a sign that, hey, I can just, you know, take your Raxus straight away. And they're going for the Enchantress. Chen Light, you know, could be that. It's going to be March, probably.
Yeah. Chen Light.
Which is the Chen Light,
You can bring up a point. Much less burst healing, though, which, again, wasn't really the kiss of death for Neon, but it really wasn't helping them take that win. Give me a moment now. The sun's set here in KL, so I got to turn on my...
10 seconds remaining.
Well, he's leaving us, so it's just gonna be us.
No, that's the magical thing,
5
Otomo.
seconds
Make
remaining.
very, very long headphone cables.
Holy shit, that's... Oh man, I thought we could... we could talk smack about you until you come back.
Unfortunately not. Not. Okay, Neon Esports then, they got pretty good magic burst already, actually, with the Lich, especially because, at least with the Chain Frost, you're going to force the Ench to at least micro away the illusions and force them to be useless. So I think the Lich already kind of deals with this pick more or less okay, to some degree.
Well, let's see what we're going to have. And Nature's Prophet coming out as well. Split pushing potential. Seeing it, it's also kind of a little bit of a curveball. Is it going to be the Nature Prophet support, or is it going to be the Earthshaker support? Because, I mean, both are kind of viable picks now.
It also could be the Shaker 3 too. I would reckon it's going to be more likely to be the NP4. Just
probably.
Because you can have the ability for early game to not so much, yes, still focus on regular support things, but also snipe couriers.
I mean, I thought that Nature's Prophet would be a lot more popular as well. Him and like Bounty Hunter, and Treant, and you just go around and just snipe couriers a little bit. I have not seen Bounty Hunter forever. Really, I haven't seen him in a pro game in a long time.
Yeah, he's decent in pubs because Valve slowed the game down, right? They removed all the GPM talents, which were not overwhelmingly, but I feel like maybe 60-40 they were on the supports. So now Bounty helps speed the game back up again. You get a bit more gold, and yeah, why not? And there's the Pango, another mainstay here, as he stabs his sword through Ench.
It clips through her, by the way. Like, look at it. It's like, hey, where are you sticking it now? Come on.
No.
that was just not right.
r/Dota 2. That's a different Dota subreddit, my friend. Right
there's something else there. But anyway. Neon, let's see. They're up against Pango. They're up against Enchanters. They do need burst damage because you gotta kill the Pango before he rolls, Enchanters before she gets her heal off. So I wonder if they're gonna get the Yopaj Lina. I feel like it's pretty damn good this game actually.
I feel like Lina is a little bit susceptible to the clockwork, however. Plus, Lesh is a natural use carrier, so he's, there's going to be some mind games with the cast point stuns, So I feel like your combo's not going to be super effective against someone like the Lesh, just because he's got a Yules of his own. So if anything, he can buy another 2.5 seconds while he cyclones for the team to come rotate in. I agree. I think we need something like that for Neon. I was thinking, the Storm, zip in, zip out relatively quickly. It's a bit dangerous though. Once again, though, just because of the Lesh can lock him down. It's one of these heroes. Before level 18, the cast time on level 1 and 2 Ball Lightning is pretty not good. So you can pretty easily get caught in between the Yule's landing time and the very nice split Earth. So that's going to be my concern for Neon.
5 seconds.
Yeah, it's still, I'm liking their draft a lot more than game. I do feel I like the Storm Spirit, but I hope it's an Orchid Storm Spirit, not a Bloodstone Kaya Storm Spirit, because you gotta be able to silence the Ancient and Pango and kill them. On the other hand, probably KP on the Pango is just gonna get himself a Greaves anyway, so he'll be fine.
Actually, I am slightly concerned about the Storm Spirit as well because of the clock. I don't think past level 1 Ball Lightning, I think level 2 Ball Lightning, you should be able to escape in between the Battery Assault, but I'm not 100% sure on that, to be quite honest.
I didn't realize that Storm Spirit's cast point on the ultimate changes. I just thought that the speed that you travel in changes. That's
no, it also changes. There's a bit of an animation where he does like steps back, and it's much more apparent on level 1, 2, 3.
All right, I'm gonna have to ask the jury. Twitch chat, does Storm Spirit's ulti have a different cast point? I can just Google it. I can just go for the facts instead of asking people. Storm Spirit. Let me see this.
I'm also checking.
I'm checking it. I'm checking it.
fairly sure.
Yo, now it's fairly sure.
5 seconds remaining.
You know what? Hold on. I think I'm confusing this with.
No, the cast animation stays the same. It's 0.3 seconds.
It's
at all
0.3
levels.
constant. I'm confusing this with levels of because remember when Quaswex Invoker used to be a big thing. Now it's time for me to backpedal here. So backpedal.
Oh yeah, of course. Here it comes.
Backpedal. But no, I'm confusing this with Invoker Cold Snap, where for the first few levels of Cold Snap, you can easily just ball lightning away, but then for the higher levels you are in a bit of trouble. So apparently it is 0.3 at all levels, so I do sincerely apologize.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna be using that. I'm gonna say something, and then I'm just gonna say, "Oh no!" when I'm proven wrong. I'm completely different.
I'm 100% wrong, but you could see what I was thinking of. Hey, that's a hero and a half.
Lowest win rate hero in Dota suddenly is being picked. What the hell?
Does she actually have the lowest win rates?
I think she did.
Surely it must be Spirit Breaker. There's no way it's Medusa.
No, Spirit Breaker is like a 50% win rate.
That's it. Did he get picked twice?
Not in this tournament. I mean, in pubs.
Yeah, I know. I can't believe that. Actually,
I would show you, but anyway, Neon. I didn't need to talk about the aspect. Slardar is going to be offlane, so it's going to be a carry Nature's Prophet. Alright, it's gonna be Carry Nature's Prophet, mid Storm Spirit, and Slardar. Okay, interesting. I don't know how I feel about this Nature's Prophet position 1. I know it was a core before, it's just awkward to see it being picked now.
Yeah, it also means it's a 4 shaker then as well. A little bit less farm priority than if he were a 3. Yeah, and I'm not sure how well he would do against Medusa here in the safe lane either way. A very scary late game out from TNC Predator. Very scary late game.
It is, but they have to also reach late game. They have great space makers though. March's Enchantress has been great. Tim's on the Clockwork, Armel Lesh, and KPI on Pangos. I'm not worried about the game. So I'm looking at Neon's lineup. Offlane Slardar, alright. Cool. Like the Storm Spirit pick as well. I mean, I just think that TNC is just a better team and they're going to win anyway. But, I don't know.
Yeah, I have to agree. I don't know. I think earlier we saw Neon. I think it was also Cirque. He really likes these ranged carries, remember? Because he went for Silencer carry against, was that Io earlier today?
Yeah, they went something like that.
It was against Adroits.
And that was such a weird pick as well. And this game is going to be Nature's Prophet. And I'll be honest, Nature's Prophet is his ultimate is similar to the Silencer, where it's like one of those things that it's great, but it's not really an amazing carry ability like that can switch a fight like Troll War's ulti, where it's like he suddenly gets massively buffed. But in the end, every team can win if they're just super ahead in net worth.
All right, both offlaners starting with a Ring of Protection. As
how many though? Three rings of protection or 4?
Just one Ring of Protection, just one. No one really wanting to go for too many early on.
Hey, road to 10k. Twitch chat is literally talking about Raven being 10k, and Alma's like 9.2. Only. I might add. Only 9.2. Yeah, why does he try to get 10k? That's my question. Why can't he just go to 10k? Anyway, Earthshaker.
Bit of all chats. Unfortunately, I cannot read any Malay. I'm sorry, Malay. That is Tagalog, I believe.
30 seconds to battle.
I like Pango's taunt. Now that's a nice taunt. Very beautiful and look at that. It's pretty.
I like the bird.
I like the bird as well. I don't like LC. LC is the worst.
Nah, it's okay.
It
reminds me of like when you're in high school and the drum line comes through and you're like, oh man, these guys are very serious.
Lifestealer is like, oh, top lane.
Yeah, Tim's in some trouble. I mean, it should be fine. Yeah, it's gonna be a big snake though.
Whoa, interesting. I feel like Neon could have taken that one.
Maybe, but Lich might be dead. Nice pain for our Frost Blast, though. Just gonna do a bit of work here. Another little snake steal. Give him a bit more mana. There's a Rappy on the run.
Neon getting 3. I feel like they could have gone either way. They got 3. Good stuff for them.
Look at KP's like being zoned out already by Cirque. Just a bullying him finally. There's going to be March rotating back bot lane. So March, this is March, right? Yeah, it's March position 5 here on the... Hey, let's take a look at this this micro though coming out from Cirque.
Yeah, I'm looking at him as well.
March is like, yoink, one of these is mine. And also it's now got 200 more HP.
And KP with that taunt. Oh god, I love it. Oh yeah, so I think another sucks. Life Stealers. That one where he spins on the ground.
Oh yeah. Play hard. Very nice fissure. The battery assault will come out. We got another frost blast in 2 seconds. He's gonna actually, I think he had 2 members there. Not probably just one, but they're gonna get the first blood kill here in favor of Neon onto Tims.
Neon already off to a better situation this game than they ever this game. No. Well, Gabby. This seems like a very different hero style. Monkey, the Medusa. You know, like with Monkey, you're always fighting, but with Medusa, you're just like, oh, I'll just stay behind, get some farm.
Yep.
30 minutes, and I'll join you guys. Just keep going.
I'll throw a snake sometimes. Sometimes we'll just start yelling and just hit A click and hold the ground. You know.
Oh dear, Gabby actually might be in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, Manager level 2. Very good fissure here, but the pathing looks like it was a little bit all over the place. It's gonna get a TP out from March though, so that means I think KP is going to suffer here a bit until someone comes and helps him. Just a little bit though, not too much.
Yeah, but I think if he takes a point in his shield crash, he'll be fine. Because, you know, you get more reduction for more units. So, get swarmed, use it, suddenly you get a lot of gold and a lot of reduction anyway.
I remember the first time I had a Meepo player on my team, and he shield crashed, and he had 118% damage reduction. Good times.
That is... Huh. Well, yeah, of course, you can actually...
Yep.
Because, oh dear. Did you catch that one?
I didn't, but let me tell you, it was a bash into a crush.
You didn't catch it?
Nope.
Damn. Neither did I, actually, but
yeah, I didn't think you caught it either. That's why you were asking in the first place.
Armel is winning this lane a bit harder than last game. Look at Yopaj, not even level 4. He's going to be level 4 after this, but Armel is... he's slightly above level 4, so it's not a big deal, but... It is a bit like a couple of creep waves ahead.
Yeah, 5 denies compared to the 3 denies. Makes a little bit of a difference. Let's look over here. Play hard, getting zoned away. Tims is like, nope, you shall not pass. Running a bit of the mana. Lots of mana reduction here on heroes that I don't really expect. With the power cogs as well as the... well, actually, what's this? Mystic Snake no longer steals mana. It just gives you mana.
Yeah, but Sinister Gaze takes mana now.
Oh, you are correct.
You know, it's like... Lich is like, come here and I'll suck your mana, or something like that.
Very...
That?
Very...
What, that's...
Yeah, you're correct, actually. You're not wrong. His eyes go red, like in the memes, and...
And chat's talking about Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker is garbage as a hero, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen... If you can't argue anything Spirit Breaker related to this guy specifically, how many games do you have on Spirit Breaker, Otomo?
Like 1,050. Literally my most played hero.
That's not a joke. He's actually got 1,050. I was checking out his Dota buff yesterday, and I'm like, how? He played a game of Spirit Breaker like 2 days ago, and I'm like, how?
Oh no, that was like a misclick or something.
See? There we go. Cypher was going to be a bit aggressive. Very nice hoof stomp out from March's creep. Nice. They're going to get a return kill, actually. Rather, a kill onto Tims before Gabby can finish off Cypher.
That was a good kill. Just not, I mean, it's a 3 on versus 2 lane, and you're training 1-on-1. Super good for you. But meanwhile,
very impressed by Yopaj's like lane presence here. He's very aware of a lot of the abilities coming out from Armel. I mean, I say that and immediately casters
you had to do it.
Yeah, I had to do it, but you know, I'll look away and I'll come back in a bit. But he's been able to hold his own very, very well.
Yeah, but this game has definitely been harder for him than against Armel's TA. Against Armel's TA, he got 2 kills. Now this is the game though.
Oh, Tim's positioned beautifully here. He's smoked up and around. He's gonna go and lock him in with the power cogs. A bit of damage in here. There will be a fissure, however. Now Armel coming in. He gets at least 1 lucky lightning strike proc over there. Tim's now with the mana, or sorry,
he's gonna go for the bounty.
He might get it. Nah, it looks like RR is here. It was a good effort. You wasted plenty of time and contributed to kill onto the mid laner, so I think Tim's can be quite happy with that.
Definitely. He's definitely gonna be happy with that, like you said. I like that. One of the cool things Armel did by just now, he used the lightning storm on the creeps, and they bounced all the way to the storm spirits.
Oh yeah. How many bounces is it this early on?
It's like 6, I think. Yes, it's 4, 6, 8, 10. So I was like, oh, that's really clever.
Yeah, and then he goes back immediately to keep farming the wave. And Armel, the player, like Storm starts farming the camp, then goes for the rune. Armel's like, I'll finish farming that. Free farm, why not? Pulse Nova levels, very good positioning here from Playhard. Nice patience as well on the fissure. That's gonna be a kill. RR just coming in for the Sinister Gaze, why not? Just
that was like a millisecond off. If he had gotten the stun off, that would have been like a double. Dota's all about, and of course, kudos to RR on the Lich for that quick timing. Getting in there, first thing he does is use that Sinister Gaze and drops everything. Well played, man.
Instant cast time, very strong.
Yeah. And who can resist those eyes?
Wesley?
I mean, I think. Do you think it excites TNC? Does it turn them on? I don't know.
As I said last game, I think we're already pretty turned on.
Oh, play hard. Maybe
there's a rotation up towards top here. As actually Cirque will rotate in, trying to get the kill here onto the clock where Gabby just chilling underneath the tower. Finally, KP, his TP will eventually end. Scientists baffled by 4-year-long teleport. As they will at least block the camp for a bit longer. Nice.
By the way, just want to confirm, we both vote TNC, right?
Yes, I did.
You're at like what, 175? And
no, I'm only at 150, I believe. I think we can check.
But you won the last game.
Yeah, but I was at 125 before, I think.
Oh
no, I was at 150 already, I think.
Yeah, you're 175.
What are you at then?
I'm like.
You're at 170. You're 20 above me right now.
Yeah, I'm 195. So I'm 195.
Oh, well, where are you at in this? Is that true?
I guess I'm like 190 or 195. Fine, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Why you gotta get me so bad all the time?
I'm sorry.
Let's looking at some items though. Laning stage, they have decided to put play hard in the mid just to get that fast level 6, whereas Gabby farms as well. Really switching the lane around. They want Armel, I guess, to maybe go around, make some space. Just go around.
Arcane ring's really nice on it.
Oh yeah, the 10 intelligence, 3 armor, and it's like the best things you want. You know, some mana, some survivability as well. He got a bracer.
Maybe quite tanky as Gabby. A few stacks from level 2 of the multi-shot. Back in my day, that used to be a toggle. But again, back in my day, we also had unique attack modifiers, and I couldn't imagine trying to be a caster while that was still a thing. What's the unique attack modifier and what isn't?
Or an orb effect, remember?
Well, orb, you can still, orb effects are still a thing, like with,
No, but before you couldn't affect, you could only have like one orb effect. Some things couldn't. Lena couldn't take any items because, Laves, like, had a bug. Did you play Dota 1?
No, of course not.
Alright, well, okay, listen here. Listen, back in my days.
Okay, Boomer. Top lane, KP is going to get... Oh my god, just immediately bashed him down. That's going to be the curse today, is doing its work. But RR perfectly waiting there for the cast animation of the Rolling Thunder. Quick kill there. Looks like, you know what? This MP pick might work, because they last picked Adusa overall, right? I think they're getting a kill here down bot lane onto Armel. If they can quite get it, Yopaj. Ooh, one overcharge is not going to be enough. They will at least get it. Tim's, can you find the kill here? The stun? No.
Damn.
Not gonna get it.
Well done. Yopaj played out of his mind, and that's a nice taunt. Playing out of his mind. Well done.
That's a nice taunt. I gotta say though, I think actually the Furion pick could work if they really push early, which is kind of hard to do because they've got really amazing wave clear on the side of TNC. Well, good enough, right? You've got Rocket Flare, all of Lesh, and Dusa, so it's much easier said than done, unfortunately. They might get a kill here onto Armel though. Oh, they're gonna scout out Stu as Gabby, and now March rotating over, trying to contest the runes here. Unfortunately, it looks like they both might die for this. Courier at least will get to deliver an item, and this rune still gonna hit him. They can find him with the Edict just outside the range here. And now they're going to make the jump, actually. Has Armel overcommitted? Not quite yet. Tame's getting involved there with the cogs, cutting off any support. Yopaj using a lot of his mana, but a beautiful fissure to follow up. Make sure that he's pretty safe to escape. So he gets a kill here onto Armel. A second kill in quick succession.
Yeah, it was going to be like a 2-for-0, and then a Neon 10-3. Like, really flexing on TNC in this game. I believe flexing is what the kids are saying these days.
It is.
You know? Yeah.
That's what happens when you win the Fortnite.
Back in my day, when people used to play Dota 1, you know, when you pick Luna, you get like this message right at the beginning with red text, like, don't get her Deso or the game will crash. Jeez,
Interesting. I didn't know that. No, I didn't play Warcraft 3.
Boomer Dota. Yeah. Well, Spada, he's gonna go for that fast blink tag.
Boomer Dota. That's hilarious.
We've seen KYXY pick Slara twice. Each time with Aghanims. Both times he lost. So maybe the blink tag is gonna be like that change in the that we've been looking for.
It's the new builds versus the old builds, huh? Aghanim Scepter first item, definitely the newer one, but I think Blink is the classic.
Yeah, well, don't crap on the classic. They're all good stuff.
I agree. AP hiding out in the trees, holding on to the Rolling Thunder. We do have TPs all around here for TNC, so they could try and, you know, really defend this with everything they've got. It doesn't look like they're going to, though. They're just going to let the tower go.
Your Podge is going for a Kaya.
Oh, look at bot lane March. Ooh, gets eaten alive there by the Furion ulti.
Yeah, Nature's probably doing a good job so far. He's going to go. I think I was like saying either him or Storm has to have to get an Orchid because you need the silence this game. Otherwise, you're gonna have a tough time killing Enchantress and as well as the Pango, who is going for a Vlad's first on the Pango. Haven't really felt KP doing much this game, and you can see his net worth is lowest of the course. You know, it's like he's there, but he's not really doing much.
Yep.
All right. Clockwork. Big, nice stack for
Oh, the Echo Slam up top lane. They're actually rotating Cirque through as well. Quick kill on KP once again. Ooh, not even a blink dagger. Our boy just walks in. Play hard, just casually strolls in and Echo Slams the boy.
Yeah, if you are Pango, you're like, hey, he's never gonna do that.
That's a very sad word. Huh. Mid lane, there's gonna be the blink dagger, the bash onto the Ench. Wow, they don't even need any additional damage there. Playhard cancels the fissure. 2 quick picks here for Playhard. I'm sorry, for Neon.
If you are TNC though, all you really care about he is getting farm. So, you know, you're happy with that, but it's costing them quite a bit in terms of everyone else. Gabby is the highest net worth on his team. Barely behind the Nature's Prophet. And Nature's Prophet, if we're gonna look at the hero, his late game it's not much to talk about. You know, there's a reason this hero is a split push is because he's really not much of a team fighter.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately they got rid of the +6 Treants talent, so
that one, the level 25 plus, I believe it was +4 Treants.
No, it was +6 Treants, that's the meme. +6 Treants. He's play hard. He's gonna get gone on. Doesn't have the blink dagger yet. This is gonna set him back a fair amount as well. Unreliable gold quite high, so only loses about 100 there, but it's an unfortunate death either way. It's gonna delay the blink by quite some time.
Yeah, it's more about the fact that he's like not farming, not just the fact that he goes.
Oh wow, Gabby got the ultimate here. There's the Chain Frost. These poor creep just bouncing in and around with the Chain Frost is now RR disarmed. Got really nowhere to go. Look at this. Our boy Gabby's just got like, 3 ultimate orbs, please. Obviously 1 to complete the Manta, 2 for the Scotty, but just funny to see that in the quick buy like that. Just the secret shopkeeper is like, all right, what'll it be today? More ultimate orbs.
Is there anything else you buy from me? No.
A point booster, please. That's it.
Give me everything that you have that's the shape of a circle.
That's a lot of things from the secret shop, isn't it?
Stupendous to the impurities.
I gotta say, I think it's Dota 2 reporter. I don't remember which one this is. But it's a very funny animated video where it's like the Dota shopkeeper is like a god because he can sell you a hyperstone.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
I don't remember the line. It's such a funny video. I'm gonna have to watch that in between the games for a bit of energy. But my goodness, so much good like original Dota content over the years.
Someone's asking what is the difference between orb effects and unique attack?
Okay.
Remember? Oh, you want to take it?
Oh, I can tell you unique attack modifiers, right? I know that one.
Alright, Boomer, you go ahead.
Alright, so unique attack modifiers used to be this thing, right? Well, first of all, split shot was toggleable, right? So
bottom lane?
Oh, hold on. We're just missing kills casually. It's okay. That's only the core Armel. Basically, you can only have like a Deso, or you could have a Scotty, or you could have a Mjolnir as top lane.
Top? What the hell?
I'm looking top. Did he cancel the rolling boulder?
Yeah.
And there's a Tifa coming through out from Cirque as well. That's going to be the completed Orchid. That's going to be plenty of damage. Ooh, KP, maybe a bit of a misclick.
Holy crap.
Anyway, as I recall correctly, you know, anything that changes your auto attack animation, like imagine ranged carries, right? How every time, you know, TA throws out a Deso attack, it's red, right? That would have been a unique attack modifier. Same thing with Scotty. Anything that had a chance, or anything that did just flat out apply a debuff was a unique attack modifier. I think Satanic was one too, wasn't it?
I think Lifesteal was an orb effect.
Orb effect confused me. See, this is when I started playing Dota, but I was a support, so I just like, you know, bought wards and a blink dagger and ags.
All right. Let me get this one, Mr. Zuma.
All right.
If I remember correctly, orb effects were like Lifesteal, Diffusal Blade, and Deso, basically. And unique attack modifiers were things that proc like Maelstrom.
And Deso, you know, I'm pretty sure Deso. No, it must not.
Deso was an orb effect. Deso was an orb effect.
Okay.
I mean, this is like 10-year-old stuff.
This is really old. Yeah, this is real. I mean, this is back when Diffusal had charges, and you could use Diffusal. There was two. Hold on, that thought they're gonna go in on our Mel. Tim's just chilling here with the hook shot, as March just, you know, he's got the tornado creep here. Yeah, there was two. You could actually buy Diffusal too.
Oh yeah, that's true. There was Diffusal too, and Diffusal built into Manta.
Yeah, and then you could also this is so crazy actually. You could also, the HUD took up like an eighth of, not even, the HUD took up like a third of the screen. You just like couldn't see anything.
You know what I like is that I can remember all these details of. Can't remember what I had for lunch.
Yeah, right. Honestly,
did I eat yesterday?
That's like the most like Dota guy, like gamer, like knowledge in the world. It's like, yes, I remember you had 2 levels of Diffusal Blade, which built into the Manta style. You had 7 charges on Diffusal 1 and 8 on 2. Okay, that's cool.
You could buy Aegis.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Sick, dude. What did you have for lunch today? I don't know, dude. Come on. That's a hard question.
Tim's.
March as well is in some trouble. They're going to go on to him here, but look at that. I mean, you're going to get a bash, but good luck getting the second one here. Oh, they canceled the TP, actually. Virion was coming through. Yeah, my favorite thing was you'd be playing Warlock, you'd hit a sick 5-man golem, and then the enemy Slark would just eat it with the Diffusal Blade.
Oh yeah, that was amazing as well. Or you could actually just diffuse or remove Repellent Guardian Angel. Yeah, sure, I'll just take it off with an item.
Goodbye. It was balanced.
No, my favorite is buying Aegis. When you buy Aegis, you get 3 charges, and Aegis gives you 35% damage reduction. So you buy, and games in Dota 1 were 2 hours long.
Oh
like you'd start a game, you'd all stop for lunch. You know, you'd have lunch, you'd come back, you'd finish the game then.
Jeez, it sounds like World War I when they had the nice little Christmas break.
Bottom lane, they might have a
Blink Dagger on Play Hard. There's a lot of heroes missing, and yep, that's gonna know where they're at. So I always like that whenever heroes get scouted, they're just like, you found me, you know, and they just kind of leave.
Alright, back to the game. I will say that TNC has managed the last few minutes beautifully. Yes, they are 15-5, but they are only 2k behind in net worth on a Medusa carry. So this is what so they'll be able to carry this late game, and their gold lead is shrinking. I think they were like 3k at one point, and 2k, 3k. What's the real difference, except in MMR? But in here, it's like, yeah, not much difference in net worth and farming number 1.
I think they're gonna give up Roche though. They have scouted the Roche. That's because Yapaj is just taunting, chilling over here. And comes the Rocket Flare. 1 minute runes on. Yeah, they had a ward here anyway, so they definitely knew something was up. I'm not sure if they can test it quite fast enough. In comes the rolling boulder out from KP. There we go. They absolutely can. With the hook shot rather. Now, Cirque rather, is kind of trapped. Very nice. What is going on? Is he going to be able to TP out? I don't believe it. Now the Chain Frost is going to be bouncing around. Will bounce to Roche, so KP going to eat a few of these bounces. I can't believe this is still bouncing around. Very awkward spacing here, but at last, Roche will be left alone. 1200 HP. They're not quite yet done fighting, though. They might even go back in. Bolt Lightning. Good start. There's going to be the Yule Scepter into the Split Earth, but they will be able to nuke down March. Down for the count as Yule's... Sorry, they're about to drop. Oh, Yapaj! He's going to get the Aegis and the kill, actually. Gabby left with nothing. And TNC, all of a sudden, this team fight is going to go all backwards for them here. As they will lose now KP. Tim's going to get ran down here by Playhard, but Cirque going to close the gap quite easily. We do have a Quelling Blade or something up here. I think that was a Tango. My boy's got a Tango 21 minutes into the game. But it won't matter. Cirque is there, blocking him off. Double kill. A very noble sacrifice out from the Slardar, but nice zip in. Perfectly timing that.
Doesn't really... I mean, that was great for Neon, getting that... getting the Aegis, getting the kill as well. And I think some blame might go to March, though. The way he sort of went up in this area, I don't know if you can see it, but he was here and he just kept poking. And I'm like, you have no HP. You got 4 HP. You don't have magic resistance either. You don't have anything. I mean, yes, you got 2 base, but you don't have serious magic resistance. So, and he's level 7 at 21 minutes. And not a good game for March. I don't think I've seen him play have that game this bad, but
it looks like Tim's, yeah, he's gonna go down too. I don't know what he was doing. He was trying to contest this outpost, but there's no one even near this half of the map here for TNC.
Again, we still have to go back to the big thing to look at is Medusa.
Yes.
She's got Manta and she's got Scotty.
Not over until the fat lady sings, and she's not that fat yet, but she's getting there. Manta Scotty, like you said.
Nature's Prophet's got Maelstrom. He's gonna go for that BKB. Alright, that's cool. I guess. BKB on Nature's Prophet. It's, yeah, I don't know. I feel like until I see Medusa losing the fight, I'm holding on to the TNC.
Yeah, well, I mean, we just saw Medusa definitely not win a fight. In fact, she's also a little bit alone, but Neon Esports not going to make the jump there. They don't have enough intelligence. Rather, they don't have enough intel on what's behind. They have definitely enough intelligence. These guys are very smart.
Well, Pangolier, he's got the Vlads. He is going to go for, just Sanj, probably have his Halberd. Yo Podge is 5-1-6, having an amazing game on the Storm Spirit. Like, we knew this guy was talented mechanically, but game 2 really proved it.
So I remember in the draft stage, you were talking about how you hoped that he was going to be going for the Orchid build rather than the Bloodstone Kaya. Do you think that's kind of okay now that we've got Cirque, who's filling that role already with the Bloodthorn? I'm sorry, not Bloodthorn.
Yes.
Orchid up.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you have someone who can throw an... Because you really do need a bit more... I mean, they have a lot of disable, but a silence on the Enchantress one with one of the cores is just necessary. Someone has to be able to stop her from using her heal. Same thing with Pango, especially because Pango did not go for the Greaves, which I kind of question.
Dire's top tower.
You're right. Yeah, I went first item there for the power treads.
Yeah, I'm not liking it, to be honest. But you know, it's too late now. He's committed to it. He's gonna have to get a Lodestorm. Yeah, he's gonna have his health, but eventually he's gonna have to get a Lodestorm or something.
Mini Yolner up, not too quickly, but soon enough. BKB coming in 1k gold here for Cypher, so I don't really know if they're going to be able to push too much here on the side of Neon with the remainder of his Aegis, but just the fact that they stole it from TNC is going to at least, I guess it slows down the game, which isn't all that good for Neon.
Yeah, at the end of the day, Neon is the one, regardless of everything, Neon is, yes, they're 13 kills behind, woo! But 3k gold at 25 minutes is not much, and you're up against a Medusa who is massively farmed. Like, no, you can't. Yes, she's not much more farmed than Nature's Prophet, but massively farmed is massively farmed.
Yeah, definitely. A little sneaky TP away as the rest of TNC will go near the secret shop. Looks like we probably have a smoke incoming. Captain March with a few in his pocket.
we've got chat talking about like orb effects and unique attack modifiers. Neither of these even apply.
No, they don't exist anymore.
Yeah, they don't exist anymore, guys. It doesn't.
They, like, everything was slowly getting removed, and then Ice Frog's like, yeah, no, this isn't anything anymore. Not anymore.
And some people are saying orb effects used to stack. Yeah, they used to stack in that if you have an orb effect that always triggers against an orb effect that sometimes triggers, when the one that sometimes, like Maelstrom, which sometimes triggered, so when Maelstrom triggers, you don't trigger your other orb effects like this. So it's a lot. So there was a lot of stupid going on back then in these orb effects. Nobody cares. Unless Twitch chat cares, which is I care a lot.
Yeah, that's true. He does care a whole lot.
It doesn't matter anymore. So all this 8-year. This is Dota 1, not even Dota 2. Dota 1 orb effects.
Oh, big jump here onto Gabby. Just being annoying. Just poking and prodding. We'd have an X on the Storm Spirit though.
That is a big deal, actually. Although I don't expect that we'll see. I guess the biggest thing about it is that when you Mantis on the Medusa, it's just easier to catch them all. They're having to wonder, which one is it? Oh, I missed that. Yeah.
Captain March finally has the power treads here on the end.
What are we on? What are we on? Neutral item. The Radiant has amazing neutral item. Paladin, Fairy Fire, Orb of Suction is okay. Clumsy Net, they got Dragon Scale, they ate 2 jellies, Philosopher's Stone. There's just a lot of nice items. Neutral items on the Radiant side. Dire side, I like the Mindbreaker and the Paladin Sword on the Medusa. That's just a free like 3k item. Here, free lifesteal. Just go for it. Vampire Fang on the Lesh. There's a lot of sustain coming out for them side, as well as the Fairy Fire. So yeah, a lot of shared items, honestly.
Yeah. Armel gonna pick up here for himself. No neutral item currently.
BKB. Yeah, looks like he's BKB. They have nothing on the other BKB.
Oh. Smoke up here for Neon. What do they got? Nothing left on the Aegis. So it's expired. DD rune for Storm for a little bit longer. March showing top. A free kill if they want it, but I think they're looking for a little bit more. I think they're looking for Tim.
Oh, Gabby.
Could be massive. Gabby gonna get caught here. Rappy with the jump in. They do have the control, but a huge, absolutely massive hook shot onto the back lines. Echo Slam's not gonna be too effective, but they will at least get the kill onto the Medusa. Now Armel fighting. Armel shows up, gets 2 kills quite handily. Now Tim's, look at the damage. That circus pumping out just needs a little bit more. Have some sprouts, why don't you? Now that Keepy is out of the Rolling Thunder, they're going to be able to pick up the kill onto him as well. So only Armel stay alive here, and they'll get 4-2.
Yeah, unfortunately, he couldn't really. He had the Manta. He had just used the Manta style. He couldn't remove the debuff. Then they took his Mana. He couldn't even use his ulti. So I do think maybe Medusa should consider BKB. It's like, what are you really losing? BKB. Butterfly is the cool item, but BKB is reliable. It's worth it. Here comes the pause. All right, let's talk about old mechanics that nobody cares about.
Go to the defunct section here of the Dota 2 wiki.
All right, but if you want to talk about something that does matter, you know what you want to talk?
What's that?
The Mercedes-Benz sedan.
You got me again.
That arrives this year, boosting a 3-liter V6 bi-turbo engine, producing 329 horsepower and 354 pounds per square feet of torque. The same powertrain that currently drives.
Here you go. I'm just gonna let him go. I mean,
fine. I'll stop.
I'm trying to find this this removed content page here on the wiki.
You blew it.
Yeah, you can go back if you go back like 50 patch notes, you'll find it there,
Yeah, but who wants to do Oh, I mean, come on.
Who has the time?
Who's got the time? Move content?
We do. I mean, we've been in front of the computer 8 hours.
You remember Tome of Aghanims?
Oh wait, wasn't that just now the neutral item?
Yeah. You remember Third Eye? You remember Stout Shield? How long does Stout Shield need to be out from the game before they add it back as a neutral item?
We have Poor Man's Shield.
Yeah, but we're gonna have a tier 0.5.
But yeah, rip Tome of Aghanims.
And
January to January.
Yeah. Literally one patch, one letter in the Dota 2. Yeah, that was
or Helm of the Undying.
You know what else is really good to bring up that was actually kind of recent? Do you remember when Ice Frog's like, yeah, fire damage?
Oh, the fire with the panda.
Yeah.
That was something.
To be fair, I did like the rework immediately after that with the self-attack. I thought that was really cool. What is this? Look at the trap that Neon is setting down here. There's 4 heroes just chilling. Meantime, they're going to go try and find Cirque, who's going to go up for the TP. Wants nothing to do with this, although he's staying around for now. Get out of there, little guy. Oh. Everyone just baiting each other. They're literally baiting each other just on the opposite sides of the map. Perfect.
Yeah. I mean, Neon's just... There's really no reason to fall.
This is pinnacle of Dota 2.
Yeah. Both teams
this dude's being bro. Still no one's showing. I think maybe... No, still no one's showing here at all. Now they have scouted one up top lane, so that's going to be the sign for Cirque to go ahead and back off. But just a little bit of a standoff for a few minutes because nobody knew where they were. Nobody knew where each other was. So. There we go. And now that they have all decided what they're going to push, they're going to push each other's tier 1 in the safe lane.
I think they both knew the other one was hiding around.
Yeah.
Hide and seek is done.
All done.
By the way, we were casting all the games. Like, there's no games that are being cast in this group that being played that we don't see, right?
Yeah. That is 100% up to date. We'll also be following the playoffs here as well after tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have 5 more best of 2s here, just Group A. The B group is going to be on ESL Join Dota Green, is it? Join Dota Yellow, that is. We're also in squad stream with a few of the other groups, so feel free, guys, to definitely check them all out because there's a lot of really amazing Dota action going on. But yes, to answer the question succinctly, only doing Group A today and tomorrow. We're going to be spectating and covering every single game.
Who won game 1? TNC won game 1. Let's look at it. And chat, March, I don't know. I've never seen him play Enchantress this behind. You know, he's always seems to be like, you know, on the up and up with the Enchantress, doing well, getting all these items. But this game, he just seems to, I don't know, he's like, just not on the ball in this game. And we all have games like that.
Definitely.
A little bit unfortunate. And yeah, Roshan's up. This is second Roshan has the cheese.
He bought out for the butterfly. Actually, I was wondering what the next item would be. The butterfly, casual Daedalus here. I'm sorry, casual Crystallis. I guess Crystallis. I like saying Crystallis though. It makes me sound very fancy.
Crystallis, yeah. The T is. I mean, it's an English language. You know, half the language.
Oh, hello.
Hi, hello.
No, you're good. We just lost you for a second. Well, you were making fun of the English language. It's okay. We hear it a lot. Right, here we go. You punch into the Roche pit. Nearly half HP here. Ready and standing by for the hook shot. Ooh, doesn't come quite in time though. It's going to be Cheese and pretty much an uncontested Roche there. Very nice fissure actually. Just about a perfect fissure. Completely going to block everyone off.
Yeah, TNC can't fight. Well, they'd prefer not to fight until like 35 minutes in. And Slaughter going for a Saltcast. This is really classic Slaughter. No Aghanims, none of that young people crap.
None of that.
Like, nope.
Well.
Blink Dagger, BKB, Assault. So you got a problem with it? Are the Punks not satisfied?
Punk's not satisfied. I'm surprised he's even using the backpack slots here. He's probably playing with the old HUD. He's just got a bunch of tape on the... You know, it's like watching a movie. Whenever I go and watch like old replays with the old HUD, I'm always like, oh my god, you can't see anything.
Or the icons look so ugly, half of them. Or the heroes themselves, and like, oh. But remember, beta game.
Beta game. Ah, goodness.
I know, it's like, can you guys get on with it? You know, we got another series to go.
While we're reminiscing, I gotta say the Ad Finum run at the Boston Major versus, I think OG won that, right? 2017, if I'm not mistaken.
Again, I can't remember what I had for lunch, but go on.
Okay, remember it was the 7.0 announcement trailer.
All right. Oh yeah, I remember it was like 6.
It was 6.88, and it had been 6.88 for like literally a year. We were on like 6.8F or something, 6.88F for G or like some ridiculous amount of letter, right?
Oh, someone mentioned something really amazing.
Okay.
By the way, his name is amazing. His name is incredible. I'm not saying. level death on Doom. Oh, this was an amazing ability. What it used to do was, it used to do 200 damage, but an extra like 300 if your level was multiple of 3.
I do. I played like a game of Doom. I'm like, what's going on? Like, what? I gotta get a calculator out for this?
Like he's almost 17. Oh, and another thing, it used to be like, if you level up, at first it's like multiple of 6, the multiples of 5, the multiples of 4, the multiples of 3. So you have to like level up to get the multiplier just right with the enemy guy you're trying to get. Oh, that was amazing. I'll leave at level 1 and Gek when he's at level 6. Yeah. So I love that guy for mentioning it because that's the best ability.
I also remember you had the ability to just level stats.
Oh, smoke.
Yeah, no, I've been watching them. Don't worry, Otomo. Trees break right in front of the wards, and also Yapaj just runs out and got this regen rune, so he's just trying to make use of it. Zipping, zapping forward. Can they catch him here? Gabby doesn't have like a instant quick catch, but Gabby's been farming, man. He's actually now got buyback, making his way towards that Satanic.
Armel's falling off the KP as well. It kind of worries me how besides Gabby, no one else is. This is going to be the 1 versus 5 game that a lot of people are talking,
oh, look at this,
dream about as a carry, right? You're like, oh yeah, I'm going to put the team on my back, and I'm going to win this game. Like, yeah, I like that one.
Oh my god, I do remember that. That was such a stupid ability. You know what else is really stupid, actually, is that when they released Earth Spirit, they're like, yeah, let's have this guy be able to stun and silence an entire team with 2 abilities. Just purely amazing, purely imbalanced. I think that must have been. I think the Doom ability must have been the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah, it was the most ridiculous.
Like, in all respect, obviously, it's like, oh, well, why don't you make your own MOBA? It's like, listen, I get it. Dota's a masterpiece, okay, but like, including all of its
you can't criticize anything.
Yeah. But like sometimes when you just remember these things. Oh, Son of Doom build, by the way. Here, NP, Bloodthorn, and Nullifier.
What else was there that was absolutely ridiculous? Like the most crazy thing. I'm trying to think about the craziest thing that's happened in Dota.
I was about to say Death Pact, but they brought back Death Pact for Clinks.
Oh yeah, no, that's not that bad.
It's not bad. I think it's a really cool concept, to be quite honest. I'm a big fan of it.
It's not as bad as Level Death. Level Death is right now like top cake.
Top meme. Yeah, that's very true. I don't know. See, I only started playing Dota in the. This is why I still have a long-standing hatred for Lesh. Is the 6.84 was it or 6.85? It was the one. I think Sniper was 6.83, right? Where shrapnel affected buildings.
Oh yeah, the ho haha. Yeah. Oh, but they might catch.
They might fight. They might fight here.
No one has spotted like literally 5 minutes.
I think it's been some time. The last thing that happened, it's been some time here. That's alright, they're playing it patiently though, TP, no cooldown here for the NP, so he's free to... Oh, no, they're just baiting us. They're just
baiting us. Something almost exciting happened.
Not allowed. Yeah, I mean, look, this team, this game, really up in the balance. Actually, Gabby, no more buyback here, so has bought out here for the Satanic.
Yeah.
Opting just for the casual Crystallis before they finishing off the Daedalus, but now we're gonna go back for that. At that point, it's kind of a 6 slot. I guess you can go bots.
Oh, Cersei, Invis bottom. He actually, did he just get the Shadow Blade? He's got Nullfire, Bloodthorn, Molineer, BKB, Shadow. I think the Shadow Blade is new.
Silver Edge for what, I guess? I don't even know if you can hit March once. He's level 19, so that attack speed... Oh, he's not. I'm so sorry. March is level 13, so we're going to look over here now.
Wait. I thought that you couldn't remove Untouchable.
No, you can break it. You can break every bastard in the game. Of course you can. I think there's very few you can't. You can't break... There's like literally 3. You cannot break Divided We Stand, because that would just be stupid.
Or Wraith King's ultimate.
You cannot break his ulti, and you cannot break Dragon Form either.
But that's not passive.
Ah, you're right, that's not passive.
You mean Dragon's Blood?
No, you can definitely break Dragon's Blood. It's a very small list. It's a very, very small list. You can break multicast.
Smoke. we have not seen a kill in like.
This might be it. This might be it though. I think Playhard will get caught here. Oh,
they got him on the tip.
Wait, what's he going? He's going for it. He's being aggressive. There's an entire enemy team here. What are you doing, Playhard? He's gonna just jump into 5 enemy heroes. He's getting a little bit antsy. He's got the need to fight here. Hookshot. Look at this range. Take a look at the vision, which is going to be little to none, but I don't know what Playhard was doing there. Maybe just creating space. Is Cirque on the way out now, trying to get as much damage to the tier 2.
I know what he was doing. He was giving us something to talk about. He's like, yeah. By the way, the Storm 25 taunt is like the most broken taunt. The 500 distance auto remnant. That's too much. That is like the most broken taunt in the game.
Pretty good.
Like, look at it. What is it? What is this garbage? I mean, balanced ability.
Balanced up. It's the rain is now coming down here in KO. If you hear any thunder rumbling, maybe that.
Oh, someone mentioned an old mechanic. Ursa, when he ulties, used to damage you for a percentage of his HP. Do you remember that one?
That is much before my time. I think I've got like one Ursa game.
Ursa was like, yeah, I think he still is in agility here, I'm not pretty sure. But yeah, his ulti was that he damaged.
Ooh, oh, Yopaj! I think they've caught him here. Oh no, he's got the zip zap out.
Misses the hook shot, but pushes him a bit.
All right, well, tier 4s. Wait, what? So it would.
Yeah, basically, like you activate it, and it does a percentage of your damage per hit. Like percentage of your HP is transferred into attack damage. Oh, Minotaur Horn, tier 4 items are up, baby. Let's look at what we got.
The Coddle ults with Ags used to be quite strong too.
Which one? The one where you try. Dude, Coddle, his ultimate used to summon like an army of elves that used to push the lane.
I don't believe you. I think you're lying.
I'm serious.
Hold on. There's something's about tapping the Echo Slam. They're gonna try and go on Armel. There's gonna be the Son of Doom build, but KP bouncing in around. They're actually just gonna be able to completely blow him up. They at least will get the kill there with the Bloodthorn damage. In the meantime, though, Gabby gonna make quick work here of RR, who I think has challenged him to a duel and has lost. There's a 2-for-1 trade overall because Armel is he level 25. Oh, look at this! Look at this! The TPN onto Dusa. There's gonna be the hook shot, however. Now Storm zipping and zapping in. Armel, Gabby rather completely out of mana, could not use the Satanic. They're gonna be going for a Marsh. They say, we don't even need Tim. See you later, bud. Just kidding. We're still gonna give you the Vortex. Cirque, not gonna bother walking anywhere, because who does that when you can TP? With no cooldown. And a 2-for-4 now in favor of Neon.
I do not get Gabby's item build. Where's the BKB? They keep jumping him, and he's like, if you BKB, they have nothing that goes through it. Then yeah, they have corrosive skin. But, I mean, still. Hey, Psychosis, what the hell?
V1 buyback here. Yeah, that 40 Edict Explosions makes it that you just cannot solo against Armel anymore unless you've got BKB active. He is going to tear you apart. But once again, TNC playing against, 20k net worth lead now. Look at this.
I believe Diabolic Edict's physical damage, so BKB actually doesn't make a difference.
You are 100% correct. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. 100% correct. And they go now, another disarm here for the NP, trying to get another buyback out. They must know that he's got buyback. He hasn't had anything new in quite some time, but Gabby gonna try and hold on for as long as he can here. Top lane is pushed in ready. Wait, what does Cypher have? Still no Ags.
Flicker.
Lishako, though, best item in the game.
Oh god, no. Not anything but with Lishako. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think like if TNC has to really look at Gabby and be like, you didn't want to get a BKB. Like you just couldn't get a BKB for once.
There we go. They're gonna go into Roshan. Oh my god, poor Roshan. They're gonna smoke up and go for this though. TNC, they want to try and contest this, but here are the supports. The Fissure would have been there. Who's got the Aghanim's Blessing? It looks like it will be the Slaughter, so he's not even gonna buy it. As now maybe they've caught Casey here. Does have buyback though. The disarm. Here comes Cirque though. Nice slow, and again a very lucky strike there. March. I think he's a bit too close for comfort here. Oh, look at that bash. Does so much damage. Armel from the high ground offering his condolences and his support, but the stun will be enough to scare him off, and Cirque just immediately back down to the bottom lane to keep shoving. Rat Dota this game.
30k. How did it become? I mean, I swear to God, 10 seconds ago, it was like 15k, and now it's just 31k ahead.
You are not wrong. You're not wrong. If you take a look at the difference in net worth, now we've got it was a very slow climb towards Neon, but
then just Big jump. Timeless relic, amazing item.
But now it's really coming down here.
Cersei just has been farming. Of course, it's nice to be this buff. You press R and you just get a bunch of like 200 gold every time.
Yeah. There it goes. See, isn't that worth? Holy cow! I got like 300 gold from that one here. Lots of circles being drawn on the map as Neon look to finish off the last tier 2 standing here in on this dire side, on this TNT side. Look at this. He's setting up the "You shall not pass" area. Plenty of detection.
I like how yeah, you see Storm's like. Oh, here's another passive you can't break. Tiny's grow.
Yeah, that is very true. It's another passive you can't break.
There you go.
Yeah, is there a few? Was that someone in the chat?
Someone said in the chat. Yes,
that's very good. Nah, they're paying attention. Yeah, it's very. That might be the only 3, honestly. Divided we stand over growth. What's the other one you said?
Growth. No, the
yes,
Tiny's growth.
Yes, I know the ulti, but you said one as well.
I did.
I think you did.
Yes, I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, I know. I did.
Yeah, you did.
Wraith King's ultimate.
Yeah, that's the one. Yep.
That's the one, yeah.
I really think that it's a very small list of passives you can't break. Of course, you can't break what's it called? You cannot break talents either, so you can't stop Storm from doing the 500 auto remnants either. That's not an option.
That's an interesting thing. Yeah.
Not be disabled by a break.
By the way, we were 31k ahead. Now we're 38.
Oh, no big deal.
I say
the buyback, and here's the jump action. They're gonna find Armel. They're gonna kill him. They're looking for March as well. I think they're gonna get him. Surf coming through in case they need a little bit more damage, but why even bother? Yopaj, godlike now, 9-1 and 10. Hopefully onto this Aegis as March will buy back. In the base is Cypher actually, just making a puddle.
This is like, I don't know how Gabby, this is what you've been building.
Hook shot now onto Tim's. Gabby beginning to pump in the damage with Cypher with his BKB. Jumping in now with the Yopaj. Aghanim Scepter Electric Vortex onto 3 with the Echo Slap to follow up. Can they get more? They need the damage. Metered up as Dusa. She did get off the... Oh, she did not get off the Satanic. Now has it available. The life steal, but the control is too much. They've taken down Gabby. Clock dead, as is March. But there's the second buyback now as Armel with his BKBs pumping in the damage. Play hard as well as Cypher, barely alive, able to escape, and well, it looks like we're going to be stuck in a holding pattern, but a 50k net worth lead nearly for Neon Esports. Ridiculous.
I've never seen 48k. I don't think I've ever seen 40k net worth advance for a team. This is 48.
I don't think I've seen it either, if I'm being completely honest.
If TNC can in some way win this, I think it's like the biggest comeback in history.
It's gotta be up there. It's gotta be up there. It's looking, I mean, it's not looking too good. The good news is they do have a Medusa, and who better to defend against Megas? Look at this.
Alright, so here's another one. Someone was saying that's pretty cool. Is that Ursa was a range hero? I think that was pretty cool.
I don't believe you! Look at that. Okay. Here come the Scotties. Big crits as well on these creeps as the Treants are quite tanky. There's going to be the silence. Oh, the jump though. The Lotus Orb is not enough. Still dead. Dusa down for the count. Just 4 heroes right on top. KP can do nothing and they call it. 50k net worth down. But Neon Esports will take a game off of TNC Fnatic.
What is that game? I mean, TNC, I like how Gabby has the score of game 4-4, with like 650 last hits, but this doesn't matter. That was the most pointless game of the day. The game 1 was just so clean, and that this game just like 20 minutes longer than it needed to be.
I mean, you still never know. I feel like
true.
There were mistakes made. You had Play Hard running into a 5-hero smoke head first. You had Armel get some kills from the grave as well. He had a 2-for-1 himself, but then Gabby was farming out mid by the tier 1 and got caught out. Good optimization. I mean, we both doubted this team, Neon Esports, and they pull it out. I think that just the draft.
I knew that they won Parabellum.
That is true. You did know that, but
I said they're pretty good, but I mean, game 1 was super convincing for TNC, wasn't it?
It really was. I have to agree. And look at this net worth. Who is?
Dude, I will I will say that a lot of the blame, though, to the not blame. I mean, I'm not saying we blame it, but not going for BKB seems really odd to me.
I have to agree with you. I just think it would have helped quite a bit here. I mean, sure, yes. Oops, let me go back. They still have a lot of ways to deal with you, right? They've got at the end, especially Son of Doom build. So with the jump potential that they had, good luck trying to get that off. But I think even late game, like BKB would have been really clutch there. Even so, it's such a hard game. 11-33, nearly 50k at the end net worth lead for Neon Esports. But at the end, it's going to be a 1-1 here in the series.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back, all you wonderful people out there, to the Dota 2 world that we all love oh so much. I can't even believe it. We are on the final best of 2 of the day. We have been streaming for, check the VOD real quick, 9 hours. My brain is completely shot. My body is completely destroyed. But thankfully, I have somebody here that's going to help me through all of these trials and tribulations. Mr. Robson, T-Governor, how you doing?
I'm doing splendidly well. Also, you might have been doing it for 9 hours, but you look and sound great still. So
thank you. You don't know what I look like. You don't lie to me. I'm wearing sweatpants.
No. Whoa. They're not aware of what happens in the Discord call in between series, okay?
That's true.
So,
well, are you telling me that you can see my hot sauce stained t-shirt and dirty sweatpants?
Oh, it's just that's exactly what I like.
That's what I'm sitting in right now. It's great. It's really comfy. I hope all you fine folks out there are enjoying it as well. Well, you wanted to see him in the last game, but check it out. Bat Rider. He made his way through.
It's pleasant. It's the awkward part is simply they respond instantly with a Nyx. So it's an age-old classic. Be interesting to see how that matchup still fares, especially with the ability just to put the Bat Rider 5. So then now you're forcing them to have a Nyx in the game to counter a 5 hero. So it'll be interesting to see how this draft develops. But
I'm going to put you on the spot for a second.
Ooh,
okay,
here we go. I'm ready. Go.
Do you know how Cookie interacts with Lasso?
It will not break it.
Okay,
still be connected. Just you'll move.
Okay, you'll move a little bit, but you're still connected.
I believe so. Yes, it's the same as like
a force staff.
Have you seen like Slark Pounce and stuff now? How they changed it?
What do you mean?
So if you get cookied in it, so before when you're in like Slark Pounce or Chrono and stuff, the cookie would take you out of it, right?
Okay.
They changed it, so now if let's say you get pounced, you stay in the position in which the maximum range of the pounce can take you, and then you just go vertical. So it doesn't let you disconnect from these spells anymore. It just
nice. I can dig it. That's pretty cool.
It works. I should have what I should have done is I go let me think about that for a second. Disconnect from the lobby, load up the demo mode, quickly do it, and then go. Yeah, I just had a little think, and I can remember from this game I played.
I like that. That's the way to do it. I'm just going to update the title also because I forgot to do that. My bad, guys. Boom ID. You know what's cooking. Yeah, I already did the GeekFam. So nice. I think that we should make sure everybody knows what the sort of state of this is for these teams. So far, GeekFam was able to go 2-0 over Signal, and the other game that Boom played earlier was against Low Key, and they went 1-1 against them. So this is if Boom could manage to eke out a win here in either of these two games, I think that they're going to end the day feeling really good. Like the loss against Loki kind of sucks, but I think that they'd feel good about being able to get the other win.
Yeah, I'd probably phrase this this series as like whoever wins has the potential to truly fight for second place.
Okay.
Like, because like Boom and Loki draw, so they're now like equals, right? And then if this team was to beat, for example, GeekFam, like if Boom was to beat GeekFam, now of course GeekFam are now put in that third slot, Boom would be sitting second. So I think this is either the side of if GeekFam can win it, then they can put them aside and like, all right, cool. Now we're confident enough that we should exist within the second place area. If they lose, then it's like, oh, okay, now we have to really beat Loki. So no, I think this is the first battle for second. There's going to be many more battles to come on. Obviously, there's like 2 or 3 more series that will decide this, but this is like the first deciding way. How's it going to sit after the first day? This is what this series is about.
Well, and to be honest with you, my feelings on these teams is that Fnatic and GeekFam just seem to be a level above every other team. Like the Boom game, it didn't really look that good to me, TBH. And I'm personally feeling like I would just, if I'm Boom right now, I would just be happy with even just one win. Obviously, if they could manage to 2-0, it would be amazing. But 1-0 or one game would just, I think, be at least enough for me. I'm not a real competitor, though. I'm willing to take like Pyrrhic victories all the time. Speaking of which, just a little bit of fun fact to tell you a part of my mentality here. I'm very used to trying to set up own individual goals for success because I'm used to failing spectacularly. So I played I played keeper in football, a little bit of American soccer growing up, and I played soccer for a really long time. I think I played it for like 17 years. But in my first high school game that we played, I went from playing on a really good team to playing on a terrible team, and we lost 17-0. And I was the keeper. So we had to come up with our own metrics for success, and that's where I feel like the Boom is coming at from this. That not to hate on them too much, but that's what I feel like with this team.
The only flip side to that would be the SEA region. It always has this, like, when you talk about the region, you're like Fnatic, TNC,
5 seconds remaining.
question mark. You know, you're like, who's next? Like, who's...
Yeah.
You obviously used to have the Mineskis. Now you've got, like... You've kind of got, like, the new age Mineski, which is now called IO Dota 2.
Right.
So you've kind of got that third team back in. So the Boom IDs, all these... They've existed for so long, and they've always had their upsets. Like, last major, you had Reality Rifts come out of nowhere and just suddenly qualify for the major, right? So I think... Out of all the regions, C has that ability for that one team just to like to flourish, right? Just to be like, surprise, I'm a team, by the way. Pick me, let me play, let me go to a DPC event. So,
well, and oftentimes it pairs up with what heroes are good. Because, for instance, in that Reality Rift team that blew up and came out of nowhere, a large part of the reason for that was because Ember Spirit was in the meta, and Alacrity, I think, is one of, if not the best Ember Spirit in Southeast Asia. I think he could make the argument for the best, but I think he's probably one of, at the very least.
Sure. It's when you have Moon in the region, it's hard to.
It's true.
Hard to give that.
But
to other people.
I would say that I think on Alacrity's best day, I would rather have him play than Moon, but I think that Moon is a more consistent player.
Yeah. I think that's what happens with most of these players, where they're good enough to be on teams, but the difference between the tier 1 and tier 2 player is simply consistency and the ability to adapt as the game occurs, right? Like,
and hero pool.
No, exactly, yeah. Like, you look at some players, I won't say names, of course, but they can play some really good pubs and they can play some heroes that work well in pubs, but when they transition from that kind of pub environment into that pro scene, then it's like, unless you get that perfect start to the game, it's hard for them to truly have impact because they don't have that like diversity and that kind of knowledge pool, right? So
yeah.
But this draft right now, I think it's a little bit concerning for Boom ID.
Whoa!
What?
They have an Underlord.
The Underlord is like the classic. Okay, there's a PL. We're gonna put the Underlord for PL. It's good because you got the clear the illusions, kind of play lane strong, but even you're dealing with a problem that exists within the lane, but as soon as you break out the laning phase, unless the Ricky has a really good start, gets that early defusal, gets a couple kills, then maybe needs to go for the Battle Fury, I'm skeptical to see how they truly play around each other.
Right. You mean the Ricky and the Underlord?
Yeah, I mean just the combinations. Like, so you've got the Shaker who wants to get his like Blink Dagger, your Underlord who's going to be like this Aura Boy. Like, it just feels a little bit janky. Where once you have that initiation, where's your true source of damage? Your Ricky is a little bit physical. Your Underlord does a little bit of like magic. Your Batrider is most likely support, so it doesn't truly do a lot of damage. Like, you just lack a lot of oomph in your draft.
Right, and oftentimes you're not going to be able to get that from an Earthshaker because he's going to be underleveled at the point of the game that you're talking about.
Exactly that, yes. So it's what's their next hero? I think if they can pick up maybe some leaner type hero or any kind of tempo-y mid lane that can make moves, even an Ember Spirit, is it banned? No, it's not. I think Ember Spirit could be really good. Just maybe ban out the likes of, Monkey's already banned, so maybe a Razor or any of these mid laners that can truly punish an Ember Spirit, just allows you to have another way of dealing with the PL. I think if they can answer the PL with one more hero, then it's fine, because they can get over this like awkward phase of no damage and then just play a really solid mid to late game draft, which has counters to PL.
Makoto is a really good Ember, although I don't know if you ban Clockwork if you take the Ember here.
No,
maybe a Tinker?
Could be a hero. I think it's awkward against the Nyx though, because obviously the Nyx will always be able to stun you.
That sucks.
You'll always be able to see it, so it's kind of
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
No, I think
Nyx covers a lot of those heroes too. A lot of the ones that you would want.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think the clock ban is more like we're gonna pick. Okay. Yeah.
Ricky mid maybe. I guess
they can actually flex it between either of them. Just depends on what's picked, right?
Can you run Slark against Void Spirit?
Yeah, for sure.
That could be interesting.
Like Slark beats melee heroes mid, or at least goes even.
Remaining.
Like the way that you see mid lane is it's an area of the map that
5 seconds
is
remaining.
a free lane to farm, and the only time that you truly are unable to farm the lane is when you're in a really bad matchup. But as you see here, you pick up the Slark now, which means, okay, cool, you're against the Void. Like, chill. You just farms mid. So, yeah, this is actually a decent enough pick to have multiple cores. The issue is simply, literally this is the, oh, wait, hold up. It's not a Void Spirit mid, it's an OD mid. And now we've got a Ricky mid against the OD. And we have no real clean way of killing PL until we get, like, 10k gold on our Ricky. Our Slark will never be able to kill the PL. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. I think Boom ID got a little bit debated here.
Dude, I will say I don't think I've ever seen Cuckoo play a Void Spirit. I feel like he's never played this hero. Maybe I'm crazy.
Okay, do me a favor. Hit me with some small talk, some light words. I'll quickly hit the Googling, and then we'll look really smart, okay?
I'm doing it as you speak, actually.
Oh, okay, so we're both... Okay, I'm doing the small talk. Nice.
Yeah, you handled it. All right, so his profile is hidden at least. If you can do some deep level Googling.
I'm going in. Hold tight.
I don't know if you know how to do
I can do this.
Wizardry.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm currently doing it. If I just log in.
Do you have like the API?
No, I've got a program that shows me pro players and what they play in their pubs without profile being hidden or not.
Wow, that's fancy, real fancy. This guy's a hacker.
I've been removed from it.
No, that's not. Great.
No. Oh, that's fine. Whatever.
Anyways, I could be wrong.
I'm sure he's probably played enough games around it, on it, to some degree to understand it. Like, it's not, in reality, it's not the hardest of heroes. I think, especially when you play it offlane, you just play the utility style of offlane.
Right.
You might go for a Yules, you go for like Hex, all these type of annoying items. So it's not going to be as explosive as we've seen on the mid lane, but it's going to be really obnoxious.
The thing that I will say about, all right, he's a bronze level. That's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
The one thing I will say about Cuckoo as a player, though, is that he does sometimes like to go utility builds, but he is not a player that is going to, like, you are going to know that Cuckoo is in the game. I used to say when he was playing mid that like my favorite hero for him was Queen of Pain because he was either going to win you the game or lose you the game in the mid lane. There was never going to be like an in-between with him.
Yeah.
And I think that remains true here as he starts it off with a nice little tip right at the start on the Dreamo Cell.
All right, I can confirm after a little bit more Googling and using Dota 2 Pro Tracker, he's played at least like 4 to 5 Void Spirit games in the last like 5 days. So
okay.
We're in the clear. We're in the clear.
Doing it.
He's, yeah.
Interesting.
30 seconds.
Oh, they take the outpost. Get owned. How do you guys feel about that?
Hold on a second. We haven't covered this, the most important point. Raven PL.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Dreamo Cell? Looks like he's going to be fine. Stun comes through with the cookie. Gives it to Kezcute. Cuckoo taking some more damage. This is an Orb of Venom Slark who's just kind of beaten into him a little bit. Is he going to go down?
Nope.
He does get taken out.
What a surprise.
All right, so a trade-off there. 3 bounty runes for 1. GeekFam already starting off a little bit bad as also they were able to get the first blood.
I think, by the way, Ricky in lane is actually pretty strong. I think the new form of OD is a little bit underwhelming for laning presence, where in previous patches, before the big one with the courier changes, OD had a strong laning presence, but now he's kind of back to normal where he'll throw out an Imprison, exist. So if Ricky gets a little bit of level advantage, especially with the first blood, you're going to potentially see some kills maybe at the 5 to 6 mark if the OD waste is in prison.
It's also got really good base damage and just like having the Quelling Blade too. Not to mention the regen and armor. Like this hero,
7 armor, yeah.
He's gotten crazy buffed. But you know, with this Tango sitting on 12 regen up top lane, a little bit of battles back and forth. The Zephyr wants to try and get this creep wave pulled all the way back behind the tower, and it looks like he might just be able to do that as the Impale comes out. But redraws aggro onto the creep wave. Interesting. Very interesting.
Just trying to think, how awkward is this in for GeekFam, where even if I think their lanes are fine, it doesn't matter like what really happens too much, because eventually their draft I think is just superior. So for them, as long as they don't do anything like ludicrously weird, I think they're on a solid track for a decent game.
Do you think GeekFam is?
Yeah, I think I think Boom has to physically make the moves first. Like they're the ones on like an awkward timer.
Okay.
I've just said awkward for both teams, but I knew what I meant in my head. God damn it.
I mean, Dota players are awkward. What can you say? It's just the truth.
We just play Dota on repeat every day.
No, not wrong.
Like, do you know when you want to make a point, but then you thought about the point first, then you say it, and then you realize that you didn't say it. And you're like, damn it. Like my mouth and my brain just for like the last 2 minutes just weren't connected. They're just two individual forms.
See, your problem there that you're going through is that you're actually thinking. That's the real problem. You need to just sort of react, and whatever comes out of your mouth hole is what comes out, you know? And you just sort of deal with it.
Go for the repercussions at a later date. No,
exactly.
Right.
Literally, that's how I cast. No thinking required. So Zephyr, Kezcute, still just level 1 on both of those heroes. Cuckoo has 6-1 versus the 12-3 of Dreamo Cell. Sort of to be expected, but it's definitely the Underlord that's gained the better of them between the two offlaners.
Yeah, this bottom lane is very much a trader farm. Like, you're unlocked VPL. There's no kill potential on either side.
Oh, and hide. Picking up an Obs Ward.
Well, I've seen this move before. This Earthshaker playoff, we go again. Classic Earthshakers.
They're waiting. They're waiting.
He just wants to see the Imprison used, and then they'll commit. If the Imprison isn't used, then they won't. Like right now, boom, this is the time to go.
And Carl, how you doing, buddy? He just TP's back. He does not care.
Nice rotation, bro.
Unreal.
I'm out of here.
Very heads up play. I mean, I think that he just laughed because he knew it was coming, so he just waited for it. And FBZ gonna go down bottom. Whitemon able to get the kill.
that is the repercussion of the Earthshaker sitting mid for so long. I guess you can eventually whittle this guy down.
Yeah, not somebody that normally is killable. And right now, Whitemon saving the second point. He's going to go back for the Scatterblast now.
Yeah,
okay.
It's the standard build for 5 Snapfire will be maxing your Q and then W after. It's just the ability to push out lanes where if you're caught, like PL wants to go jungle, right? So as soon as you get to like 5-6, if the PL has an awkward lane, you want your 5 to have that wave clear, and that comes through the Scatterblast.
Okay.
Not for the likes of you.
Again, another little interesting wrinkle to this game. You've got what, you know, many people think of as the Indonesian team with Boom ID, but on the side of GeekFam, it's also 2 Indonesian players in Zephyr and Whitemon, and then, of course, the Filipino squad. So one of the other interesting parts that you always see with the Southeast Asian region is just having the very diverse player base and team base, and at least for this GeekFam team, having a little bit of a mix-up and getting multiple nationalities.
Yeah, it's just a region of very talented players. Just trying to get the right combination to make a good team is probably the hardest part of all things in Dota, right? So,
yeah. Well, apparently Hyde, he lagged a little bit as he wasn't able to catch up there to the poor old granny.
Actually, a speed demon, 302 MS without boots. Whew.
How is that a thing?
Oh, come on now. You know, it's like riding some dinosaur looking thing. Like, come on, 4 legs quicker than 2.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh God, run.
I don't want to have to whip out like true analysis here or anything, but I know my animals.
Oh, Chase needs 2 more punches. 1 and
very
get out of there. Kill ya. All right, so she's gone. Back towards mid. Kezcute rotates. Not gonna be able to find anything. Zephyr has no mana. Most ineffectual potential gank that we've ever seen in our life with Kezcute rotating mid.
We've seen 2 of them now.
Yeah.
The Fissure and then Insta TP, and then the Batrider just kind of going, oh, hey guys, how you doing? I'm a Batrider. I'm in the game, by the way. I'm going to go back top now. Bye.
On Ricky and OD, just like perfectly even in this matchup right now, mid.
Yeah, for sure.
Both offlaners somewhat suffering, but having an okay game. Net worth lead basically inconsequential. After
like both of these lineups are very passive lineups. Like
right.
You have a support Batrider, you got this obviously Underlord offlane. You're not really going to be killing much until the 10-minute mark, unless you're a slot. You get double stunned.
Ah, danger, danger. Dissimulate. Does he find him? He does. Needs another hit though, and it's almost there. Fissure to walk away, chase, and gets it with the Resonance Pulse. So Cuckoo able to make the play happen. Impale only going to connect onto 1, as Cuckoo has the 4 stacks of the sticky napalm now onto him.
And it's not level 6 yet, so you can't just simply escape.
TP? Not quite able to get it. That's really bad for Cuckoo. Wow. He wanted to make a huge play with that Remnant, but did not work out for him. Would have been sick if he would have got it, but now he's dead for 15 more seconds and then has to walk back to lane.
It's an awkward spot to be, but now this is, I think, the most interesting part about this game will be how does the Ricky play this this early phase of the game? Is he just going to keep farming until defusal? Is he going to try and maybe combo with his Batrider Earthshaker? But it's just hard when your side lane cores are Slark Underlord. Like it's when you describe these ganks, how do you truly have a nice gank with a Ricky connecting into your Slark or Ricky connecting into your Underlord? So it's gonna be awkward. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be AFK farming. Is what it's really gonna be.
Yeah, I'm getting them vibes. I was hoping for a little bit of a scuffle, but unfortunately not. I think we're just gonna have to sit back for 10-15 minutes. Do you have a cup of tea to your hand? Are you ready for the?
I wish I did. I really wish I did.
I've got one, so I'm gonna have a swig and.
I have some whiskey in my kitchen. I could do that. You know.
What time is it for you?
It's 5 a.m.
Yeah, please don't do that.
It's a terrible idea. But yeah, it's feeling like that's going to be the name of the game here. Ricky's starting to fall behind a little bit. It looks like. And I don't know. I just feel like you mentioned with Ricky, this is a hero that I feel like you want to be moving around the map on.
Yeah, you want to have some type of presence, especially because you go for this like high damage build, maxing your blink strike. You want to be in their face, but deleted.
Well, that's some high damage. That is definitely some high damage. Wow.
1200 mana versus 399 mana.
Jeez.
I think I know who's gonna die every time, but this is what this OD pick does. Like,
yeah.
Ricky and Slark are both countered by the same heroes, and now Batrider dying as well. Like, I think
Jesus.
The key breakdown of this laning phase is simply the Earthshaker and Batrider. They haven't really had anything to do in the game,
right?
Because the Underlord naturally can exist bottom, and the Slark can pretty much lane top without too much death occurring. So it's the Earthshaker and Batrider. Both these supports just feel very like out of place, and it was their feeble attempt to go mid with no kind of result. It's just made themselves feel really awkward. I've said awkward like 4 times actually. I need a new word.
Oh no, they broke the freaking tree right as they went in.
Let's go.
It's like, all right, I'm gonna get these mangoes at least. They realize that they're not gonna be able to take away that outpost. Ping comes, they want to make sure that they secure their own on GeekFam, but 1,000 gold lead after those couple of ganks, and Carl.
Oh no, Ricky.
Carl. Makoto, it's the jump away. Yeah, I don't know. It's super weird. Ugh. The Slurk pick, I think, is just not. I mean, to me, that was the big turning point, because I felt like Safely and Ricky, fine. If you like have a hero that can run around and do things, which for a little while I was thinking, okay, an answer for the PL would have been nice, and maybe then you get like a Tinker or something. But the problem there is that you don't have anybody that can move with the Ricky still.
Exactly. But do you not think though one of the biggest issues simply is you don't have last pick in the draft. You picked your mid and carry are basically identical heroes. They're agi, they want to buy diffusal blades, and they want to kind of get pickoffs.
Yes.
The whole idea is when you don't have last pick, you want to have cores that make your draft diverse. So it's like, okay, how do we have to deal with the wave clear? Do we have to deal with the high ground defense? Or are we dealing with their sustain? Like when you put on a platter, your entire lineup is agi hero that buys diffusal and pickoff. Like it's so easy to counter it. Like this OD, 2/3 of your draft. No, actually, all 3 of your cores are beat by this OD. So yeah, I think this entire game will be about how Boom can actually accept that they're at a disadvantage in draft, but make the better moves on the map. Get the decent farm in laning phase and make those moves. The issue simply, they haven't made those moves yet in the laning phase. So when they try and do it post laning phase, are they going to truly be able to utilize this pick-off potential that they do have? Simply because GeekFam at that point might just be grouping up together and just be unkillable.
Right. Well, and I mean, the problem is you talk about like the laning phase. The laning phase is going to break down, and even when the laning phase breaks down, I don't think that they're going to have the items that they need to find those pickoffs. Like it's drums first on Slark here, and it is going to be Makoto going for Diffusal Blade, but even at that point, that's not.
Diffusal Blade tabbed in.
Yeah. Chase. Cookie a little bit off the mark there with Raven, but they still find the kill. Whitemon is the one that takes him down in the end. Almost level 6. This tier 1 tower is almost going to go down mid. Boom need to come up with some answers, and the answer needs to be more than just farming.
Yeah, they're going to have to look for some kills. They're going to have to look to try and close out the map, because right now, if you look at the split on the map, like Radiant are farming a very clean 50% of the map. In these situations, when you're at a little bit of a deficit, you want to be able to kind of close them out by either taking away the jungle and having this kind of map style, or at least pressuring one half of the top or the bottom side.
Yeah.
And this is done by taking away this tier 1 tower, unlocking the jungle.
Well, they move in again, find themselves hide. He is dead. And now GeekFam moving in to finish off this tower.
For every kill they get, they're trading another kill, and they're now just trading towers. You're losing your mid tier 1 tower for the bottom tier 1 tower. So. Is it truly that good for Boom?
And I guess the other question is, are they actually going to take this tower? It looks like they're going to give it to him, but there is a rotation that's coming from the Knicks. Zephyr is here. Makoto doesn't have any points in Cloud.
Oh yeah, they can't. Yeah. That's the other thing. Yeah, that's actually a good point. They actually have no tower damage on Boom ID either. Like, how do they siege?
So what do Boom ID do? because we've been talking a lot about a lot of the problems that their team has. But what do they do well? What can we find for them that they're going to be able to make happen?
It's all about the pickoffs. It's all about their ability to have good vision, utilize the fact that they're going to have this Ricky who might be in these areas that aren't caught by sentries, get that key pickoff and move from that play. As soon as you get one kill, you have to try and turn it into more. The biggest issue is simply this OD throughout this entire game will just one-shot Slark or Ricky, and will always be able to like just absorb like from the Underlord, right? So it's the can we escape the wrath of this OD long enough that we can maybe make moves on the map? But
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't see it happening. I'm very skeptical. I feel GeekFam's drafts is well too rounded for this to be easy for Boom ID. Like the pick-off potential is so hard. You have Nyx, Snapfire, and this hyper mobile Void Spirit. Like it's so hard to lock these guys down. Like you also don't actually have much lockdown, right? You got Shaker, a Root, a Cloud, Lasso, and Pounce. Versus PL, Void Spirit, like
it was not.
Yeah,
I'd be so scared playing this game. Like I see this PL hero, Void Spirit hero. I'm like, guys, I've Cookie. Oh wait, I've rooted him. Oh wait, we're not killing this guy.
Yeah,
they're on such an incredible timer.
They did find the Nyx here, but Zephyr, he had already used the Spike Carapace. He drops overextension, but 4 heroes for that. Echo Slam used, and it was just the Nyx Assassin. So not terrible at all.
No, it's not terrible, but I think GeekFam are at the point in the game which they've realized, okay guys, our PL needs 2 items or 3 items, like Manta, Diffusal, plus any active item for him to play. So he could either go for the Butterfly, a Heart, he could even go for like an early Basher BKB if he wanted, and then our OD just needs to farm. If those 2 cores of farming, the other 3 heroes on GeekFam can literally do anything in this game. As long as it's not near a tower, so you lose a tower straight after the death, they can be as active as they want. And this is the OGification of Dota 2.
It happens again. It comes back.
Just tying it in. Yeah.
I will say, Hyde has been able to quietly get himself a nice chunk of change. He's almost at a Blink Dagger.
Yeah. Ooh. He's a healthy looking little man. Look at him. 800 gold.
It's not bad at all.
Cleaning up another 2 CS.
The problem is that the Ricky is, what, 1,000 gold behind?
That's what's happening. That's the problem.
He's 1,000 gold behind the OD and is dead again. Now that is going to be a more pronounced lead.
But they did get the Philosopher's Stone on Dire, so maybe they got some comeback gold. Will it help them?
Let's see it. They're just going to go on Kezcute right now. And they hit him with all of the kisses. Impale comes through. One more hit. Dead. Ugh. That one hurts. Looks like FBZ is going to be able to get away. Wowzers.
I'm really looking forward to the Ricky and Slark both having their diffusal blades and going, guys, let's smoke. We got our diffusals, and then the OD just going hammer. No, get out my game.
Yeah, that part's gonna be tough. Carl is a monster.
It's gonna be a rough one,
and he already has his Force Staff.
Yeah, soon Hurricane Pike.
Pale.
300 gold away. But no, like we said, Boom ID, they need to try and look for pickoffs. They need to maybe utilize their smokes and be the ones making these moves. Like the vision on Radiant is very defensive. Like Radiant understand they don't have to play the game until like 30 minutes. That's when they can play and just infinitely win. So I think Boom ID just get their diffusals. Sure, they want to itemize for this. It's a little bit weird, but let them go for it. And then they need to try and make something happen. If they keep farming, it's gonna be rough. It's not gonna be awkward because we don't say awkward anymore. It's gonna be rough.
Well done. Cuckoo. These guys Yule Scepter. That's a good item. That's a great item for these heroes. The Pupil's Gift might be like the best item against the OD for like these agi carries.
The game is like, please, Boom, please. We don't want you to instantly die. Please take this Pupil's Gift.
All right.
And then you're going to get a Barrow of Fury soon. And after the Barrow of Fury, you're going to farm a BKB. And after BKB, you're going to get a Basher, a Nullify. And then we might play a game of Dota 2.
See, that's the thing to me, right? Is I remember I was watching this game the other day where it was Black playing the Ricky, and oh, this is nice. If they can get this. No, Cuckoo steals it. Oh, that might be enough though. It looks like he's gonna pay for that one. So they managed to find a pickoff kill afterwards.
Yeah, that is worth. That is excellently done. Kill this greedy Cuckoo trying to get his DD in.
That's what I was talking about. It's a Cuckoo game. He either wins it for you or loses it for you. Now, maybe another chance. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Makoto, you gotta go. He gets the quick little jump away from there.
But look at the slug though. He's having a little look.
This dude's crazy.
He has half the mana of the OD, so he will still die very quickly.
What's his goal right now? They got vision of him.
Does the Shaker has the blink? The Shaker has got the blink, so they're in a decent spot to take that surprise fight. Like the PL only has Diffusal. He's not that scary. He's maybe 300 gold, 400 gold away from the Manta. And the OD only has the Hurricane Bite. So if you do get onto him, potentially smoke screen stuns, he is going to die. But for Boom, it's about who makes the jump first. And I think I've said it so many times now. It's critical that they utilize wards, high ground, where they play on the map. If they can actually use this, then sure, they can take a team fight and maybe win. But they rely on the fundamentals of a team playing together rather than like what stun we have to hit.
Right. Well, and now you're in this awkward position too. It's going to be the 20-minute mark in a second, and it does look like they're going to get the trade-off. Like, by and large for Boom, this does feel like it's been an okay series of events, and now it's just going to be like towards taking those fights together around these item timings. I don't think you can afford to just have Makoto farm a Battle Fury AFK. Like, I think that they need to get some type of a kill on the map, and we're just not seeing it yet. There isn't a smoke play.
Now the PL just got his Manta as well, so yeah, GeekFam, they're just slowly scaling up to their point. I think for Boom, they might be trying to play around the Slark getting his BKB. Once Slark gets BKB, they might try and play aggressive with him, allow the Ricky to then farm his Battle Fury. But then at that point, your OD is going to have like one more item. The PL is going to have nearly a heart. Like, I think Boom, they're trying to play their draft, but without consideration of what GeekFam's timings are.
Now it's GeekFam that are going to go for their own play. Force staff there for Zephyr. They've got a good potential initiation as they are running right in towards this outpost. And looks like Batrider might be the one that tanks the gank, or possibly towards mid. FBZ is there.
Oh, the Slug though.
That's a bad one to find. Unfortunately for Boom, he's going to go immediately, try and escape. Fissure to interrupt. Dreamocell still making his retreat. They have the Aether Remnant, connects onto him. Dark packs it off, jumps off into the trees, tries to run away. Don't have vision of him. And with that, Dreamocell looks like he is going to escape.
So this is actually pretty good for Boom. Like, the GeekFam tried jumping the one hero that was like probably the hardest one to kill, and they bought quite a lot of time. Ricky continued farming bottom. And if the Ricky does get to that point where he has Diffu, Battle Fury +1, then the Ricky can slowly chunk through this PL if they play in like a very condensed fight. It's the drawn out fights and those explosive engagements from the OD is what Boom suffers from. But if they can maybe get to they're so dependent on gold right now. Like, they can't play off of their hero, their levels, or anything like that. They have to wait on items, which is always a scary position to be in a game. Like,
but it doesn't feel like GeekFam are really trying to like put the pressure on them either, though, right?
No, not at all. Not at all. They look at their lineup and go, all right, cool, nice, we can farm for hours. Like, my OD will always blow up a hero. Like, until the point in which Ricky, Slug have BKBs plus maybe 2-3 bigger late game items, I think GeekFam are always going to be confident and not overextend, which is refreshing. Like, after watching Fnatic play those two games, it was like Fnatic were just in their face non-stop, which is, again, it was a really good playstyle. They clearly demolished them, but it's nice to see a more relaxing game.
There you go. I'm with you. Yeah, and you know, you're getting into these next tier of items, and obviously being able to farm out the map a little bit more efficiently, since GeekFam have to try and play slightly more defensively. That could be what Boom are looking for. Arslo is just farming out, not getting caught. Zephyr is still scouting things here. There was a bit of a couple of pings, anticipating wards in the area, maybe.
Like, I just don't want to see Boom do that thing where one core says to the other core, all right, wait for this item, and then 10 minutes later they go wait for this item, and then minutes later they go wait for this item. Because like Slark's close to BKB, Underlord's close to Halberd, that doesn't whatever, and then Ricky's off in his own world trying to get his Battle Fury, right? Like if they offset their delay for each of these items, they're gonna waste so much time. And I think that's one of like what happens. Like when you watch Secret or any of these teams play, they don't play off item timings. They play off of pickoffs and map presence and vision with levels. And that's why they're able to truly choke out an opponent and force them into like really awkward corners. But you can see here, Boom, they're playing solely off of their items, which they obviously have to, but you can see the deficit that they're at because of this.
Dreamcell jumps away. Cuckoo trying to control. They've got that one. Ulti is available in a moment, but the full chain stun, it is enough. And he just goes down. That was a nice little chain stun. That was nice. That was clean. Of course, didn't have Dark Pack up anyway, but... Oh, he did have it up, though. Or he had a Shadow Dance up.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, true. He could have done that.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, 3,000 gold lead after that Slark pickoff. I don't think that that's the biggest deal in the world. Definitely it hurts, and they're going to lose some towers off of it. But
Slug's trying to be the annoying elusive guy that's trying to waste their time, right? Like he done it top, and he's trying to replicate that now. He realized that this type of play is what's going to allow his team to get to their next item. So he died this time. It's unfortunate, but if he can continue farming in the dangerous areas, force a couple heroes to chase him, once he gets the BKB, then eventually it's going to be hard to kill. So yeah, because I like how Boom ID are trying to fix the problems that they have in the matchups just by trying to put this Slark out there in these wild locations. But it's one of those, are you truly ever getting yourself an advantage in this game, or you're slowly just decaying into an inevitable lost team fight?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to believe a little bit more. Makoto is getting pretty farmed.
I'm 50-50 right now.
Okay.
60-40 actually to GeekFam. 60-40.
And that's exactly, well, 64-30 is where it's at on the Dota Plus. Nice. As the stun comes out, and they are not going to be able to find that kill with the initiation coming. Cuckoo in on top of Makoto. Dreamcell's there as well. They're both dusted, and the taunt pulls back in onto one. Makoto's Ricky. Dead. See you later.
70-30. 70-30. No, I'm sorry.
What do we see? Now it's at 65-35. Yeah, it's that I think proves kind of what you're talking about. Like, you need those next tier of items really before you're gonna be able to make it work.
And when we to be clear, when we mention tier, we're not on about like neutral items and that.
Right.
We mean literally like any normal item to actually give you presence. BKBs, Battle Furies, any of this stuff. Battle Furies are kind of kappa because it doesn't really help you win the game, but still, it just is what he needs to buy to get farm. Otherwise, he'll just be a creep for the next 20 minutes.
Yeah. So they do have that BKB done on the Slark, who did just pick up a telescope too. Not the biggest thing. It's pretty cool on Batrider, I guess.
Right, quick question. When this Slark BKBs and runs at the Radiant team, what damage does he do?
Not a whole hell of a lot. He gets off his ulti there. Stun, control, BKB available. Might need to pop it in just a moment. Here's the chase down comes, turns on a Cuckoo.
Oh, here's the damage.
To lay into him. Raven, he's also just going to beat into this Dreamcell, and they don't have an answer. He has to jump up to the high ground and get away from him. So BKB revealed.
Surprise.
God, they really do not have an answer here.
They don't. They really don't. And it's hard because you see it from this perspective of, and it's like you're so Dire are off by like 5 minutes on all their items, maybe even 7 minutes. If they got them earlier, then sure, it's like a real game we have. But right now, they're so offset from GeekFam's timings that GeekFam's meant to be the lineup that comes online 25-30 minutes. They came online like 20 minutes, so it's like, how do we out late game the late game looking drafts? Oh, we need to go to that little phase just past late game, which is like super late game.
There you go.
And everyone has items.
Top tower is under attack.
It's the only way. It's the only solution. And now the little conga line from hell is going to run right into their face. Who are they going to find? They get some vision. Dreamcell. His ulti came off. Fissure to interrupt. Zephyr Trying to chase, seeing if they get him just a little bit too late onto that one.
The Ricky Batrider combo, just keeping this Ricky alive.
Jeez. Super scary. So 6,000 gold lead for GeekFam with 17 kills in 28 minutes.
Oh, shake a middle though.
Chase. Needs to run away. No more chance for an echo as the illusion connects. Whiteman able to get that kill with the cookie. And yeah, Roche, he's got the Aegis on the PL. It's just sort of cookie cutter Dota. Walk down, take lanes, take towers, end the game. It's what it's feeling like, at least.
I was trying to think of a cool pun to play off of that, but
it's a tough one.
No, you went for the easiest one. Not, I'm sorry, I have to say it. You went for like how am I meant to beat that one? Like yours was too smooth, too clean.
How are you gonna? What? I don't understand the pun that I made. Am I just that next cutter. Level? Oh, cookie cutter! Hey, look at that.
Look at
nice.
That. It's as if you're a professional or something.
I can't even handle it. It just happened so intuitively. And now our poor old Ricky is going to be fully controlled. My God. Oh, jeez.
All right, follow-up question. When the Ricky gets BKB, what damage does he do?
I don't know. I don't think he does anything. I'm worried about what these damage totals are going to be at the end of this game, the way it's going. Like, are we talking triple digits here for some of these guys? What the hell?
it looks a little bit rough, just a little bit. I'm just looking at these heroes and Boom and just looking at this OD and like, wait, what? This OD's in this game against these heroes. Oh, this OD's happy. So happy.
There are some decent levels. Like if there's one plus side right now to Dire, it's that they've been able to stay up with that. They've been able to get at least one of the outposts pretty consistently.
Sure, yeah. Like again, they are playing the map. They're moving around, pushing out lanes. Like their lineup is able to always skip waves and be annoying. The point at which GeekFam goes, all right, we're pushing properly into your side of the map, that's when it gets scary. But GeekFam is still in that phase, which is just, we're going to keep farming, make sure that we're secured in our position to move forward. Like, I think the time in which teams were super volatile in aggression is kind of moving away, and like concise moves are kind of in favor now. So you can see GeekFam, they're confident in their draft, confident in their position, but they're never going to make a play which is too wild to give Boom ID the position to come back in the game. Like, we have to remember, if OD uses ultimate poorly, then Boom ID, of course, are going to be able to run over any fight, right? Because the whole point of GeekFam's lineup is we blow up the cores with OD, PL's a nuisance. If OD doesn't have ult, you can actually target the PL properly and ignore the OD on the side potentially. So, like, even though GeekFam are ahead, they still have to be very disciplined with their approach to objectives and team fights.
Well, we'll see if they can make it happen. It is already looking like a clear path as far as where they want to go. Question is execution. How well can they do it?
When do we want to end? Look at that. That is an arrow. I'd be scared if I was Batrider or Ricky right now. I'd feel the arrow.
That is also a Carl Hex that has just got completed. Oh, Makoto.
Oh, and a gem on the neck, so they are going to see the Ricky here.
Oh, Makoto. Run away. Run away. Oh. Get away from him. They got him. Oh, and that's going to be the follow-up. Impale. Oh. No, can't quite get him. Oh, the Hex is there, though. They got them both. Oh, God, no. That combo hide. There's no follow-up. The BKB is the reaction.
Hold up.
And now they turn on to the poor old FBZ. He wants to run away. He wants to get out of there. Is it going to happen? Does he get his friend out? No. Dreamocell left alone to fight against Raven. They've still got the OD nearby. He's going to pop his ulti and try to run away. Gets the pounce out of there. Double the pounce for double the fun. And it looks like they will escape, but... Ooh... One hurt. That goal looked good, but it wasn't.
But again, the OD at the point at which you're echoing, he's got BKB, Hex, and Hurricane. Like,
it was really good reaction by the OD to get that BKB off.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was nice. It was smooth. But do you not just look at the Slark and go, "What are you really doing in this game, sir?"
Oh, save. Didn't do the Astral. Now the jump in from Dreamocell stun. able to back out afterwards, trying to drain the mana. Tries to find the kill. Gem on the ground. Pick it up, though. That might be good enough. Can they kill him off in time? Makoto will drop. Gem still on the ground again. And OD down to very low HP, but Dreamless Cell completely out of mana because this PL is a monster. And with that, they'll be able to pick back up the gem and now chase forward for more. Kezcube wants to run away. Not gonna happen.
That nearly was like really bad for Radiant because they got the gem on the Riki, but the fact that GeekFam also had layered sentries around this area of the map as well, just secured that final fight just to make sure. Now Riki doesn't have buyback, Slot doesn't have buyback. It's the fact that even when they respawn, it mirrors with the OD ultimate, so I think GeekFam should be able to take whatever they want in this base right now.
And speaking of which, they can take inside the base everything as they just kill off the Earthshaker. They're thinking about it. Zephyr
they can
wants
start poking it. Yeah, this is like the true test of a buyback. Just hit the tier 4s, give it 5 seconds. They haven't bought back. You know they don't have buybacks.
Yeah. And the laughs come out. They feeling it.
Yeah, I think GeekFam, they really showed that they know how to piece together 5 heroes in a good fashion.
All right, Echo Slam level 2 for the Earthshaker. Wants to make something happen. Looking for the opening, but the Hex is there, and they don't have an answer to that, nor the BKB, as they lose another, and GG is called. GeekFam showing why they are on top right now.
Yeah, overall, solid performance. It was actually, I said it during the game as well, it was really refreshing to see a lineup or a team that was a lot more relaxed. Like the previous game, it was just really hectic, not back and forth, but just aggression. GeekFam just showed we're going to play our lanes, we're going to play exactly what our draft's meant to do, and we're never going to step over that mark until we're ready. Their vision was always river-based. They were always making sure they owned their own side of the map. And they only ever reacted, and potentially they went for a pick-off or 2 with the OD, but it was always a very relaxing game. And I think this will be interesting in the next game if BoomID can 100% have to fix this draft. The fact that they have 2 cores buying the exact same items for the exact same play style, and then all 3 cores get counted by the last pick OD. Like they didn't even get to play this game. Like it's harsh to say, but they never really did anything in this game. They just never had the heroes to even look at GeekFam. They look at them for 1 second, they're deleted, they're gone, they're out of here.
Well, they're out of here, and we're out of here as well. Game number 2 right around the corner. As you can see, the admin letting us know, get in there. He wants to be done for the day. He's tired of it. He's over it. He's like, I want to go to bed. And currently, we are going to be going into that game number 2. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back in just a few with that one. GeekFam versus BoomID.
Passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You are mine. Come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Maker.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back again. We are here taking a look at our final game of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 hours later, and we did it for all you fine folks. We have done 9 games, 4.5 best of 2s. And I'm here joined by T-Governor. No, don't worry. Also,
we've done 9 best of 3s and best of 5, best of 2. We've gone to the LAN, and congratulations, GeekFam won the major. Wait, what?
Can I just tell you also that I my like keyboard typing is falling apart too. So I was I messaged you on Discord, and I'm like, let's go. But it came out Luafi.
But then... And then you had to correct, just in case I didn't know what Loa Fi meant. But actually, Loa Fi is a classic English term for let's go, so you're fine.
Exactly. Perfect. So yeah, we're here into our final game of the day. I want to tell you something though. So this is something that you're going to understand over time as well, that casting kind of has this like inverse, well, I guess it's just a regular parabola, but then there's like some weird jump arounds in it as far as your like time spent casting versus how good of a quality is. It starts out really, really high, and you're like fresh and ready to go, and you're saying everything perfect, and you know your mouth is moving fast. You're just killing it, and then slowly over time it gets worse and worse and worse and worse, and then eventually it jumps up and it gets really good. And it only is that
at the very end, right?
Right. But then it really sharply drops off after that. Like after that point, when it gets bad, it gets so bad. And it's because you just completely stop caring what you say and you just say some crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's true. But like then you could do what I do where I sound horrendous. Like, you know, got a slur, just sounds weird. So I could just like actively I could just sound horrendous the entire time.
I
say
like
some
that.
Interesting stuff. And then you'll never know if I'm tired or awake because you just can't hear it through how I speak.
Amazing. You figured it out.
I beat the system, but if anyone can teach me how to lose a slur, then that'd be great. Thanks. Bye.
That would be good. It's the way it goes. Man, Lich, Pango, we got an Earthshaker, an Ancient Apparition, Bat Rider, and Void. So the only bans out from last time, they take out the Nyx, which I'm guessing was just annoying and they didn't want to have to deal with it. And there wasn't a TA in the last game, right? Now that was the one before that I was thinking of.
No, yeah.
10 seconds.
This you can see that GeekFam has a lot of respect towards the Pango, not the Pango, the Snapfire hero.
Yeah.
Obviously, they don't have first pick, so just banning it out. But they've just got like one of the, probably, I think, the C region most classic second pick combo, which is just Shaker AA. So it's a very standard, I was about to say, chill lineup. Just does everything you need. Got magic damage, initiate, strong laning, and it's kind of what you have to do. So of course, like when you look at first and second pick, right? I don't think I mentioned this yet. So let's go over this one. So first pick, have this. So first pick, you control the meta pick, and you get to respond to everything in the draft other than last pick. So of course you have pick 10, so the Pangolier. And then in the second phase, you see a hero, you pick. You see a hero, you pick. So if you had to compare teams and what type of drafting style you have, a first pick draft should overall have more counters, but should lack the ability to deal with one hero. And then if you're second pick, you should have a well-rounded lineup that doesn't directly counter your opponent due to obviously them being able to pick certain heroes after, but you should then have the ability to round up your draft with like that perfect last pick to solve a problem that you now face, right?
10 seconds
So
remaining.
when you see teams on first pick that don't have good drafts and are somehow outdrafted by the end of the second phase, that's when you're in a worrying spot. So like, for example, the last game, GeekFam had last pick and their draft looked pretty good. And then they utilized the last pick for OD, which crushed the game, right? So like they just really used second pick well, and also Boom ID's picks were just kind of weird.
Right.
So this game though is an example of how GeekFam doesn't have the ability to react in the second phase. But when you look at their heroes, you don't see a lot of holes in their draft, right? You're like, oh, this looks pretty clean, right? Like you don't have this like wild Leshrac pick or a wild Ench pick that needs to have a certain place in the game. So that's the difference between the two picks and how you can utilize it.
Interesting. I mean, this is something actually you were talking about earlier as well, which kind of shuts down a lot of those choices as well as the disruptor. Holy hell, he's just going in. They're ready to go. This is a weird draft from Boom ID though. It's like none that's super hard lockdown, but it's all like pseudo-ish weird lockdown. I guess the main thing would be the Lich Gaze.
Lineup, right?
Yeah.
Like the thing with, if we go back to GeekFam's lineup first, was this is pretty much an OG lineup, by the way. If you've ever seen any of OG's Open Qualifier games, they would first pick Ench and then Void Spirit, then they'd end up with an Earthshaker and then 2 other heroes. GeekFam just done it in the opposite order. Like when you get to pick this Ench so late in the draft, its value goes up so much higher. And I think, GeekFam's really got a clean looking lineup. Boom ID, they do pick up the OD, but I feel this isn't as scary as the OD in the last game, simply because you still have the last pick for
because GeekFam aren't playing it. Is that why it's not as scary?
All right, you cast for 10 hours and you get the free pass to be toxic. I've cast for like 3 hours. I'm not allowed to be there yet. All right, so no,
okay,
not at all. Boom ID are equally as good OD players.
That's fair. That's fair. I think that, to be honest, I agree. I think that Makoto has proven himself to be super solid. I think that his Ember is better than his OD, but his OD is still very good. I just had to get a little meme in there.
Yeah, for sure. I think the main difference though is when you're first pick and you pick your mid at the last part of second phase, because you already see the other mid hero. For example, this Void Spirit. You pick the OD in confidence, but we've already seen GeekFam flex the Void from mid to off lane, and I think they could very easily probably not do it this game that confidently, because of course you've got the Ench, but I can see an iteration in which like Ench is off lane, Void Spirit can potentially go not carry but just play the side lane, and then you can pick your carry win condition on mid. So I think GeekFam have the flexibility to punish the OD, or they can just ignore it, accept it's in the game, and just pick a carry that doesn't care about it.
Okay, I like that idea. What would that be though? Like, what really doesn't care about him?
I think you could potentially go for a casual. Is PL still in the pool? You can go for a casual PL. Oh, PL's banned.
There it is.
Okay, there you go. Nice. I'll say because you ban out the Naga, you then so Naga PL is like the endless battle of illusions.
Right.
But okay, now what's the second? Okay, I'll see once I see the next pick. I'll get some pick vibes. Okay.
Easy peasy.
Yeah. Lemon squeezy.
That's how you finish it. That was beautiful. I'd never heard that before. That's great.
Oh wow, so original.
I say it far too often. That was my awkward of recent times.
Like, I don't get it, right? So I was doing some CIS thing like last week, and I was perfectly fine. I never like repeated words, but then like that last hour. I don't know what happened to my brain. It just went. I don't know why.
Well, you know what it was that you knew what was going to happen in the game, so you're just waiting
that's true.
for it.
No. Okay, that's true. Actually, I can accept that. That happened in some of those CIS games, like from the draft. It sounds, I guess, pretentious, but like you can describe how the game should play out, and then once you get to like those key timings of like the 10-15 minute mark, and you're like, yeah, it's pretty much like that. Then it's hard to like truly be that interesting. It just gets awkward.
That's why the key to it is that you just like sort of sit back and you try and not think about what's going to happen next.
True, sure. Yeah, that's fair. Just say what you see, you know? All right, moving on though. There's the gyro pick. So there's a nice amount of aggression from Boom ID, but their ability to frontline is underwhelming. OD wants to farm for a little bit, gyro wants to kind of farm. I think if GeekFam pick, they could. Oh no, that's not good. It's actually kind of awkward because you have the aggression of gyro, and then OD takes away quite a lot of heroes. Like a casual lone druid could be cool, but also really bad at the same time. Juggernaut's kind of underwhelming.
Ooh.
Troll is really bad against OD. Sven's really bad because of COD.
I mean, I think that the Life Stealer, I was going to say maybe like Morph, which wouldn't have been great because I think OD still runs into him. But yeah, Life Stealer seems decent.
No, like Life Stealer for sure is a really good hero for the fact you don't really care about Pango, you don't care about Disruptor, you can man fight gyro pretty easily. It's just the the OD factor you have to play into. But I think if you have the early pipe on Cuckoo, if you've got that aggression and that ability to maybe be in his face early on, then you can maybe mitigate a little bit of the OD's farming potential, especially because they don't have this front line, right? Like, they don't have this clean way to move to an objective. And their high ground potential is also very underwhelming. So I think Lifesteal is a really solid pick. It simplifies GeekFam's ability to move as well. Like I just said, Boom ID can't really do anything frontline. GeekFam can, because they have the Lifestealer sitting in front, Ench's the turret behind, Earthshaker's the reinitiate, and you've got Void Spirit who can always just find that support on the back line. So yeah, it's gonna be this is a lot more even than the last game, but I'm still favoring GeekFam's lineup.
Well, and maybe this is that little 1-2 punch. Boom ID, they give him a little soft jab with the left hand there, and they're just sort of swinging around and getting ready to clock him in the jaw with the right hand with this new draft. They're trying to ease him into a false sense of security, so that way they can come in and take at least one game from him. Because again, that's pretty much the only thing that matters. This, I think, is definitely coming in with Boom ID as the underdogs, and if they're able to even just get one game off of GeekFam, they'll consider it a win coming into this group stage.
Have you ever seen like the memes of like the kids like windmill fighting each other, where they're just spinning their arms left and right, just like with no cares? That's what I picture Boom ID right now. And then GeekFam is like 20 years older than that kid trying to punch him, just standing there and like holding their hand on their head. That's kind of like what I'm picturing right now in this fight, just from the drafts.
That's scary, because you never know when that grown person is just going to punch the kid in the face. That's terrible.
I hope never.
Yeah.
I truly hope never.
That would be really bad. Nobody wants to see it. By the way, this Ancient Apparition said this guy's got a hood on.
He's flexing.
He's hanging out. I like it.
Cool, calm, collected.
Yes, that's what he is.
What's
when
up? You like look at these drafts though, like when you cast games and stuff, it's kind of your job.
Occasionally,
do you not like now and again when qualifiers and lands come around?
Right.
Do you not like look at a draft and go, damn, that looks just clean. That looks nice. Like look at GeekFam's lineup, right? It's got wave clear, magical damage, lockdown, siege, tower defense. It's got like a little bit of everything, right? It's like clean. And then Booms, you've got magic damage, wave clear, kind of team fight but no lockdown. You got tower defense, and you have no initiate truly, other than maybe Pango ult. So like when you describe the two lineups, like GeekFam's kind of ticked every box like lightly, and Boom's ticked quite a lot, but missing some core ones. So, whew.
I get what you're saying. I'm just not sure. There's like a couple things that still stick out to me that make it a little bit worried. And I think some of that is just because I still don't fully understand how this Void Spirit works in competitive Dota yet. But I always think about like the low cooldown, low cost initiation. And I'm not seeing a ton of that out of Boom or GeekFam's lineup right now, because you kind of have to go in a little bit with Carl, right, if he wants to make a move on the Void Spirit, as opposed to something like a Tiny, which I guess also has to kind of go in, but he's a position 4 often, so it doesn't matter.
I guess the rebuttal to that would then be GeekFam don't play off of their initiation as they don't have like this tiny hero that's going to be in the face. They'll play off the vision of the Ench creep or the Lifestealer moving towards an objective. That's how they approach the fight, and they obtain the knowledge needed to actually take the fight.
I like
Boom
that
don't
idea.
have that ability, so they have to actually play off of smokes and moving around the map, because they can't force an objective because they don't do tower damage, and they can't force a fight because they don't have clean lockdown. They have catch. So that's where I see the discrepancy between the two lineups. Of course, like all things in Dota, after laning phase, if Boom are ahead, of course they can just roll over them, right? But this is why laning phase is so critical when you have lineups that have very minor differences in terms of their overall playstyle.
Well, Cuckoo here, just gonna take a little bit of a beating with all that flat cannon. There is a nice little thing that we could see later, being able to dispel off the Frost Shield. Would be a nice way to help deal with the Lich potency in the laning stage, but regardless, Cuckoo's still going to need to pop the salve here and heal back up afterwards.
Yeah, the changes to Ench. You do a lot of damage, but you're extremely squishy. So it's you lose one thing, but you gain another.
No. Uh-oh. Fissure, block off, Kez cute, in some trouble.
Buddy.
He is donezo, and they're going to give the last hit over to Cuckoo. Zephyr, what a team player.
Yeah, what a nice guy. Nice guy, Zephyr.
And bottom. Oh no, Hyde also in trouble. They're going to lose both of these supports. A tough way to go. Not what you love to see.
Can we get a quick glance value check on AA and Lich?
Right. I know. I noticed that.
What?
Yeah, it's very similar. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not sure if I feel great about it.
No, I'm not. I'm a little bit upset, but it's fine.
Well, 2 minutes in, and Makoto, lo and behold, picks up a DD. That is very nice.
Oh, lane winning DD.
Jeez.
Like, it's already hard enough being a melee hero against the likes of an OD. The fact he can always get denied through the imprison, but now he gets a DD as well. It's kind of obnoxious.
Ooh, you see that? Void Spirit, he got the last hit with the Astral.
Yeah.
Or the Aether Remnant, rather.
It was nice.
Oh god, I'm gonna have Astral Step and Astral Imprisonment and Aether Remnant. What a game.
And that's why you're the play-by-play.
Exactly. We saw there, by the way, the immediate purge of the Frost Shield on Dreamocell.
Mm-hmm. You can't really play that into the lane. You probably should just not level it at this point. Just get one casual point, max maybe your Q and E, and play off of that.
Yeah.
Or at least hold it until you know that the purge is used.
Right. Well, and I guess the other thing that you could do is, like, you know, you can't purge it off the tower at the very least.
Yeah,
go for pushing.
For sure.
Getting a little bit of lag. I feel like I'm getting higher ping than I have the entire rest of the series on these servers. Not sure what's going on, but
hopefully it's not too bad for you.
No, it looks okay. Just a little weird that it's going on. Oh, pull back in. Taunt on a Makoto. Not sure, I guess just trying to get some extra little chip damage where he can.
See there, he uses the enchant and then puts a shield after, but it doesn't matter because it wasn't ranked.
Block off.
That's how you do it.
Impetus shots going out. Not going to be able to translate into anything afterwards.
All right, if you quick glance back to mid lane, so Carl goes for the 50-50, goes top rune, doesn't get it. The OD then secures the arcane rune, and he has no bottle charges, nothing coming out on his courier. This is very upsetting now for the Void Spirit.
I'm sure. And 21 and 10 versus the 17 and 3. Partially, you can chalk some of that up to the DD, but also just a little bit unfortunate, missing a few CS here and there. Just managed to get that one though. And 5-minute mark coming up soon. Gonna try and secure a couple bounty runs. Look like GeekFam should be able to get both of them up top, I think. Unless Kezku can do something pretty nifty here. And likewise, Hyde looking to secure the other 2 bounty runes as he does go for the block off there onto Raven. FBZ needs to go for the swashbuckle away, possibly. It's not going to happen.
I really like the new age build of Lifestealer. Just rushing the Maelstrom straight away. You saw at the major, I think Nico Baby was one of the first ones to maybe do it, I believe. And yeah, like you don't really get punished in lane as a Lifestealer too much. Just get a free farm, get that early Maelstrom. And Gyro dies top. No, buddy.
Unfortunate. Dude, Makoto, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that, like, Carl can't really do much. Makoto is owning him here mid.
Yeah,
so it's got to make moves around the rest of the map, it feels like. And
like,
Makoto...
this is the... Sorry, yeah?
Oh, I was just saying that he's probably going to need to be their saving grace in this game.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's like, how can he move from his mid lane farm and try and make a play on the side? Again, the issue is simply, how does your rotation lead to anything that is truly an advantage?
God. Dreamocell, Boom. Gotta get out. Gotta run. But is gonna die. Whitemon finds the kill and now looking forward to hide as well. The fissure does wear out, but he is still going to go down. So another pickoff.
It's the benefit of having this life stealer. Like, he can just stay bottom. So you 5-minute mark, A comes top, and now you've just got a good tri lane. Like, the OD tries to make a rotation. Even if he kills the AA here, like, is it truly worth it? Like, the Void Spirit gets to hit creeps middle. You're wasting a lot of time.
Yeah, because Cute does not
might even get the courier kill. Oh, there it is.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, so they get the AA, but like you said, not necessarily the greatest of things. And again, this is like Makoto. He gets the Invis rune. He feels like he needs to make some move happen because top lane's just falling apart. Gyrocopter's level 4, but it doesn't translate into effective kills for them.
You will see this is a big issue in like non-major attending teams, is the need to make plays on the map. So as he dies.
And he tried to TP. He tried to TP too.
Like, you saw, obviously you watched TI, you saw Weehaw play mid for like Liquid. He was one of, back when he played on Chaos, for example, he was one of like the first mid laners that would be the true, I'm a farm my mid wave and like Rice, I'm a jungle, and Dreamer Cell just gets ganked mid as well, as I.
Oh god.
Right. But he was the true Ricer, the true guy, I'm just going to farm as much as I can and then fight with it. Yeah. And that's the playstyle you need in these games where like you're such a critical factor. So this OD, he felt pressured to help his side lanes. And that need and his team asking for the rotation potentially actually ruins his game.
Yeah.
And now like he's out of place. Like he was winning his lane to now level 7. Void Spirit, what level is he sitting at? About to hit 7. This should probably be like a level 8 to 6 situation right now, but instead it's now even again. OD's AFK jungling at this point.
It's an unfortunate situation for them.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And Dreamocell, I mean, he is going to be getting into some items soonish, but it was a nice little stack that was built up here, so Dreamocell's going to try and clear that one through. It's a faded
brooch.
brooch.
OD's back top again.
Yeah.
They've now got 2 cores top sitting behind this tower, and all they've got top from GeekFam is their offlaner and 4 and 5. Whilst their mid and carry just free farm. GeekFam are just really abusing the power that Ench has in the lane and the ability to just force out cores from the lane.
This is what we've been seeing more and more often as well here under Raven. Just going for the straight up Maelstrom, no boots even.
Yeah, it is very good, honestly. You can't zone a lifestealer unless you bring multiple heroes there, or it's like some leaner +1 type chip damage right click stun lineup. So you just get the early Maelstrom, and then you just instantly scale into what you want. You can jungle really quick. You don't need boots. You don't need to waste your gold. Like, it's just easily just the best build right now, I think.
Yeah.
Unless you have some like Slaughter lineup maybe that you can go for some big Deso type build, or if you're playing against maybe an Illusion here, you'd go Radiance. But for the most default lifestealer games where you don't need a Radiance, then this build is just sublime.
Top tier. You love to see it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, Makoto. Oh god.
No. This is not what you want.
Jeez. That really hurts. And again, like, he's a guy, he knows how to play this hero well, but it just feels like ever since that rotation, he's kind of been off his game a little bit and maybe getting a little bit tilted.
Like, if you've ever listened into the comms of teams, you have this thing where it's like you hear side lane struggling, or like, I'm dead, don't worry, and then you overcompensate. Like, you can see this, like Carl, he hasn't done anything in this game, right? He's just sat mid. He got like ruined a little bit by the OD, but he's never done anything special to try and win the game, right?
Yeah.
He just existed. And through his existence, he's now in the game. OD, on the other hand, has tried to do literally everything. Gank, farm, jungle, play mid, defend towers. And you can't do that many activities, so...
Right. Too many. Too much.
Yeah, exactly. Jack of all trades, master of none.
So, 3,000 gold lead, 8-1 so far at this 10-minute mark. And if anybody comes up here for Boom, like, it feels really hard to live. FBZ gets fissure blocked there. They've already got these creeps pushing in with the skeletons. in the area, pulling the secondary creep wave back in.
They are smoked though, coming in.
This is bold. This is real bold, but Carl, he's there to interrupt. They have the Sentry Ward down. This could be big for them. Static Storm already there, but he can go for the Dissimulate. No, and the Glimpse was not the way that it's supposed to go. They cut through onto 2. They are going to take down that Void Spirit, but with that, it could have been so much better. Still, they get the tier 1 tower, jump away. FBZ looks like he lives. The miss uphill, just barely.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So they managed to get that tower. They will kill off the Void Spirit. Something good going their way as they anticipated that Invis rune.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Raven free farms.
Right? Exactly. Yeah, he's having a good old time. Well, Carl's back again. And OD looks to be... liver.
Off the mark. Question is, would Dubu... Oh, wait, was it Dubu who got kicked? Would Dubu have hit that AA blast?
Good question. We need to know. We gotta find the answer.
Can we MMR check Dubu and Whiteman and find out?
Poor Dubu.
Oh, wait, doesn't he just get kicked from, like, every team? Wait, wasn't
he was the coach. He was the coach for Fnatic. And then he was a player.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was. Oh, it was NPM. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
I was just gonna let you roll with it. It was fine.
you nearly saved me. It's fine.
Oh, it's the way it goes. So we've got this movement down bottom. Kezcute wants to chain frost somebody.
He's riled up.
Cuckoo has a Necro book.
Oof.
That's pretty cool.
I've never seen this before, but I'm down. Like Animal Kingdom Dota 2. Just get some creeps and go.
Let's get in there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I guess if you want to like try and give reasoning, it's a lot of damage from Boom ID is AoE. So if you are to chuck a Necro 3 in the mix, if he does go for the full Necro 3, one of these cores will naturally kill it. Obviously, OD, Pango, or Joe, they're going to accidentally kill it. So it's kind of a free techie suicide type situation that's just going to appear on this one hero.
I like it.
Could be cool. Also, don't forget the warding game, how quick the games are and the tempo. Having the Necro 3, naturally you have vision advantage. So I can see its benefits, but it also just looks extremely clowny, especially when a pipe on your team looks really good this game.
I mean, the plus side is that it is a lot of what you would want, I think, on this hero too. Strength. Although I guess it doesn't give intelligence anymore. I always forget about that. But the mana regen's not terrible. Like on the Ench, you definitely like it with the impetus shots that you just keep on spamming out. So like 4 mana regen, 20 strength, that sounds like a cool Ench item.
Again, it's cute, but the key thing is it simply doesn't enable your team. It enables you to have your own little mini game of, again, Animal Kingdom. So if they start taking some bad fights, then I can see the build being bad. Right now, these kickoffs,
it looks like they're doing pretty good.
Yeah, they're doing pleasantly well.
Oh, Kezcute gonna get jumped on here. Carl and Raven blow him up. They did lose the Earthshaker though because of that banishment.
He has one more
for the chase. Pull back in. He walked into it. He walked into it. Now Dreamocell in some trouble, moving into position. They can't quite get him with that Ench though. So Hyde kills off Carl. They managed to take 2 big kills away from GeekFam. But Makoto does not have ulti anymore, and I think it's really hard for him to try and step up and fight this.
Yeah, now Boom ID struggle to take a fight simply because they don't have the fear factor of the ODL.
You know, the other thing that this Ench build gives you is a little bit more tower push, which is pretty cool.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. It's I kind of like it in this game, simply because, again, the AoE damage, the tower push, the vision control, it is cute. And I guess the pipe, even though it's nice, your team is tanky and elusive enough that you're not truly taking a true 5-on-5, because like your Shaker's initiating, your Slarder's got rage, your Void Spirit should be in and out of the fight, so a pipe, it's nice, but it's not like you're not enabling a true guy who needs it. Because you have like this lifestealer type hero. So yeah, I can see it.
Is it magic damage, the last will? It used to be pure, if I remember right, but I think it's changed now because it's 800, which
I
is
believe
insane.
it is magic damage.
So much damage.
But he is just keeping it as a casual Necro 1, which I'm kind of thankful for. All right, if he committed for the full Necro 3, then maybe he was stretching for a meme build. But the casual Necro 1 enables your farming, and it's a light item. He can now go for his normal items, so the Dragon Lance, Hurricane Pike, these type of items, and he's good to go. So
yeah.
But to be fair, a small part of me, about 90% of me wanted to see a Necro 3. I didn't really care if it was good or bad. I just wanted to see him run around with some Necros.
Totally. I love that idea. Okay, so 16 minutes in, and right now GeekFam winning all of their lanes with a 5,000 gold lead. They have a lineup that feels like it can push the tempo and keep the pressure on, but there's been a couple of overextensions, and Boom have been able to kind of punish.
Yeah, for sure. The other thing as well, I don't think we mentioned yet, is the ability to defend towers without needing to truly commit is a good factor for Boom ID. Like Pangolier, one of the best tower defenders. Gyro as well, pretty good. So if Boom ID can just be disciplined with their spell usage and just defend towers patiently, then I think they can easily prolong this game.
Oh no, Makoto. Oh, it's lined up. He is in some trouble. See you later, dude. Fissure, jump, done, dead.
But they can't push the tower straight away because the fissure. Oh no, no.
Yeah, they got it.
That was 0.2 seconds. The creep wave wasn't hitting this tower, so
you're not wrong. And you know what?
Have to be happy about that 0.2 play.
They haven't even killed off this next creep wave. Right now, they're going to be here and starting to push it a little bit.
There you go. Punch it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, bottom lane getting some pressure onto it by Dreamocell. Still not at his Aghanim Scepter.
We're at the same stage of the last game for Boom ID, actually. Like, you can fight them. This game you have a couple more spells, but the items that they're buying don't actually allow them to fight in the next 10 minutes. They're itemizing for 20 minutes plus. So the Gyro going Ags, he's like, I'm going to get my Ags, farm an extra 2 items, then I'll play Dota 2. OD's like, I'm going 4 complete. Oh, and then he's picked off.
God. It hurts. It hurts really, really bad. And now Carl finds another one. They do have Glimpse available if he wants to use it. They pull him back in closer, and Raven on top, gonna get that kill. Whew. It's hurting.
Yeah, I think you can just see that the way that they play the map and the way that they move around, Boom they see farm and they commit to the farm for an extra like 10-15 seconds. If they just waited, if they ignored that creep wave and opted for a little bit safe farm, then maybe they can keep playing the map like they are. But the fact that they're showing in lanes, like they've got one hero showing top, Gyro showing bottom tier 2, like you're of course gonna die like this. There's no way you can be that spread on the map without GeekFam just punishing you. You've got this long range initiation from Void Spirit and Earth Spirit. It's like you have to respect the fact that they are ahead and that they will kill you as soon as they see you. They're not going to give you an inch in this game.
Absolutely. And speaking of which, another just movement in towards mid, able to scare off that gyrocopter there, who is 200 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter. We did just see a Blink Dagger picked up by the OD, so he is looking to play from behind and like blink in, save somebody maybe.
Yeah, he's trying to be Mr. Mobile, but once he saves a person, what's he doing after that? Like,
yeah.
It's just a bit... quick question. What's your thoughts on Lifestealer's item build right now as they go on to mid? We'll look at that after, actually. Watch the mid fight first.
Yeah. Zephyr's just dead. It wasn't much of a fight, really.
All right. Let's gloss over that. Let's look at Lifestealer's items right now. Like, doesn't that just look kind of ugly?
Yeah,
like,
he wants to buy
it's good
an
in
Imp
theory.
What? What?
Yeah,
How
you can
did he
tap
do
in
that?
quick buy. You can just quick buy. So what players do is they quick buy neutral items they want as like an attempt to try and request it from the game. It's kind of a meme.
Well, Cuckoo is not dying to this as of yet, as he just goes for the runaway. They do have a hell of a lot of damage, but all of the heal is coming through. And Raven, they run, they try and escape. Cuckoo living as he hides behind the trees. It's going to keep him alive as he wants to turn.
Cuckoo, punch him!
Oh, yeah. Lifestealer pinged him. Raven was pinging him. Well, nonetheless, they still managed to take down 4, and I think that GeekFam are going to feel pretty good about that one.
For sure. I think we jumped quickly on the draft mistakes, I guess. That was a thing, but I think another factor in these games are just the itemization and how they're trying to play is another key factor, I think, which Boom's lacking right now. Like, we spoke about the gyro ags, the fact that the OD's gone for mobility items in a game where GeekFam are happily running at you, so mobility items are kind of pointless. Like, I think, yeah, Boom aren't really on the same, like, all their players are trying to do different things right now. Like, OD wants to try and take a fight, Gyro wants to try and farm, Disruptor and Lich just kind of just awful supports. Like, Pango bought a pipe, he wants to have a scuffle, but yeah, like, they need to make sure they align themselves in these moments of, like, poor Boom.
It's looking rough. Yeah, you're not lying. It's gonna be a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, what type of damage do these necro books do? Do you know? Because I feel like they're dealing. Yeah, I feel like it's more than. I feel like it's like piercing or something.
They do like 50 or 60 damage each, and then the range one has like a mana burn, so obviously you have the mana burn damage, and then they have attack speed. Yeah, so nothing like special. So
let me check real quickly.
I can hear some very delicately typing. You're like necro book.
Chase, Carl. Oh, look out! The follow-up is gonna be there. They get the big old jump. Oh, save. Okay. Maybe a chance. The Chain Frost not quite doing enough, as they will eventually lose the gyrocopter. Now lose another. FBZ trying to stop the pressure that's coming through, but it is not going to stop the pain. They drop an ulti and does literally nothing, as they are also going to lose this Pango. 5 dead from Boom. GeekFam just all over their faces and high-fiving in the grave. Ugh.
Yeah, so back to the necro books. That's the real key thing here. Like I said, it is just mana burn, and they have an attack speed aura on the ranged one. But yeah, nothing special, nothing like pierce or anything. I think it's just
okay, so it says Necronomicon summon units deal piercing damage, meaning they deal a lot more damage to creeps than they do to heroes and towers.
How the hell have you read that?
It's in Dota 2 Gamepedia.
Oh yeah, I'm on that now, but I didn't see that. I just saw.
If you do control search,
control F.
Yeah, piercing.
Oh, sorry, it's in the why is it in the strategy section? How
because
is it that far down?
I don't know.
that should be like up top. Piercing is like key.
It's pretty cool. Like
piercing's kind of piercing's actually worse than basic, by the way.
Really? But it's better against creeps.
Yeah, but it's worse against heroes and structures. So
okay.
So I thought it was basic. So basic is 75% on heroes, 100% on towers, 70% on buildings, right? So it's like a decent overall.
Okay.
Piercing is 50% hero, 150% on basic, so neutrals and stuff, and then 35% on structure. So
okay.
That's the whole.
So
necros actually aren't that good against buildings, technically, because they're piercing, but they're really good against creeps, and they're whatever against heroes.
Interesting.
But it's then you layer in the whole mana burn, the purge, the attack speed aura. That's when you get the damage against the heroes and the buildings.
So it really is just a farming oriented item for Enchantress.
Cheeky level 1 item, and off you go.
Interesting.
Oh, is the game still going on? Oh,
yeah, a little
bit.
bit.
Talking about necro. Oh, okay, that's fine.
We did see Lifestealer almost find a couple pickoffs there, but no basher as of yet for him. Good vision right now. Carl sees all of these heroes. They're realizing that they're in the area, and they could be setting up for a fight. Echo Slam, back off cooldown. Zephyr wanted to move in, but the creep wave's coming in right now, so Cuckoo instead is going to lead the way.
What's the situation in bot lane? We've got Kazcute and Whiteman just kind of posturing.
Yeah, I think that...
Has the Lich given up?
He's over it. He's like, guys, we're done.
What is he doing?
I don't know. He wants to cut the wave eventually. Dude, Zephyr is hunting. This is terrifying. The jump forward, looking for the echo. They blow him up. And FBZ just wants to save his core, but it's not going to happen. And poor old Dreamocell is going to attempt to run to try and hide.
Look at bot. Look, let's get the banner in quickly. Get
Oh, GG, they're done. They didn't even take a tier 3. Oh God, that's a tilt day.
All right. Okay. So quick summary for the entire series. Let's ignore part of this game. Overall, GeekFam, they play at a higher tempo. Their drafts are more coherent, and they're able to play the map in a fast-paced way, which puts pressure on your opponent while still enabling their hard carries, be it PL, be it Lifesteal, obviously Raven, to actually have presence within the game. The issue is Boom over-rotates and tries to combat this aggression, which isn't actually even that aggressive. And through the poor TPs, they lose lanes that they were winning, and then puts themselves at such a disadvantage that GeekFam can then truly group up and just take a 5-on-5 with coherent item choices and better leveling.
It was impressive. I'm with you. I think that you identified a lot of it, but really, like, the big thing that it feels like is a lot of that just comes down to the experience that they have, right?
Sure. Oh yeah, of course. Like you probably could have said what I just said by just saying the word experience, right? But let's give the people a little bit more juice. They can
Absolutely.
take away and go.
My
wow,
vocabulary is very limited right now. I'm not going to lie to you.
As mine. You've cast for 10 hours, and I say I can't even remember the word now. What was it?
Yeah, experience, equanimity.
No, what was the word I was saying? Like 7 times in the cast.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
OGism, something, I don't know.
Annoying.
We're crumbling.
Annoying? Is that the one?
Us.
Awkward.
We're playing the word association.
Awkward. That's
there
the game.
Go.
Easy.
Yeah. Nice.
You scrubbed it so fully from your memory that you would never say